Ed Podcast, man. We on OED Podcast. Salute to my boy T. Price. Salute to the Lions Den basketball community. Salute to all my brothers and sisters out there who on the team. GG, Conquer them. Trey, Martavius. Can't forget my fucking favorite nephew, Martavius. That's my favorite nephew, y'all. Oh man, it's a few other. Who I'm forgetting right now? Who I'm forgetting, Price?
Real easy.
Well, I wasn't forgetting real easy, but it's somebody I know I'm forgetting. Huh?
Dion. Give me
Dion, my
Dion.
boy Dion Kincaid. That's the bro. You feel me?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
said Trey. I was.
Know your boy. You can't give know your boy.
Of course, we can't forget my boy James. Know your boy. We know Eleazy don't need no introduction. I think Eleazy the only person who on everybody YouTube page, yo. I be popping up on some page and I be seeing Eleazy in the comments. I be like, yo, bro be surfing the web for real. And he be expanding his horizons because it don't all be about sports. But shout out to my boy from Oak Town, standing on town business, Eleazy. We got something for y'all today, man. We gonna turn this shit up. Now I mean, I want to sit up here and I want to ask y'all dudes a question because this is something that I deal with every day. Feel me, for my back injury and that sciatic nerve dent. You feel me? Now, here we are. Let's just look at the facts of the situation. Take it back. Let's rewind a little bit, y'all. Lakers trade for Luka Doncic. The Lakers get eliminated in the playoffs. Lakers address off-season needs, bring in DeAndre Ayton, who was the number one overall pick in that same Luka Doncic draft. Jake LaRavie, who brought in a versatile wing. We hearing that Vando is completely healthy for the first time in damn near 2 years, so that's always a plus. Austin Reeves took steps last year. That was a positive. These are just the facts, y'all. We're going to get into this, so stay on the flow, man, because y'all stay with me now. About to put it on the flow for y'all, and if y'all feel what I'm saying, just pick it on up. You feel me? So, these just the facts. So, Luka goes and plays European basketball, which most of the European guys do, right? Stay equivalent to their summer workout, which is great. The Lakers extend Luka the day before he leaves, right? So Luka got his bag from the Lakers before he even went to go play Euro basketball, right? And instead of following up with LeBron James, they extend JJ Redick, right? After 1 year, I don't know how many coaches deserve an extension after 1 year, but okay, JJ did win 50 games last year with a new team, and we were very what's the word I want to describe our team? We had a lot of holes in our team. So I could say that was a tremendous job by JJ because we weren't assembled correctly, and we definitely had some deficiencies in the front line, point of attack defenders, wing defenders. So we had some deficiencies, and JJ still squeaked out 50 wins. All right, so maybe that got him his extension. Oh, one important fact that came about throughout this time period, LeBron James opts into his contract. And I think this may be the first time ever LeBron James opted into a contract. Right? So it's a telling story here, right? LA went to what? We sold the team. Let's not forget that. That's a fact. We sold the team. All right. Jeannie and Rob still in control of things. LeBron James don't get an extension he wants. It comes out, we find out that LeBron James wanted a 2-year extension. Lakers declined to give him a 2-year extension. So I'm imagining it was what, max deal for 2 years? a 1-1 maybe, same situation he just had us in. And I would imagine that it was a max deal because they rejected the extension. Now I'm pretty sure if LeBron said, "Hey, I'll pay for $25 million, give me 2 years, $50 million," I'm pretty sure Rob would have jumped on that. But by me finding out that it's a fact that LeBron and them asked for extension, and it's a fact that the Lakers didn't give him that. Right? So the Kings been doing little diabolical, crazy shit. You feel me? Working out. I can't even say Cleveland because he got a home in Cleveland, so I can always see him being able to work out as a Cavs. He is a Cavs. He's their baby, y'all. So I can accept that. But then he works out in the Clippers facility, take a picture under the Clipper sign, and all this little fucking passive aggressive bullshit that this dude like to do. So now he see that they hold him firm on not giving him an extension. Comes out with a statement, said he's more worried about his family and this and that. Kind of directing us, letting us know, like, if y'all don't give me what I want, y'all ain't gonna get the full LeBron. Okay. Now we see this dude golfing. We see this dude dancing on TikTok, doing all types of crazy shit. They got him all through the YouTube feeds, dancing all in the videos and doing this and that. Right? Now we go on to training camp. We find out no preseason for LeBron. Okay, that's cool. 23-year-old vet. We all know what Bron is. One of the greatest to do it. I can see that. No preseason for Luka. I can see that because he just went through a whole Euro season, off season in Europe over the summer. I can see that. Holding AR back. I can see that. Trying to get some of these dudes some more exposure and seeing who we can use and who we can't use. All right, now stay with me now because I know I've been going on for a minute, but just stay with me. Now we find out the NBA season starts October 21st. You feel me? Now it comes down the pipes. Oh, LeBron James is not going to be available for the start of the season. Sciatic nerve. What the fuck, y'all? They talking about November 18th. He'll be reevaluated in 3 or 4 weeks. And reevaluated doesn't mean he'll be cleared to play. It just means they're going to go back and look at and assess the injury. That's probably him missing the first 10 games of the season, though. I don't know about y'all, but I think it's something ain't white in that milk. I mean, I could feel it in the air. Y'all can say what y'all want. This dude throwing a fucking temper tantrum right now. And he's flexing on the Lakers, letting them know that y'all done fucked up. Now, if it was me, I would probably trade his ass away. But
that's what he wants.
But he holds the power because he has that no trade clause. So we will essentially have to trade him to where he wants to be.
No, you don't got to do shit but be black and die.
I mean, the Lakers, because he can veto any trade that he try to send them out for.
And that's fine. That's fine.
So we can do two things: put up with his antics, take his ass home, and go watch Surrey dance team. Shout out to Surrey because I heard they got a little fire dance team. You know what I mean? Go, have some baby mama time or some wifey time with Savannah, and ride off to the sunset. You feel me? But as far as I believe he's doing this to exhibit his last bit of control that he does have, nephew, and that's that no trade clause, because that new regime, they ain't got no ties to LeBron.
Let's go back to probably the last quarter of the season.
Okay.
And Luka's playing well. He's got his legs up on him. He's doing his thing. He's doing his Luka thing, even though he's a little bit out of shape, a little bit winded. He'll have strong first halves, kind of peter out during the second half, but he built up such a strong first half that his numbers look good. What ends up happening after that 8-9 game winning streak, Ryan Time? LeBron takes 2 weeks off. And I said at the time, he doing that on purpose. Now, it's on brand for LeBron the last 5, 6, 7 years to take 2 weeks off during the last stretch of a playoff push during the season. But this, what he did with Luka, I said that was sabotaging because they lost 4 straight after he took that time off. They picked up a little bit of steam, won 3 straight, and then LeBron came back for the revenge game in Dallas. And, of course, Luka went off. The way LeBron moves and the way he has moved since Luka got there, I've been crying about it ever since I've been on T. Price. Shout out to T. Price's stream and panel. LeBron's going to do whatever he has to do to sabotage the new regime. There's now that Luka is, and they're investing in him to be the face of the Lakers. If it's all about Luka and it's not about LeBron, he's going to sabotage it. And everything, look, if we was in court, the way you broke that down, the jury wouldn't even have to deliberate very long. They would go in and walk right back out and say guilty, 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 guilty. Let me tell you something about a sciatic nerve, Ron Time. The sciatic nerve controls not just your bottom half, but it controls your top half. It can give you things like migraines, vision problems. The sciatic nerve is a dangerous nerve. That's why the number one thing they tell you to do with a sciatic nerve is rest. They don't tell you to rest and then get up and start dancing on YouTube. They don't say get up and start taking jump shots. No, they say rest. They probably send you to a specialist like a chiropractor to try to stretch you out, try to get your spine back into alignment. But you know, and I know that he's lying. Just like, I what he said about the knee injury after the DiVincenzo collision, but then he's in the club shaking his ass for a little bit of cash 2 days later. Come on now, if you have that type of injury, you're not doing no dancing. Remember, back when Joel Embiid had knee surgery, and then he went to that concert and was dancing on stage, the media in Philadelphia crushed him for it. By the way, shout out to Autism Boy in the chat. He said, "Hey, what's up, Marktavian buddy? Salute to everybody in the chat." And
I ain't even in the chat yet. Salute, chat.
Yeah, so
Cottage, what up with you?
Right.
Shout out CC Motion 98. Shout out Autism Boy Cottage, and shout out to my boy Real T, man. Salute to everybody. Alpine's finest. What's good, y'all? Go ahead, bro.
Look, as a real Laker fan that you have been, as someone who has followed this team, the organization, through the Buss family, and now into this new regime, when somebody tells you I'm 100% about the team, but their actions look different. Now, I'm not going to lie. At first, I did not think that this Luka Doncic was going to work. But when I seen the way he went 100% in, got his body together in the offseason and was working on this game, that's what tells me Luka's all in. I cannot say the same thing about the James family. I can't even say the same thing about Bronny because he still looks like shit. And everybody knows that if the defense is sagging off you and got their back turned towards you, disrespecting your jump shot, you make cuts towards the basket. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah.
And he is hell bent on trying to prove that he's a shooter, and he is not a shooter.
And it's crazy, bro, because that's basketball 101. If you turn your back on me, I'm attacking, bro.
And this is becoming a clown show. If I was the owner or part owner of the Lakers, I will hit LeBron James where it hurts. I'm not sending him home. I'm not trading him. I'm gonna limit his fucking minutes. This nigga will get 12 minutes a game because the only thing that he cares about is his stats. You know, I know. And if you can't make your goddamn stats because you're not on the court, then we'll see if you start acting right. But will JJ do that since he basically got his wagon hitched towards LeBron? I don't know.
Hey, yo, that's what falls right there. I think JJ plan was, with the podcast and LeBron to hitch his wagon to LeBron to get the LA job. But JJ had no idea if Luka was going to fall in his lap. You feel me? Now I think JJ like, hey, I got a European brother over here. Fuck you, LeBron. You 41 anyway. I'm okay. You feel me? It seemed like what is it? He's lining himself up with Luka, which would ideally be the smart thing to do. You feel me? I don't know how much loyalty people think he's supposed to have to LeBron because they did a podcast together, but like I've never known them to be friends. Like his friends are Dwayne Wade, Carmelo Anthony, and Chris Paul, and you feel me?
So you say that he tried to play the Lakers by using JJ, and JJ played LeBron.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Yeah, JJ said, "Bitch, I see where it's bittersweet at." You feel me? Like, man, I got a 26-year-old that's probably amongst consensus top 3 player in the league.
The one thing that I don't like is if you want to say, Luka, you played basically all summer, got yourself in game shape, you could take this time off to a certain extent, yes, but you got to get Luka out there at least to be on the court with those new pieces. Now, the pieces that played with them last year and in practice and that, and the other, that's one thing. But when it comes to the chemistry, this is the one thing that we've been saying and looking at throughout the whole league, and this is why there are some individual teams that are just great, especially in the clutch, and there's some teams that can't seem to figure it out because the chemistry is not there.
Well, that's a fact. Well, they did say Luka. I think they plan on playing him the back half of the preseason schedule. You feel me? Going into the season.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the plan for Luka. We just know LeBron out until they reevaluate him in 3 to 4 weeks.
And shout out to Mike Miller in the chat, said JJ and Luka played together in Dallas. I did not know that, but that would not be a surprise. And I got Amari Stoudemire over Yao Ming as a better player because Amari before the knee injury was a hell of a lot more athletic. He played both sides of the ball, and he was a walking, if he gets hot, 40 and 15 type of player, and he was just so exciting to watch. He was literally like watching a freight train run up and down the damn court and jump out the damn building.
That's what I used to call him, the new age Shawn Kemp. Shawn Kemp 2.0.
I can see it. I definitely can see it. I love Amari in Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
After the knee injury, he wasn't the same. And,
fracture wasn't the same. Absolutely.
So, Yao Ming was never as good as Phoenix Amari Stoudemire.
No.
Now, I got a question to ask you, Big Ron Time. How you holding up? How's everything going?
I'm all right, bro. I'm all right. Cool and taking it day by day. Went to chop it up with my peoples yesterday. Went to practice with my boys. You feel me? I'm about to take my daughter to this little costume party.
Oh, that's good. So basically, you're doing a lot of stuff to keep your mind off of it.
Yeah. I'm all right, man. I mean, feel me? I'm at peace with it. You feel me? So it's just, where do we go from here? You know what I mean? Definitely though. It's services Wednesday. So
Oh,
yeah.
well, you just make sure you keep your head up. You keep being a positive influence for you and your family. Again, my phone is always on.
All the time, bro.
You got a lot of prayers going you and your family's way.
I appreciate that, brother. That's why I love you to death, nephew.
And I love you too.
You
That's
know
what
it.
we're here for. You
You
know,
know it.
I predict LeBron's gonna act like a whole ass this whole season.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Well,
I wouldn't put
he's
that
like,
past
oh,
his
this a challenge?
I wouldn't put that past his narcissistic ass. You feel me? Like he always felt he was bigger than the program. You know what I mean? I mean, actually, it was a point he was the program. But now what it is, he's being humble. Like, you know, it's not the same Braun no more. And it's like you want the same respect, the same pay, but you're not giving us the same results, Braun. Like people, oh, he averaged 25. I don't give a fuck about what nobody averaged, bro. That shit didn't result into wins. Like a sustained, like that ain't like you just can't win with LeBron being your best player. I don't know why y'all don't want to accept that.
Well,
And that's totally fine because he's 41. I get it. It was a point in time, okay, for maybe 14 years straight, you could have won with LeBron being your best player. 14 years out of his 21 year career. It took him a couple years to figure it out in Cleveland. Another year to figure it out in Miami. You feel me?
Yep.
But after that, yes, you could have won with LeBron as your best player. You could have built the team around him because, like I said, he was the program. This ain't that no more, bro. You're not 25. You're not even 32, bro. Like, you're not none of that. You're 41.
Well, you're also standing around on defense and you're providing a 405 for the defense. And you've been doing that for the last 8 years. And I can even say maybe 10 years. The whole point is this. When you was in Cleveland and you was the show pony, you all Cleveland had. You came over to the Lakers. They have seen a ton of LeBron James, but their versions of LeBron James were winning them multiple championships, real championships, not the Disney invitationals and shit. Real finals with people and obstacles.
He's yet to play an NBA Finals game in Tinseltown. As yet.
Absolutely. And shout out to
I've been said his tenure with the Lakers is a failure, but everybody's still hating on him.
Think about it. But listen, and that's what I say. That's why I really call it a failure because I don't care what nobody say. 2020, that was AD chip. You feel me? AD brought that chip. LeBron was in LA already and missed the playoffs. AD came and brought that chip to LA with the help of LeBron and Dwight Howard and JaVale McGee and Rajon Rondo. You feel me? But he was the main cog. You know what I mean? Caruso, all of them. Shout out to all of them. You know what I mean? Think about it.
That's why I say, Rod Time, that you saw how he had AD on Stockholm syndrome and shit, where, you know, yeah, it's going to be about you. But as soon as the finals came over, he was like, gotcha, bitch. I don't see him doing that with Luka. I just don't.
Listen,
he ain't never adjusted his game to no other player. That's what I've been saying that.
He can't do that to Luka. For one, now let's say AD came over at this time with LeBron. LeBron wouldn't be able to do that to AD too. But you got to remember, when AD came over, he was 26 himself. You feel me? Now, at that time, what? LeBron's 7th year here, so that was 6 years ago. So you got to think about it. LeBron was 34, 33 at that time. Yeah, he still got that power to do that to anybody in the NBA. Make shit run through him. You feel me? Declare himself the best player in the league without nobody really saying, you're not too much opposed to that. He can't do that right now. That's what I mean. This ain't that. You caught AD when you were still, let's say, back half of your prime, LeBron. You caught Luka. You ain't even in your prime no more, bro. You in your twilight. Luka, he about to enter his prime.
Yeah, this is getting spooky because the real people that know basketball really is gonna know how this is really gonna end. And shout out to Mike Miller in the chat. He said that he just watched Two Raw's video and he's pretty much said the same thing. And he says that he hopes that the Lakers do good without LeBron and watch him rush back. I look at it the same way, like when Pippen did his foot injury or back injury or whatever the hell Kenneth says he did, and the Bulls start winning, this nigga rushed back because it made his case weaker. When it was just Dennis Rodman and Michael Jordan to the best degree, consistently pulled them out of the doldrums of the Eastern Conference to the top of the East without Pippen. This nigga space ghost back to the damn team in game 42. I'm sorry, in game 41 against Golden State. Jordan still put up 40, but they ran away with the East after that. If Luka and the cast of Lakers get off to a 15-5 start, you said about 10 games. If they get off to an 8-2 start, 9-1 start, maybe 10-0 start, I'm not saying that will happen, but I'm just saying, look how fast LeBron will come back. But it's also a double-edged sword because I can also see if they went 5-5, he'll still sit out or come up with a mysterious rectum injury or say that he's pregnant or say he identifies as a sponge. I don't know.
Nigga said identify as a sponge. Yo, this guy's crazy. But I like you're right, it is a double-edged sword. But like, I don't know. I think we too Eurocentric right now to really be a threat, especially without LeBron. You feel me? Because we got a lot of Eurocentric guys that need to play important roles.
Just like football, bro. If the injury bug hits a team that's in front of them, you know what I'm saying? Injuries is a part of the game too. Now I know we don't sit up here and count for injuries, but we can't sit up here and act like it doesn't happen.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't really worried about nothing. Like, if you remember back when we first traded for Luka, and I told everybody, bro, I said, I'm at peace. I hated losing AD because he was one of my favorite players. You feel me? But I said, I'm at peace with it because now I know we're covered for after this full league. You feel me? I'm like, with him being this age and us getting him, I'm like, I'm cool with that. And I said, I'm also cool with the fact that sent the word to LeBron James right then and there. It's not your team. Yo, man, yeah, we sent him packing. The dude that you wanted, we sent him packing. It's not your team. You feel me? It's only right. I mean, that's only human nature for LeBron to feel animosity towards Luka. Man, they just traded my man for you.
I get it. But we've had the narrative shoved down our throat that LeBron is all about the team. He's the best teammate. He ain't like Michael Jordan. He don't fight his teammates. He don't have to belittle. But this bitch made shit that he's been doing is showing that he's not about the team.
He's not, bro. Come on. Like, we've seen the real killers, like, after every loss, what do they say? I have to be better. I have to find a way to get my guys to play. I have to be better. It starts with me. You heard Mike say that. You heard Cole say that. You hear all the greats say that. They don't say, well, I think we need to get more talent in. Or I believe people playing below their standards or some shit. We're top heavy, basically saying that, yo, it's me and whoever else I like. You feel me? That's some bullshit. Real G's don't move like that. Well, like the general gonna sink with his ship. He gonna take the hit. This is my ship. I got to take the hit for it. This is my ship. What are y'all talking about?
Shout out to Mike Miller. He says, remember, when his so-called foot, AD and Reeves were balling, and all of a sudden he's out of his boot and back. Yep, I remember that when they were getting closer and closer out of the damn play-in because AD and Reeves was balling out of control. The closer they got to the playoffs, next thing you know, he's resurrected from the dead like Lazarus, and now he's back ready to play.
And if
playoff mode.
And if I'm not mistaken, D'Lo was having a hell of a stretch during that time too.
Yep, he went 40-10 against the Bucks in a win, close win nonetheless. But I think the Rick Carlisle and Don Nelson, I think that's a wash, Autism Boy. Even though Rick Carlisle won a championship, their coaching styles are very, very similar. So I say that's a wash.
My boy Cottage must be doing a term paper on them too.
Yeah. But I will probably give the edge to Rick Carlisle now that I think about it, or you made me think about it, because he has went to 2 finals with 2 different teams. Don Nelson had like 6, 7 teams, and I don't think he never went to a final. So I would probably give the slight edge to Rick Carlisle.
Yeah, Don Nelson was a player's coach, but he was the one who invented that 7 seconds or less shot shit. People think that was Mike D'Antoni, and I say,
no, Run TMC.
I say, y'all must have never seen Run TMC.
TMC, yeah.
I said that was Don Nelson. I said Don Nelson brought that offense to the NBA before Mike D'Antoni ever coached in the NBA.
Well, D'Antoni bit it off of Don Nelson. He just like Steve Kerr bit the triangle and everything that San Antonio was doing and just made it his own. Mm-hmm. That's basically what D'Antoni did.
That's what he did.
But he missed one part of Don Nelson and Rick Carlisle's part of their playbook, their fucking defense. Because wasn't Don Nelson the coach of the We Believe Warriors too? I could have sworn he was the coach. When they knocked off Dallas. Yeah, he was, because that was sweet revenge for him. That's right. He knocked off his former team. And if I'm not mistaken, he beat Rick Carlisle. No, that was Avery Johnson. I'm sorry. That was Avery Johnson. But nonetheless, they fired him for Avery Johnson. He went to the Warriors for the We Believe Warriors and knocked off the 67 win Dallas team.
Dallas team.
What year was that? So you know.
That's when B Diddy caught that dunk on Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah.
And that was Nowitzki's MVP season. So that was right. That was 07. That was 07.
Okay, 07.
Yep. Matt Barnes, you know.
Okay, the executive that year was Chris Mullin. Don Nelson was the head coach. They was 42-40. They was 13th out of 30 out of strength of schedule. Pace, they was first out of 30. Offensive rating, that was 11th out of 30. Defensive rating 107. That was 19th.
And it was on Andre Karolinko that Baron Davis shit all over. Shout out Tyson. I heard you on the other channel cleaning them niggas up. Can you join the chat, Tyson? You know you want to. Come on up here, Tyson.
No. He caught Karolinko baseline. That was a whole different series. I'm talking about when he dunked on Dirk Nowitzki in that goddamn that 8-verse-1 series. B Diddy caught one on Dirk too. Who said that? Mike Miller. I remember what you talked about in Karolinko. He caught him baseline and cocked it on him. That was against Utah.
Oh yeah, that was the next series, because then he pulled his jersey up and popped his collar. About to go pick up my kids. I'll be back though. Yeah, come on back, Tyson. You know we miss you over in this bitch.
If I'm not mistaken, he caught Dirk coming straight down the paint in that series.
Was that not in Game 5? If my memory serves me right.
I don't know what game it was, But I definitely know. I know what you talk about. That Karolinko dunk, that was against Utah coming baseline. He was coming straight down the pipe when he caught Dirk Nowitzki in that Dallas series.
Now you're gonna maybe go look it up on YouTube. But I know Baron Davis showed his ass that whole series. That whole series.
If I'm not mistaken, Mike, I might be wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, he caught Dirk coming straight down the paint.
Mike Miller said he about to look it up.
Shout out to
you. Shout out to you again, Mike Miller. I heard. I see you in the chat at the other channel.
Shit, yo, good looking,
Mike always over here. Salute Mike. He original.
That Karolinko dunk was something serious.
Oh yeah, when he caught Karolinko, man, that was just.
He kind of caught him the way Kevin Johnson caught Olajuwon on baseline.
Hey, baseline is the dangerous line. Many careers have been altered on Slam Magazine because of the baseline. Remember what Vince Carter did to Chris Mullin on the baseline?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that was crazy. That was during the playoffs too, right?
No, that was a regular season game. That was actually the one of Vince Carter's first was that NBA Tonight dunks. I saw that shit. I was like, who is this kid out of Toronto?
Salute to Tyson T3.
Yeah, he was over there. He was over there cooking a couple of people on another channel. I was like, damn, I never heard Tyson sound like that. Usually he's all like real, mellow or relaxed, cordial. He was over there chopping heads off. I was like, shit. What did they say to you?
Something that they said. Sometimes you gotta go out there correct. Shout out to my boy. That's what that reminds me of the time. Shout out to my boy 3000. 3 stacks, man. I mean, he used to do that all the time, bro. He used to come in the chat room, man, and be like, and tell them how it is, and just walk right back out. So, man, you can't be sitting here lying, bro. Stop that bullshit, man. That's all I want to say, man. I'll be out. That's how. Shout out to 3 stacks, man. 3 stacks used to be like that too, bro.
Yeah, it was getting
stacks in a minute.
It was getting quite heated. But shout out to Mass.
Hey, who won the game last night?
Between who? The Giants won over Philly. Yeah, Jalen Hurts made some real bad throws in the fourth quarter. And you can actually see when you do the game breakdown how he's missing open receivers. And he had 2 walk-away touchdowns that he overthrew the receiver. And that game should have either been tied or they should have been ahead by 4 in the fourth quarter. But they let Jackson Dart, multifaceted kid, run up and down the damn field on him. And they let Scatterbo run up and down the field on him. And Jalen Hurts almost threw a damn pick 6 because he misread coverage that they were doing man. He thought it was zone, went with the quick throw to an out, and then had a cornerback jump the route and then take off on him.
He jumped the fuck out that bitch. Fuck Jalen Hurts. That bitch cost me $700. All this faggot ass had to do was have 15 yards rushing. This bitch had 13 yards rushing.
You want to know why? Because he was trying to make a effort to show that he's a pocket quarterback, and right now Jalen Hurts is not a pocket quarterback because the Giants exposed that.
Listen, not just right now, bro. He's never been a pocket quarterback. That's why he lost his job to Tua Tagovailoa in Alabama, because Nick Saban ran a pro style offense. He didn't run an RPO shit, and henceforth when Jalen Hurts went to Oklahoma, and Oklahoma was running that RPO shit, he took off and won the Heisman. So you're not seeing nothing but what Jalen Hurts truly is, and this is what Cam Newton was telling people. This is what Cam Newton was telling people.
Did you not see that AJ Brown was wide open on a post in the end zone?
Absolutely. You cannot ask Jalen Brown to step back. Jalen Hurts to step back and throw the ball 40 times a game. He's not that type of quarterback.
I was watching it on mute, and my wife was right here next to me, and I was breaking down the fact that he saw one safety high, snap the ball, and then they jumped to man. He couldn't recognize that it was man. Had AJ Brown wide open on the post when the other receiver that was coming down, he had no safety help, which is cover 0 if you're keeping track at home, and he did not go to his 6'4" receiver on a 5'11" corner. And that's malpractice. That's the type of shit that gets you benched. That you cannot identify coverage and you're a whole Super Bowl MVP. That dude, I don't make millions and I was able to pick that shit up. You want to know why? Because I played Madden for 25, 30 years. Say that again, Ronta.
Yeah, bro. I'm with you. I'm listening.
And that just frustrates me. Yeah, they beat the hell out of the Chiefs. You want to know why they beat the hell out of the Chiefs? Because the Chiefs sold out to make sure that Saquon Barkley wasn't the one that beat them. So when they sold out on the run, that made Jalen Hurts be able to just take those lanes and do what he did. And they looked awesome in the Super Bowl. But right now, they look like shit. And the last two teams that they played that has good coverage exposed them for what they really are. They could not score more than 17 points the last 2 weeks.
That's because Jalen Hurts sucks. I told people that, and Nick Sirianni's a fucking idiot because he's going away from what made them dangerous. You feel me? Get the ball to that fucker back there. Why
are they not running the ball? Saquon Barkley was chewing their asses up yesterday, and they just went away from it.
And once you run the ball, they got to stack the box, and now you got Devontae Smith and AJ Brown one-on-one. Pick your poison, bitch.
But if he's overthrowing Smith and Brown, that you know what that tells me? He's not practicing that shit in practice. He overthrew Smith by like 6 yards. He overthrew last week Brown by like 5 yards. Put some touch on the ball when you're throwing it deep. Don't just throw it up there.
Nah.
They got Jalen Hurts looking like he fucking Shamar Moore from fucking 1996, saying he's a premier quarterback, but he's missing open routes. Okay, it's nice that you do the tush push, but you taking touchdowns away from Saquon Barkley. Now, shout out to Saquon Barkley because of the fact that he's a team player, but we have to have a meeting. Let's go back to the winning formula. Nobody could stop Philly when they were running the damn ball down their damn throat. As much as I wasn't a Denver Broncos fan in the 90s, you knew what you was going to get from that Broncos team every time it was a close game. They're gonna what's that called? They're gonna force their will on you. You want to stop Terrell Davis? Then stop Terrell Davis. But guess what? We're gonna line up. We're gonna give him the damn ball. If you start bringing that safety down, we're gonna do play action, and McCaffrey and Smith is gonna have a field day on you. And don't let Shannon Sharp get into the scene.
Oh, that's what it is. And that's what LA wanted you to do, because now I can show off this right arm, and it's just like shooting fish in the barrel for me. Y'all got these dudes one-on-one. I got 2 6'4" receivers, and I got a fucking mismatch at tight end. Yeah, y'all come stop the run if y'all want to. Stupid. And I got one of the greatest right arms in the fucking history of the game. Yeah, come stop the run, stupid. That's exactly what we want you to do. But, like I say, these dudes always try to be the smartest kid in the room, bro. Every coach wants to be the smartest coach in the room.
And this is giving me PTSD. You want to know why it's giving me PTSD? Because that same exact fucking thing happened in the damn 2001 Super Bowl. Because Mike Martz did not want to run the ball with fucking Marshall Faulk. He wanted to prove that he was going to beat Bill Belichick's defense by throwing the fucking ball for 3 goddamn quarters. And the first time that he did run the ball, we was able to fucking tie the game in the 4th quarter. It didn't matter, though, because they went to that bullshit prevent defense that basically got them in fucking field goal range. But if you run the ball with Marshall Faulk They can't cheat on the line of scrimmage. They can't cheat in the secondary. They got to play you honest. And if they play you honest, we already beat this damn team in week 16 in Foxborough because we was running the damn ball. But you want to get cute and you want to show that you're this mad scientist as a damn head coach, but you're really showing me that you're just upgraded offensive coordinator.
Same thing with Kyle Shanahan when he cost Atlanta the Super Bowl.
Greetings, brothers. Coming
What's
in
up,
hot.
Conqueror?
My boy Conquer.
What we on? The football game?
We're talking about these overeducated, overpaid dudes who don't know how to kiss and keep it simple. Stupid. It's an acronym called KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Ron Time bringing up old memories, and I gotta just explain my damn self.
That's a military acronym.
No, yeah, keep it KISS, keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, you have to remember. My dad is my dad.
He's a military guy, right?
Yeah, he's a Marine. You say that shit all the time.
Stupid.
That's one of their sayings. KISS, keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah, he used to tell me when you start to develop a brain and do things on your own, they will come to you and slap you in the fucking face. That's why I know I couldn't have went to the Marines, but that's neither here nor there. And yes, Mike Miller, Kyle Shanahan did cost 3 Super Bowls, Atlanta and the 2 in San Francisco.
Yeah, all he had to do was run the fucking ball. And what was the boy named Freeman? That bitch was actually like 7 yards of fucking carry, yo. And this nigga just stopped running the ball and he wanted to throw it.
On 3rd and 10, where the field goal puts the goddamn game away, why don't, even if you wanted to go a shotgun draw, do something that's going to put that ball in the running back's hands. But you're going to go play action to a rollout
on a 3rd and 10? You play action on a 3rd and 10?
But see, it's the game is almost over. A field goal will win it. It will put it away. It will put it more than 10 with what was it? Less than 5 minutes left. So
but
even
if I'm not,
but
if I'm not mistaken, a play action is.
This conquered him. Hold on, before you get to that, right? I'm sorry, brother. I didn't mean to cut your wisdom.
Nah, no, you do your thing.
But what fucking defense is going for is even biting on the play action on 3rd and 10? That you're not running the ball.
That was my question, though, because that was my question. Okay, right, and there you go. You because if I understand it, like play action, that's you kind of want to fool it's about catching the defense off guard. Hey, I'm not gonna run it. But when you're on the 3rd and 10, of course you're gonna throw it. Like we're not falling for that. What if I'm gonna fall for that?
Yeah.
But if you know that, Conquering, don't you think a defensive minded head coach that's been a defensive for 20 years?
That's crazy. That's a simpleton mistake right there. That is crazy.
He got sacked and he lost. It was like a loss of 12 or 15. Now you got to put it away when you could have just put it away.
Oh, that was out of feet. Okay, so damn.
Knocks him completely out of field goal range.
In the Super Bowl? Oh,
in the Super Bowl. You already done shit it away at 28.
Nah.
At that point, it was, they were up by 7. So at that point, it was 28-21. So you kicked the field goal as 31-21 with little over 5 minutes left. And it took them about 4.5 minutes to get that touchdown. To tie it. Then you go to overtime, then you lose in overtime. If you're up by 10 with 5 minutes or less, the chances of you winning is over 99%.
Yeah.
You know.
I guess he wanted to be special. He wanted to be that 1%. I guess. I mean.
No, he was special, all right. He was the first. He was the first coach to ever blow that much a 28-3 lead in any Super Bowl. Any.
Well, I guess he wanted to get in the history book, whether or not. I guess. I mean.
And then he did it again against the Chiefs in that first matchup.
And conquered them. Think about this. As a team, Atlanta was averaging like 6.8 yards a rush, bro.
Oh, snap. Yeah, I think that's my second Super Bowl or what? That's Atlanta.
Yes.
That's wait,
Yes.
that was
2016.
Shanahan?
That was
Yes.
Kyle Shanahan. Yep. The coach of the 49ers now.
What?
That was him as the offensive coordinator for
How
Atlanta.
is he still a head coach? Ain't he making that same dumbass mistake with San
Because his
Francisco?
last
Oh
name
my!
is Shanahan. His father is
That's
known
why.
for instilling the zone block running scheme.
Oh, he father was it? Oh man.
His father,
Okay.
father-
Okay.
he got
His
that.
father is blowing a 28-3 lead.
Yeah, that's
Doing it.
His father got back-to-back Super Bowls.
Right. Cause we was watching that game and like while everyone was saying like, "Hey, Tom Brady, this man is the dude," I was like, "Man, who is the defense here, bro? How can you make this man come back? Like, who's the defense here?" But that's crazy. That's Shanahan. So he got fired after that, I'm guessing, and got a head coach job.
Think about it.
He was the offensive coordinator with Atlanta. He didn't get fired. He took the job in San Francisco as a head coach.
Think about this, man.
So they offer him that job after that meltdown as a head coach?
They offered him that job before because he interviewed for the job for the Super Bowl, took the job.
You could do that?
Yeah.
In the season, you could do that?
Yeah. If your team grants you permission, yeah, you could go take an interview.
Oh. That's okay.
Yeah,
Damn, I wonder if they're regretting that after or they already made it. That's crazy, you know.
Well, his offense got him to the Super Bowl, but his play call in the Super Bowl cost him the Super Bowl. His play call in 2 Super Bowls against the Kansas City Chiefs, he coughed up leads in both Super Bowls because he started going ultra conservative. And he had, everywhere he goes, he has one of the best rushing offenses in the league. Always above top 10. No matter what quarterback he has under center, he always has 1 or 2 things: good defense, great running game.
Yeah, because that Mac Jones, I mean, he looking like, I mean, him and Baker Mayfield was on the Jaguars. Like what's up with the Jaguars? And like, bro, I'm Lawrence. I'm getting out of there, bro. So it's for Mac Jones. It's the system. It's Shanahan's system when it comes to Mac Jones. Then it's not.
Absolutely. Remember.
Okay.
Mike Shanahan, his father, he had multiple quarterbacks. Now after John Elway retired, he had Brian Greasy. That didn't last long. But guess.
Your father was in Denver.
Yeah.
Shout out.
He won his championships with Denver. So he ended up drafting. Actually, before he drafted Jay Cutler, he had Jake Plummer, and they went to the AFC Championship game with Jake Plummer.
Wait a minute, before the head coach draft the player?
Yeah, he was the GM and the head coach.
Oh, damn.
So he will always make the right moves because his offense was predicated off the run first.
Okay, so is Shanahan on that list, maybe far down on the list of one of the like dudes to like revolutionize the games in terms of?
No, I wouldn't say revolutionize the game, but
yeah, that's probably too strong
for my top 10. I would put him in my top 10 coach.
His dad did mess RG3 up, but the only thing I defend Shanahan with that, he didn't even want RG3, yo. He had chosen his quarterback with Kirk Cousins.
Absolutely.
The owner made him they drafted RG3. He got who he felt was good in his system, which Kirk Cousins would have been great in his zone blocking sprint rollout system. And now I got to change my whole system because this dude, like, he had an issue too because I didn't want to run the ball. I wanted to prove everybody I was a pocket quarterback.
Absolutely.
What the fuck you mean you don't want to run the ball? Your legs is what got you the Heisman, boy.
It was Jay Cutler's attitude, or he was more of a prima donna. That's why it was easy for Shanahan to get rid of him. And remember, he was winning games with Kyle Orton at quarterback.
Yeah.
But still had a 1,500-yard back in the backfield at all times.
Mike Anderson or Orlandis Gary.
Ruben Drones. Peyton Hillis.
Peyton Hillers.
Clinton Portis.
But you forgot one. The boy Tatum Bell bust 4,000 on us too. Bust 4,000 for us too. The boy
before he tore his knee up.
Before he tore his knee up. That's a fact. So it was never the backs. It was always the system. You feel me? Now, when you put a great back there, a la Terrell Davis, a la Clinton Portis, you get the magic numbers you get.
But then they start going to, well, we want you to be a Mike Martz type of offense. But Mike Martz, even though he was a great offensive coordinator, he was a shit head coach.
And they forget. Everybody talk about you want Mike Martz offense. You got to have those Mike Martz pizzas. I'm like, yo, bro, do you know what it is to have Isaac Bruce and Torrey Holt as your X and your wide receiver?
And Azakim as your bench. Ricky Prohl coming off the bench. Two tight ends, Roland Williams and Ernie Conwell.
And we ain't even talked about this fucker named Marshall Faulk back there.
So what's the ideology behind QB? Even if I'm crazy talented, a la Jalen Hurts, Lamar Jackson, do I want to be known as a quarterback that can stand in the pocket and throw the ball? Because
period. You could get a talented quarterback all you want to, but if he can't run your offense, it's not going to do your team any good. If he's a running quarterback and your offense is drop back, read, and fire, it's not going to work. That's why Justin Fields doesn't really work no matter where he goes. His number one instinct is to run, not to read and react.
And as a quarterback, it doesn't matter if I want to be able to stand up and react. That more profitable to me than being, that quarterback who runs?
Hey, yo, you know what? I ain't even gonna hold you because you got different types of quarterbacks.
Because I want to say, like, should Lamar Jackson and Jalen Hurts like really try to be that, correct thrower, or should they just go in on what they really do and just run, that?
No, Lamar Jackson, like Jalen Hurts, not even on Lamar level. Like Lamar proved to people he can do both. You feel me? But what they should do, because like you say, some of these dudes get in their own way. These coaches and these offensive coordinators. Just, you know what you tell Lamar? Bitch, just go win the game. I don't give a fuck if you throw for 3 touchdowns or you run for 3 touchdowns. You could throw for 6 this week. You could run for 6 next week. Bottom line is, bitch, don't turn that bitch over and go win games. Do what you do. Like, it's an instinctive game. When you start thinking too much in football, that's when you fuck up. Just go use your instincts, dog.
But that's the thing, though. Like, from what I'm seeing, what their game is like, the way how they play, like, if you ask them to go out and do that, like, yeah, they will throw a pick, like, because that's just in their nature, because they play that instinctive, and so they will throw a pick. So I guess you just have to live with that. But it like when Jalen Hurts have a night like he has last night, it just. Is it pundits right in being like, you see, this dude, I mean, he, look, the simple throw, he's not seeing it, he not,
But it's not just last night, it's the last 3 weeks. You have to remember, they won a game in Tampa Bay where they didn't have a single yard from the air in the second half. That's unprecedented. That has not happened before.
And that Broncos game too. I mean, shout out Denver, come back on that.
Yeah,
but they didn't score in the second. Like, that was crazy. That second half against Broncos. I was surprised.
The offense completely stalled in the second half for 3 consecutive weeks.
But
that's not. Go ahead.
Think about this. Now here we go. Once again, we talk about these dudes who got to be the smartest coach in the room. You have a 17-point lead, and you have a back that just ran for 2,000 yards. Why are you not grinding the ball out? You ran the ball one time, fellas. I'll be right back.
Even last night, I thought they was gonna run that ball more with Saquon, because Saquon, like, it looks like they were doing things with the run, but I don't know.
Saquon Barkley started off the game with a 19-yard run. Then he had
Back
a
to back, he had
15-yard
great
run.
runs, right?
Then he
Like,
had a
what
12-yard
happened
run.
there? Did the
So
offense go away?
Thumbs
Did the
up.
defense saw it and adjust? Like, what happened there?
that's called being too smart for your own good. That's
Oh my
like
God. Is
you
that
can,
Sirianni or the OC? Is that the
That-
offensive coach or that's the head coach?
but that's the offensive coordinator because the damn quarterback's only going to run what he hears being called in his headpiece. Now he does have the control to audible based on what he sees with the defense.
That's
However,
based on what? Sorry, this is a side quest. Question like based on what? How do you like you can change it audible like right away, or do you have to get some gain the coach trust or like
you get to the line of scrimmage and you read the defense. But this is the thing. And the NFL, when you break the line of scrimmage, the OC up in the booth gives I think he get like 5 seconds to talk to you in your helmet. Let you know what he see. You might want to switch out of that, or you got the option to switch out of that if this Mike linebacker roll left. You feel me?
But as a rookie, can you?
Nah, you probably ain't got the power.
Okay, yeah, that's my question. That's my question. Yeah. Like status. How do you build that status? You win games. You got to be an
established court. Like Pat Mahomes can go check out of any play he wants to. You feel me? Like
Super Bowl winners. Playoff winners, right.
Even Bo Nix, right now, bitch, you better not check out of no play that Sean Payton call or whoever offensive call. Huh. Yeah, you ain't seen enough yet.
Matter of fact, week 1 he checked out of a play that Peyton wanted, and he followed him on the sideline and asked him why over and over and over again, and then he gave his explanation, and then Peyton walked off. Because look, there's a difference between college defense, pro defense. Now, unless you was in college and everybody in your division and conference is basically pro D, pro offense, you ain't gonna see NFL type defense as a rookie.
Right.
And see, I want to go back to something that Ronton said that's really, really important. I got to put a little bit of buttermilk glaze on it. There's a quarterback that did those things. He's not with us no more, but that's what made Steve McNair the type of quarterback that he was. He wasn't worrying about throwing 300 a game. He wasn't worrying about running 100 a game. He was where everything he did was to win the game. That's why he was always a tough out. No matter if he was with the Tennessee Titans, which I know a lot about since we beat them in the Super Bowl, and it went down to the last yard just for them to tie the game. Everybody says they would have won the game. No, they would have just tied. But it was a great game. He was going to give you everything he had. He ran for first downs. He threw for first downs. He was hard to pull down the sack. He was hard. He would read, make the time, throw downfield. He'll ad-lib plays. I'm about to say Marshall Faulk. Steve McNair is one of the most underrated quarterbacks in NFL history. And I think it has a lot to do with how he died than basically what he did on the field. Because everybody was more concerned with the fact that he died in his mistress' apartment in a murder-suicide, so they don't give him his flowers. Shout out to you, Dion. I see you. But
yo, Dion, what I got?
What up?
Man,
what up?
that's a way to go, boy. That's crazy word.
Well, what's done in the dark comes out in the light. Nobody would have expected to get that news, but there's a lot of offensive coordinators that think coming out of college, you're supposed to throw the quarterbacks into the fire and they're supposed to be successful. There's only a handful of quarterbacks that has worked for, but we can also say there's more than a handful of quarterbacks that sit back, learn from a competent starter, learn what it feels like to be an actual starter. Then when we put you in, everything is not overwhelming. You got Aaron Rodgers sitting behind Brett Favre. Then you have Jordan Love sitting behind Aaron Rodgers. You had Pat Mahomes sitting behind Alex Smith. And all of those situations seems to have worked out. But throwing these young men into a complicated offense that you're not going to learn in the off season. You're not going to learn during the season fully, but maybe a couple of seasons. Like that's what we're looking at. What's happening in Cleveland just doesn't make any sense. If you wanted to make Flacco the quarterback and have somebody sit behind him, then do that. But don't flip-flop these doggone kids to try to put them in a complicated offense and be like, we need success right now. You're going to get
against Pittsburgh Steelers. That's crazy work, bro. Overseas, right, so his first game, man. Like knowing like y'all ain't gonna win nothing this year. Like what? No, what are you trying to? And they might probably draft a QB next year, right? The Browns.
We don't know what the hell the Browns are going to do. To be honest with you,
they could go. They don't know what they're going to do.
They could draft a QB next year.
And Autism Boy, Maurice Cheats and Mike Woodson is literally the same coach. I don't put one over the other. Say that again.
Hey man, God working mysterious ways, man. I was thinking about you, bro. I was gonna text one of the fellas and tell them to send you my, you know what I'm saying? I was thinking about you, Ron Time.
Man, I appreciate that, Brody.
I swear to God, bro, I put that on everything. I woke up because in my aunt, you probably ain't hear about it because my aunt had passed too, but
okay, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, good looking. You know, the service tomorrow, and I was getting ready for it. I thought about you and your nephew, bro. So yeah, love to you, my nigga.
Man, and that's reciprocated, my nigga. Right back at you, my boy.
For sure.
But I was saying, Ron Time, this ideology of throwing these young kids into a complicated offense is going to be more detrimental to them being a quarterback than helping them.
You want to seems to be in the sports world today. That seems to be the thing, man.
You want to know who I seen with how young quarterbacks become successful? You want to know how?
How?
They get drafted by a team that has a good defense, right? The defense carries the team for the first couple years. You just have your quarterback. Even if he's a first-round pick, he's a game manager. Your job is not to fuck this up and let them win the game.
Ben Roethlisberger.
Listen, a la Ben Roethlisberger, a la Eli, a la Tom Brady, a la
like a motherfucker too.
a la Phillip Rivers. You feel me? And then come year 4, 5, 6. When he done been in this system for 4 or 5 years, you feel me? Because he has the same coach, because the team has been competent and been they made the playoffs once, you know, and they showing growth and all that. Now their defense gets older. Now it's time, okay, the quarterback has everything. He has all the intangibles because he's able to be groomed. Yeah, he's been groomed now. So now he knows all the nuances. He has everything. Now he's ready. Now you start feeding the offense, getting weapons for his offense, whether it's free agency, whether it's draft, you feel me? And you watch him go.
Right.
You put the team on his shoulders. Now you build for the next 7, 8. It even happened with Patrick Mahomes.
Because think about what he's saying. If the defense is decent or anything better than that, it's not going to put the pressure on the franchise to go get that next big thing. They get them chance to develop and learn the system.
And if you have a great defense, you don't have to put the pressure on the damn quarterback to score points on every drive.
That's what essentially what I'm saying, because sometimes you might win games with the defense. So therefore, if we're not looking at not a quarterback not looking behind his back, like, damn, did I fuck up that? You know what I'm saying?
So I'm a general manager. I have a terrible defense, but is an all-time quarterback in the draft. An all-time defensive player. Who am I taking?
You take the best player available on the board.
I got the first pick.
Where does it? What does his quarterback rank versus?
I got a terrible man all-time. Two of them gonna be up there all-time.
That's what most people do when the conversation's over.
What's that, Ron? I ain't here.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mic on, y'all. My bad. I ain't realized my mic was hot. I was just talking to my son.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
if your defense is bad, what type of quarterback do you have?
Oh, at the moment, well, I'm guessing I get the first pick, so he ain't that good.
Listen.
Quarterback.
Let's think about it.
Take the
In
QB.
the NFL, if your defense is bad, you probably have a good offense. If your offense is bad, you probably have a good defense. You feel me? Like it's hard to put money on both sides. You feel me? Unless you
Right.
got unless you a team like the Los Angeles Rams. You feel me?
What hurts me though? Oh, you know what? We have an example of it with teams, right? Cincinnati Bengals. Cincinnati Bengals.
Never mention that team again.
I knew he was gonna say something about them Rams.
Okay, all right. I'm about to say, okay, well, let's use the Detroit Lions. You feel me?
I'll take it.
Now think about this. They went and got their quarterback, right? So they were able to pay Amon St. Brown and all this and that because guess what? Their defensive stud, the guy they drafted for their franchise, Aiden Hutchinson, is still on the rookie scale contract. You feel me? Now, once he get to his first contract, now you start building around the shit that's going to make him great. You feel me?
Oh, when was he drafted, Aiden Hutchinson?
Like 2 years ago.
Right. Who was the top QBs in that draft?
Aiden Hutchinson played defensive end.
I know, I'm just saying, like, if what Detroit, like, whatever the Detroit was in the same pinch that the question that I'm asking.
They had acquired Jared Goff through free agency, so they had their quarterback.
Right.
No,
Jared Goff. Who was before Jared Goff?
Stafford for Jared Goff.
Jared Goff, excuse me. They traded
Stafford. They had Stafford.
They traded their franchise quarterback away for somebody else franchise quarterback.
Wait. Stafford ain't bad though. What happened there?
Stafford, but they would call themselves being loyal to Stafford, saying, okay, the Rams need an upgrade at quarterback. You're an upgrade over Jared Goff right now. And they were built to win right now. So we're going to do that. And they took Jared Goff. Now Jared Goff looked like he's built to win right now.
Yeah, because question, who has been the better? No, Rams won a Super Bowl. Yeah, okay, yeah.
You got to think Matthew Stafford won. Matthew Stafford won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So right now, the Rams of that team reap the fruits of that labor. You feel me?
Yeah, and if I'm a Detroit fan, I'm not complaining. You're not
complaining now, but at one point, people were saying that was a bad deal because keep this in mind. Stafford was hurt a lot of those last years with Detroit. He couldn't even finish the season. So when they traded Jared Goff for Stafford, a hometown, he's been there since his rookie season. They always had Luke. They only went to the playoffs, I want to say twice in his and it was a wild card game. So there were people saying that was a bad deal for Los Angeles.
It seemed like fair exchange, no robbery, because Detroit very well might have a shot in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, because then the Rams give up like the future. Yeah, did the Rams give up the future?
No, they got that ring. They traded them straight up. They traded them straight.
When that goal.
What people neglect to realize is that Jared Goff had just went to a Super Bowl.
Oh.
Hey, that's right though, because that might have been a wash. It might have been a wash, and they helped both teams though.
Yeah, remember, y'all forget Jared Goff played in the Super Bowl.
Right, lost the Super Bowl 13-3.
Yeah.
Hey man, that's the perfect example of sometimes you just need to just go somewhere, man. Just get away, bro. Just switch it up. That's crazy.
Get the leaves out your hair.
Hey, you want to know why they lost 13-3? Because Bill Belichick was shading all of the coverage so that Goff would throw across his body to the other side. And it was 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out.
Oh, he can't throw across his body?
Yeah. Get out of that cabinet.
And remember,
she ain't here, boy.
Right. And remember, this is the same Rams team that had that Monday Night Football game 55-51. against
damn.
Kansas
Say
City.
what? 55? What?
Yeah, it was just a 100% shootout.
Shit. Who bet the over there, boy? Y'all good.
That was literally Patrick Mahomes' coming out party, and that was Jared Goff's coming out party. Now, Kansas City lost, which I'm not too happy about, but, shit happens. But it was a good game nonetheless.
Yeah, in fantasy. That's a good fantasy day, boy.
Yeah, you won your week. If you had anybody on the Rams, anybody on Kansas City, you won your week.
Mike Miller say Sean McVay would have switched the game plan and Goff only threw it where he told him.
Well, Goff threw 5 touchdowns. Patrick threw 6 touchdowns.
No, I think he's talking about that Super Bowl game. Gurley didn't play. Mike, you talking about the Super Bowl?
Yeah, they blamed the loss on Goff. They did. They blamed the loss on Goff and McVay because, again, McVay wasn't running the ball. He was trying to throw the ball all over the yard. And, of course, Bill Belichick had a good game plan for that. Yeah, they had Todd Gurley as their running back.
That was Todd Gurley was their feature back.
Mm.
And he barely got the touches in
That's
that
a
game.
name. That's a name I hear. I hear that dude is a bad dude. That's a name I heard. I never see him play, but Todd Gurley. That's a
that was tough.
Now they both was Goff and Todd Gurley were both drafted by the St. Louis Rams. Those were the last 2 draft picks.
St. Louis.
Yeah. And they said Goff was a bust when he was drafted by the Rams.
Man, what's up with Ellis snatching up teams, bro? What the hell?
Well, don't worry. They'll get theirs in the end.
So ain't nobody still standing out to you yet? It's
Wait,
still
say that
too
again?
early?
Are you talking to me, Dion?
Yeah, you already know. Because remember I asked you last time, you said it's too early to tell.
About, wait, say that one more time. I'm sorry.
No,
You talking about NFL?
Yeah, you knew what I was talking about.
A team?
Yeah, remember we was asked if anybody's standing out yet, and you were saying it was too early. And now they had a couple undefeated teams get beat. A little
Definitely hard to know. Definitely hard to know.
We got injuries. That's what you meant. I'm sorry. I thought you meant about the St. Louis Rams. That's why I kept asking.
You good.
But look, the Lions look for real. I don't know what the fuck happened to the Ravens because their defense is giving up mad numbers. Detroit looks good, San Francisco looks good, and they look wonderful every time they kick the Rams' ass. So I'm always happy about that. Let me see. There he is. There's Mike Tyson.
Hey, what's up, fam? How y'all doing, man?
What up? What up?
Now I definitely got to ask you that. I'll answer the question in a minute. Dion, give me a second. Tyson, dude, I heard you on that other stream chewing niggas' ass out. I've never heard you talk like that before. What happened?
I don't know what stream it was because I bounce around. It
was rated. It was Mookie's channel.
Oh, Mookie. Oh yeah. What was the topic?
That's when Whole Town was in there capping for LBJ, and you and somebody else was going at it. And that's the first time I ever heard you cuss, man.
No, they bring it out of you sometimes, man. They bring it out of you sometimes. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't mind where you got players ranked. I don't mind, how to just be consistent, bro. Just treat everybody the same is what I'm saying. If you don't like a player for a certain reason, then just keep it a buck all the way down the line. That's all I ask, bro.
Yeah, you sounded like me on that stream. I was like, wait, that's Tyson. He's so mild-mannered and relaxed and cool.
Nah. It'll come out if if you show your teeth, I'm gonna show mine. You know what I'm saying? I got a little dog in me too.
Shit, you didn't show your teeth. You showed your ass, your legs, your thighs.
Nah.
Me and Mike Miller were in the chat. I'm like, damn, is that Tyson? It sounds like Tyson, but it don't sound like Tyson.
Yeah, man. Sometimes I get a little animated. Sometimes.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of liked it.
You gotta do that.
Man, you had that little nice, round table discussion, but then
Right.
you went over there and you had your knife out like, who won it?
Yeah, you're right. Because what you be saying, and 9 times out of 10, and we're gonna have disagreements, obviously, but you come with some knowledge behind your stuff, so it ain't no need for me to go to that level.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I try to stay consistent. That's
Right.
just. It's like I don't have a dog in the fight, so I don't need to come up with fairy tales and shit.
Right, exactly. Like as a LeBron fan, I can point out flaws. He definitely got flaws. You know what I'm saying?
Did you bring up the fact that LeBron James had a back injury that was misdiagnosed by the Cleveland Cavaliers, and that's why he played like shit? Did you bring that up?
I did not, sir.
Oh, okay.
No, I did not, sir.
Now,
did
Dion, back to your comment or back to your question. I think the Lions are for real. I think the 49ers are for real, but they're a very injured team. If they get another quality injury, I think they can be out of here real quick. And the AFC is too hard to tell. I want to say the Steelers, but I don't want to say the Steelers are for real. I want to say the Ravens are
But
for real.
they're gonna win. The Steelers gonna win that division, right? I mean,
I don't know because again, I've seen Aaron Rodgers turn into a pumpkin the last 2 December Januaries.
And
So
you know the crazy part about it?
but
All the games Baltimore lost, I don't think none of them was division game.
they only
No.
beat Cleveland. So yeah, they haven't lost in division yet.
So that you know what I mean? In fact, they undefeated in their division.
Yeah, but it's
Baltimore in
Cleveland.
trouble.
It's
No,
Cleveland.
but what I'm saying is, if Lamar come back, we know Cincinnati is out of it, right? If Lamar come back, they get the 2 wins against Cincinnati, and they beat Pittsburgh twice and Cleveland again. Then who won that division?
If was a fifth, we will all be drunk off our heads.
But this why everybody said it, and this what I was telling people when they were talking about who needed that game more, Kansas City or Baltimore. And I'm like, man, Kansas City needed more because their division is way tougher. You feel me? They got more obstacles, and
Not after we saw the Chargers lose back to back. So they fell back to earth real quick.
Broncos, we got that division locked down. Still. Broncos got that. We got that.
Don't worry. I invite everybody to be on that Christmas tree that me and Ron Time are gonna have. Kansas City versus the Broncos.
Oh yeah, for real? Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. I
I'll
know
be
you.
there.
I know you'll
I'll
be there. You'll be there with the rest of your 4 brothers singing.
Yeah.
You a Broncos fan?
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a Lions fan.
Nice to meet you.
Look, I'm rooting for I've been rooting for the Lions since Barry retired.
And I ain't gonna front. I do want to see y'all. Like, I want to see y'all win the East. Like, I don't like Green Bay.
The North.
I don't like Dallas. I don't like. It's either y'all or Washington. I would want to see win the East. You feel me?
Ron Time, can I ask a question?
Yes.
Okay, I accidentally live in Wisconsin, so I'm not going to be a
Mass
Bears
accident.
fan. Well, I accidentally live. So who do I root for? I can't root for Green Bay because you don't fuck with them. So that just leaves KC, and they're in your division.
I hate the
There, kiss.
like. I think the only thing I hate more than a Kansas City fan is a fucking Raider fan.
Damn.
Like,
so I just can't win.
Raider, man, they don't need, man. The Raiders
Not even the
They don't
Cowboys?
need no much, man.
no, because the Cowboys, I don't know, like the Cowboys, like they got the most money. They be assuming the most talent, but it just be like they get the top-notch coaches. They do it all, and for some reason, Jerry Jones always fucked that bag up, man.
So you think Schottenheimer is a top-notch coach?
I was about to say, where did they have top-notch coaches?
No. What I'm saying, big name coaches. If you look at the history, the Jimmy Johnsons, the Barry Swizzers, you feel me? Like
the last top-notch coach they had was Bill Parcells.
I didn't say
that was my question.
I didn't say. Listen, I didn't say they turn out to be great coaches, but the Dallas always like to go after the name. Mike McCarthy. You feel me? Like they like to go after the name. That's the
Who's Mike
Cowboys.
McCarthy? He won? Where did he won before?
But Mark McCarthy, he won with Green Bay Packers, but Mike McCarthy was on the shelf in the clearance aisle by the time that Dallas came around. And asked him to coach.
But the name though, Rod don't say the name. They like the name.
Right, the name. The name. You feel me? It's the name
But he had Jason Garrett for 8 years.
I think.
Listen, but you got to think about it. Jason Garrett was like a son to him.
Exactly.
That was nepotism at its finest. You feel me?
Yeah, but the knock on Jerry Jones is he wants to be too involved in what's going on with the coaches. So he prefers to hire, instead of getting the best coach, he wants a coach that he can control to a certain extent. Yeah, puppet. That's been the history of Jerry Jones.
That's why him and Johnson fell out.
Exactly. So that's been his history. It's not the best coach he's looking for. It's the one that he can have an input in game decisions as an owner, which is crazy. So that I think that's more. A lot of the coaches that don't want that job. A lot of the best coaches don't want that job because they don't want no owner in their locker room.
Because that's what makes you great, right? That's what makes you great. Your system, what you put into it, not
when you hire a coach as an owner, you're putting the faith in that coach that he's going to do everything in the best interest of the team. But
and leave him alone, and that is the most right. Yeah,
like when back when McCarthy was the coach, and they went for it on fourth down in the fourth quarter and didn't get it. They're asking the owner, hey, how did that call in the fourth quarter? And then he comes up with saying, instead of saying, hey, I respect and I stand by my coach's decision, he'll say something like, had that been me, we got to understand the time in the game. That was me, I wouldn't do that.
That the time Jerry Jones.
He'll say something like, I'm gonna talk to the coach and we'll see a better game plan going forward or some shit like that. Like he got the input what's going on, right? Instead of like you said, just backing his play.
I'll talk to him, and damn, that's a little boy shit.
Well, that's what he did. He kept Jason Garrett around during massive losing seasons, and every offseason, he will always say, it's not the coach's fault. I got to get pieces. So they'll go 13-3, and then Tony Romo, a.k.a. Homo, will throw a damn pick six to end the damn end the season, and then he'll be like, oh, well, we had a fantastic season. It's like, yeah, but y'all lost in the first round again. Isn't the whole point of the Cowboys to win championships? So now it went from trying to win championships to sell a brand. And
the money became the bottom line. Well,
do you ever notice the teams that have the most success, usually the head coach and the GM is in lockstep?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. I think that's in all major sports for sure. Yeah.
But this is the thing. That if I own a team, right? It's like, okay, not even. Listen, if I own a team, yes, I do. Listen, if I'm the owner of the team, depending on if I'm like a rich dude like Jerry Jones, my bottom line is the paper. You feel me? So you hire people. You hire people like director of football operations. You feel me? He in turns hires his GM. And the GM in turns hires his coach. You feel me? So everybody on the same page going down. Now we decide what type of team do we want to build. Like your GM say, man, I want that old school culture, that Baltimore. I want to put all my money in on the defense. Fuck it. We can win it with a running game and a game managing quarterback. Let's load up on defense. Now you got to have a coach who believes in that same philosophy. That's why you go get a Rex Ryan. You know what I mean? A defensive-minded coach like blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? And let's go. You can't go hire Sean McVay and you think in defensive. You can't go hire. like Sean McVay and then be talking about some defensive principle shit. You feel me?
It's funny you say that, Ron Time. You remember?
It's lagging. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna come back.
Yo, Andre in the
Did you want to
building.
say something, Matt? You can say something. It sounds like you're gonna start crying.
Really, man, hello.
No, I
Man,
don't
you
even,
met that man run
I
out.
don't even
Man, you run out, and man,
it sounded like he was talking in the background, yo. I don't-
Yeah, I think Ann had to
he
send me
ordering. He
something.
probably ordering food or
Let's
something.
let's go back to the 15-1 Minnesota Vikings in 1998.
My
The
bad. Let me know when
Ravens.
we go up, Ron Time.
You said what?
Let me know when we shotting up.
Yo, for sure. For sure, show. Give me about 5 minutes.
My nigga, my bad, cuzzo. Go ahead.
No, you good. The 15-1 Minnesota Vikings with that high-powered offense gave or had permission for their offensive coordinator Brian Billick to go over to the Baltimore Ravens because the Baltimore Ravens had one of the weakest offenses of all times. Okay, he went over there, tried to instill the principles of what the 15-1 Minnesota Vikings offense was. Guess what he found out? He had all dogs on the defensive end. So what did he do? He changed and pivoted and focused. And he's like, we're going to win with this goddamn defense instead of the offense.
Hey, yo, you know what,
Okay.
Martavius? And you know what? And low key, that's what I call a great coach.
Absolutely. That's why I said that after you were saying that. He pivoted and said, I'm not going to turn this into a Minnesota Vikings offense. But we had great special teams and we have a fabulous defense. So what we need to do, we need to run the ball. We need to find a competent quarterback that can just not fuck it up for us. And we're going to lean heavy on this defense. And the defense was so deep and heavy that they're like, hey, bring it on. And what did we see in the 2000s? Probably the most dominant defense my eyes have ever put
Ain't no probably. That was the most
What that
physically
Ravens?
imposing. Man, listen, it went nothing, bro. Them dudes, listen. Do you know what it is to get a shutout in the NFL game?
We talking about the Ravens?
Yes.
Okay, I had one upstairs for a second. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't on.
Yes. Like,
Five
listen,
shutouts
do you
in that
know-
damn
do you-
season.
do
Five.
you know? do
What,
you-
in 01?
do you know-
No,
Yeah.
2000.
Okay.
Okay, so I got my question answered then. I got a bad defensive team. There's Tom Brady is on the board. Ray Lewis is on the board. Get Ray Lewis. Go in free agent. Find a comfortable quarterback. Build from there. That's what I'm hearing. Okay.
Now, even though the Ravens defense had 5 shutouts, guess what else they had? They had a lot of 6-3 games, 9-3 games, 9-7.
Damn.
That one
Yeah.
10-7.
was it?
Like them niggas had like 9 games where they ain't give up a touchdown, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So when you coming against Ravens in fantasy, just rest everybody.
Just rest every fucking
Rest
Oh,
everybody. Yeah, they was like that.
Ain't
Shit.
nobody getting off, yo. Nobody.
They was like that.
The highest point total they gave up through the whole season was 16.
Well, 16, that was the most points.
That's crazy.
Why is it hard for like dynasties like that to carry on in the NFL?
Free
Like, see,
agency.
Because
okay.
Sorry, Cap.
you gotta understand you gotta end up paying them brothers at some point. You feel me?
Right.
Same thing happened to the Seahawks.
It's
You can't
designed
pay
that
'em
way
all.
then.
And the
so shit is
Buccaneers.
designed.
And the
It's
Buccaneers,
designed
you
that
can't
way.
pay them all.
Designed that way. They're keeping that parity as much as they can. Okay. That's,
So what y'all saying? A dynasty got like a 3-4 year window, then everybody got to get paid.
Unless you got good draft picks.
Unless you
yeah,
still
so your
drafted
rookies
great,
gotta
yeah.
be good.
You gotta
That's
draft great.
why it's essential. That's why it's essential. You hit on your draft picks. Like it's like unless you're in a desperate situation, you don't take no chance with no first round
Who
pick.
is that? Who is it? I guess the scouts. Okay.
You
you're
got to hit on that shit. But then that first round pick got to be what you believe the culture of your team got to be about to be.
And that's what's crazy is that's what the NBA is going to because of this second apron. And this CBA is now you got to hit on them draft picks. Ain't no, building these super teams and trading for players. You got to do it through the draft to a certain degree because
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
No, because I was lacking.
Oh yeah, you good now.
Man, the whole world can hear you, nigga.
No, I was lagging because I wanted on the laptop, but it was lagging. Now I'm on my
laptop. I'm on my laptop.
Hey, yo, but yeah, so like you got to look at it like in the NFL, like in football, period. There's three facets of the game: it's offense, defense, and it's special teams. If you're going to be a successful team, you got to be great at two of the three of them facets.
And you're an all-time great team if you're good at all three.
Yeah, that's just like something like you see every once in a while.
Yo, Ron Tom, let me ask you something.
Yeah. What's up with you, Andrew? What up, Brody?
Yeah, all right. But I know the other guy knows football too. You never could lack in defense, though.
Nah, to me, that's the most important facet of the game.
Yeah.
Because if I got to stop you from scoring.
Yeah, I know. I saw teams make the Super Bowl with a bad defense, but they lose. They never won.
That's a fact.
84 Dolphins. 84 Dolphins. 83 Redskins.
Hey, yo, think about this, Ant. We just seen that recently, right? Remember when my Broncos went to the Super Bowl against the Seattle Seahawks?
Oh, yeah.
We had just broke every offensive record in NFL history that year.
Damn.
Yeah.
Every offensive record in NFL history we had broke that year, right? We got to the Super Bowl and got crunched. And what did John Elway do? He said, you know what? I'm going to flip this shit. Fuck putting that money. Fuck
beat that team?
Money into you, Peyton. Guess what?
Beat that team right time.
Huh?
The defense.
Then when I went back to the next one, I had to go
and remember when listen, when we went back and played Cam Newton and them, we had listen, that was an all-time historic great defense, bro.
Yeah, remember y'all beat on.
You also was playing the trash ass precision.
No. Listen. I'm not just talking about that Super Bowl, nephew. I'm talking about you go back and you look at the statistics and you look at the season from that Super Bowl 50 season that we had when we had DeMarcus Ware, Von Miller, Malik Jackson, Derek Wolfe, you know what I mean? Akeem Talib, TJ Ward, who was the other corner? Chris Harris Jr. Go back and look at that. Look, bro.
So Cam Newton went to the dance, went to the big dance. Yeah.
That was Aaron Rodgers in his prime, and I think we held that nigga under 100 yards. Like throwing that whole game, bro. Like that team, they said it was an all-time historic statistically defense because we laid the boom up front, and the name speak for itself.
I don't disagree with the Broncos defense. I just don't think that went up against a good quarterback in the Super Bowl.
Hey, listen.
Cam Newton wasn't good.
Hey, yo, let me tell you something.
That's disrespectful, bro.
There go Octavian. There you go.
Hey, yo, nephew. And let me tell you something. It don't matter who the quarterback was that day. They was going to get the business like it was hereditary, my nigga. You had DeMarcus Ware and Von Miller meeting at the quarterback in less than 2 seconds, bro.
But one time, didn't y'all beat Brady right that year?
Yeah, listen. Yes, we did. Listen.
So wait, all that talk and Cam Newton and shit? But that what you saying, Octavian?
You possibly got the two best edge rushers in the league, and then you got the middle of that defense with Malik Jackson and Derek Wolfe collapse in the middle of the pocket, bro.
Okay, I'm not disagreeing anything that you're gonna say about the defense. I agree with 150%. I'm just saying I watched that nigga Cam Newton overshoot 7 receivers when the game was on the line for the last third, fourth quarter.
That's the defense.
Without pressure.
I ain't gonna front though, bro. Cam Newton ain't the only quarterback who life we fucked over that year.
I was about to say you can't do that.
I can say, I watched that Green Bay game. Y'all was on Rodgers' ass like back pockets. I get it. Y'all wasn't on Cam Newton's ass like that with no pressure, and he's overshooting receivers, overthrowing them, underthrowing them, throwing knuckleballs and circle changes.
Cam Newton. It's the moment. Maybe it's the moment, Octavian. Maybe it's the moment. Oh, that's
right,
him. That's Cam Newton.
If it's the moment, I need to see you come back the next year, which he didn't do. So fuck him.
Check this out. You want to know what the linchpins of that defense was, bro?
What?
It was the interior three, Derek Wolfe, Malik Jackson, and them, because when the edges came, quarterbacks could not climb the pocket because the middle of the field was already collapsed because of those two country-strong mutant motherfuckers. So now
let me ask you this question. Is Cam Newton taller or shorter than Aaron Rodgers?
Taller.
So that means he sees farther over the goddamn line than anybody else. So fuck Cam Newton. He fucked that Super Bowl up.
No, but what I'm telling you, like, yo,
yeah, but
what, like, even Tom Brady said it. He was like, yo, bro, you can't climb the pocket. You can't step into a throw. He like,
they getting you off your spot.
I don't want to hear anything that cheating ass nigga says. No, fuck Brady too.
Oh wow.
Well, hey, yo, you can pick any other quarterback that year too, because we fucked everybody over that year, bro. And then
Cam Newton is a play action guy too. He's in that Jalen Hurts type of category where if you can't get your run game going and you can't get Cam Newton in play in fake handoff situations, play action situations, and he can't get one-on-one, he not that guy. He not just gonna pick you apart.
He's saying them things about Jalen Hurts, and he's the same type of quarterback.
Wait. Let me respond to what my best friend in the whole wide world, Tyson.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He literally said that Cam Newton ain't that dude, and that's the most truth I've ever heard come out of anybody's mouth.
Because you agree with him. Yeah, because you agree.
Hey, yo, Tyson, to an extent, I get what you're saying. The skill sets are very similar, right?
Right.
But Cam Newton, a whole different beast, bro.
Right.
I give you that. He's just more physical and more dominant. I agree with you on that. He's more physical, more dominant.
The skill dominant on 115 in one season with no other winning season, back-to-back seasons. That's what we're saying.
I'm talking about at his peak, but in fairness, I agree with you.
I think Stafford was dominant in Detroit, right?
Stafford is dominant. Stafford, one of the best quarterbacks in history. We're not doing that.
Dominant.
Yo, Tyson. Yo, you said Cam Newton can't read man to man. You said that right.
What he can what? No, I'm saying I'm saying they thing was similar to Jared Goff in his day. Granted, way two different quarterbacks, but they games is predicated on was predicated. Jared Goff got better, but that was predicated on that run game being successful and him getting play action. And he was a first read type of quarterback, where you get your one-on-one coverage, and I'm getting that one read because the running game is so good. And a lot of quarterbacks are like that. These aren't the only quarterbacks that are like this. The great ones can ad lib and read defense and pick defenses apart. Your Drew Breeses, your Peyton Mannings, your all these type of quarterbacks. But a lot of quarterbacks, man, they got to get that first, second read, or they just not good.
Hey, yo,
that's interesting.
Let me tell you how they failed Cam, right? Because you go get the most elite player, you got to forget. You don't forget about this run Cam had at Auburn, right? So what do? The first thing you do, you analyze his weaknesses. Okay, we know he not pinpoint accurate. We know he not this. We know he not that. You feel me? But what are his strengths? Now what do? You put players around him that cover his weaknesses. And I'm gonna tell you how they failed him, right? Why Cam Newton never really had big receivers who had long catch radiuses, knowing that he wasn't pinpoint accurate. So you go get bigger receivers who can go make catches that probably the average size receiver can't, because this motherfucker just overthrew the ball. Or he just threw it behind him a little bit, because we know that's one of Cam's weaknesses. And so we can develop him, if we can develop him to be, you feel me, 63% from the pocket, then we good. But other than that, we know we got to have big receivers, big tight ends. Now, what's the pros of this motherfucker? He is the most elite athlete at this position right now. And right now, this dude is bigger than every linebacker in the NFL. And when we run this shit that he ran at Auburn, there's not a 100-yard field that can contain him. The problem is we just can't run that shit all the time. So we need to put some other shit with that shit. Now he becomes the force he needs to be. Like, if you think about it, they did a horrible job surrounding him with talent, yo.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, Carolina always spent the money on defense, bro. Going back to Flash Norman and Luke Kuechly and all.
Well, they got to, because their quarterbacks ain't dynamic. It's the same thing with even a Lamar Jackson type of player, where again, you know, we get the running game going and he can get his one-on-ones with the tight end and all that stuff, and he feasts. You know what I'm saying? But when that run game gets nullified, then sometimes Lamar Jackson looks hella regular.
Right. But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I agree with that too, right? You think about this. Last year, a dude who they said should switch to wide receiver, right? Let's compare another quarterback to his stature. Somebody they said Jalen Hurts, right?
Oh,
right.
Lamar Jackson threw for over 4,000 yards last year, 41 touchdowns and only six picks.
And then what happened?
Listen, hold on. And then then got another damn near 1,000 yards with his legs, right? So he was responsible for 5,000 yards worth of offense, 4,000 of it which was in the air, which he was never supposed to be able to throw for that many yards. You feel me?
Why would you say he was never supposed to throw for that
because
yards when you know that the dynamic?
Hold on.
I'm about to ask the whole question. Just let me ask the whole question.
Okay.
When you know that a dynamic running back opens up the air game, he wasn't throwing for that much before Derrick Henry came over. He wasn't a 41 touchdown thrower before Derrick Henry come over. But when Derrick Henry come over, he opens up the air game.
You got one-on-ones all over the field, bro.
Hey, listen, you absolutely right. The run game helped him immensely, right? Now it's one-on-one coverage. Now he gets a chance to show the world, bitch, I can stand back here and beat anybody one-on-one coverage.
But he can't because he still went home.
Listen, you saying he can't, but this is the ultimate team game. Did he or did he not do his part? Even after fucking up, even after he fucked up, because players fuck up sometime too. Even after he fucked up in that game, did he still not put them in a position to win it?
And this is why we'll always draft you as my number one coach, Ron Time.
Listen, and hold on.
Let me he talking that talk.
Listen, let me tell you something else, right?
Tim Duncan's a bitch.
Okay, we do that. But listen to this. Let me tell you this. Let me ask you this, right?
Tim Duncan just catch a stray when we talking about football.
Listen, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
We're not doing that today.
And he got a whole straight list.
Listen, let me ask you this.
Can't even get off his shit, bro.
Let me ask y'all this. When has Lamar Jackson ever had an elite, not even an elite, an all-pro receiver?
But
because you don't want to. In my response to that, because them type of receivers don't do good to me in those type of situations, bro. Where I'm not going over here. I'm not going to get Devontae Adams, who's going to route you up and wants the ball right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to route you up and I'm going to get this ball right now. That's not Lamar Jackson's game. He needs guys that are going to, be able to ad-lib and run across the field after he, after he lose the rush and all this stuff that can play backyard ball. Devontae Adams is not a backyard ball receiver. I want the ball when I route this nigga up and come out my break. Lamar Jackson not doing it.
Listen, hold on. Let me tell you this though, right? And let me tell you how I'm thinking as a receiver. This motherfucker who they said couldn't throw well enough to be a quarterback in the NFL, right? This motherfucker just threw for 41 touchdowns. I'm about to go get 14 of those.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying you don't.
No, and your concept makes sense, right?
Right. Right.
Yeah. I'd rather go with a pure passer. I'd rather go with a pure passer.
Right. Look at AJ Brown, bro. AJ Brown is a very good receiver,
but he's struggling right now.
He's struggling. He had his last two games looked a little better. I understand that, But at the same time, if you put him with Matthew Stafford, he Puka Nacua now.
Hey, yo, and I agree with you on that. But
That was your best point,
Hey, yo,
Tyson.
listen. No, Tyson, I agree with you on that. With a pure passer, wide receiver always going to look better, right? But let's get into the meat potatoes of this shit. Jalen Hurts sucks.
Well, I don't think we're disagreeing on that.
Listen,
Right.
listen,
He has a purpose. I ain't gonna say he sucks, but he's not Matthew Stafford. I agree. He's not Joe Burrow. He's not
He
Allen.
looks Shamar more from NCIS, but that's neither here nor there.
Man, stop.
I don't trust Shamar more.
Listen, RPO, he's a system quarterback. He's a system quarterback, right? Now, remember what you said, right? Remember what you said. Think about this, right? Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, the run game just complimented him so he could throw for 41 touchdowns and 4,000 yards because of the run game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts got the same exact run game he fucking got, and nigga only threw for 2,000 yards, bro.
Oh,
That's
he's better than
what
Jalen Hurts. We agree with
No,
that.
hold on. That's why I say let's put this shit in perspective, right? Listen, Jalen Hurts only threw for 2,000 and something yards, Cam said, right? And didn't rush, and he didn't rush us for as many yards as Lamar Jackson did either. And that's with Lamar Jackson damn near doubling him because of this run game. So now what you just told me was the reason why Lamar Jackson, it's easier for him to do it. Jalen Hurts had the same exact, and guess what Jalen Hurts got with the run game? He got not one but two elite receivers over there.
Well, yo, I gotta come in with the heel. Hold on. I gotta come in like Bret Hart in '97. Hold on. I gotta play heel. What was the quarterback name y'all call? He don't care about 2,000, 4,000, 50 cube touchdown. He just care about winning. And I saw a stat. I don't know the QB name. Who was it? McTavian. You call who was the QB name?
No, I'm talking about
old school.
That bitch ass nigga that I was talking about. With the hair. Played for Carolina that lost the Super Bowl because he's a bitch ass nigga.
Cam Newton.
No, not Cam Newton. You was mentioning a guy, old school dude, who he didn't show for much.
Steve
McNair. He just went out and win the game.
Yes.
And I saw a stat with Jalen Hurts that he ain't lost since way back. He ain't show in the section in 300 plus games. But, to me, the dude just winning. So I'm just,
But when you watch Jalen Hurts, he don't look at all his reads, bro.
He don't.
Jalen Hurts does not read the defense properly.
You thinking about this too, though, Conquer them. The same dude you talk about, his name was Aaron McNair. He was known for throwing the ball.
Throwing the deep ball.
He was
Aaron McNair was like that, though. Aaron McNair was kind of like that.
If you go back and look at his stats, he was known as a passing quarterback.
Yeah, he wasn't a running quarterback. He's not in that
I'm with you all. But at the end of the day, the dude was the last man standing. Like last year, he was all alone standing when it's all said and done, when the season was over. So, I got to give him that.
No, but you know what?
He didn't do that in the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl prior before he fucked up, and he came back the Super Bowl after, and he didn't fucked up.
You know what he just did?
No.
Listen, let me tell you what this nigga just did. Right, he in the right spot at the right time. What was the defense? What was the Eagles' defense last year? Elite. With Darius Slay and that boy Jalen Carter and all, they was elite, right?
Yeah.
Facts.
Yo,
But the end game is the end game still. I mean,
let me give you my comparison, right? Defense, elite, wide receivers, elite, run game, elite, quarterback, Ned. This nigga was the kid who got grouped with all the nerds and got an A on a science project and ain't have to do shit.
Damn.
Let me say this.
Is that bad?
No, let me say this.
Is that bad? Damn.
No. It's some value.
That's the word. That's the value of Jalen Hurts. Like, damn.
It's some value in what he does. Let's not get it twisted.
He just present. That's all. Present.
Being that dual threat quarterback, you got a game plan for that. So it does make your receivers more wide open. It's not just Saquon Barkley. It's the fact that Jalen Hurts can do that play action and run the other way for 15, 20 yards, whatever he do.
Absolutely.
So Lamar Jackson and Jalen Hurts have value in that type of system. All we saying is they not the guys that can just carry you to a championship.
For sure.
It's a different style of quarterback. So if I put because those other quarterbacks that we talking about, they need things too. They gonna need some receivers. They gonna need a great offensive line.
Can I ask you a question?
If you can't run, you need a good offensive line, right?
Let me ask you a question.
Joe Burrow.
Right? Think about this. You take Lamar Jackson and you put him over there in Philly. What you get?
Super Bowl ring.
Super Bowl ring.
Okay. All right.
Okay. But if you put Aaron Rodgers over there, do you get a Super Bowl ring?
More than likely.
No, I don't think so. I don't know. That's a different question.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. Because now I think with Aaron Rodgers with that run game with Saquon and play action and him having 2 elite receivers, I think they might be able to shake something just because now you can take full advantage of your passing game.
Can I rebuttal? The last time Aaron Rodgers had a top 10 defense, he won the Super Bowl. He hasn't had a top 10 defense since that Super Bowl run.
Because you're spending money on offense because you think it's gonna be elite.
Green Bay never spent money on offense. When
that's true. They had some decent running back. They had some receivers. They had Devontae. They had the little green-eyed boy.
Jordy Nelson went to the Raiders when they traded him to the Raiders and then retired. So
what's the green-eyed cat? The little what's his name?
I don't know. I don't look him in his eyes and shit.
Yeah, you do, man. You know the nigga eyes.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. You
tell my goddamn secrets.
What's his name? He took him with him when he left. What's his name?
Scantling or
no. But before that.
Shit, I don't know, nigga.
Damn, I forgot the boy. The second receiver.
Cobb?
Yeah, there you go. Cobb.
Randall Cobb.
Hey, yo, let me ask you a question. Let me ask the panel a question. Who has more responsibility in their offense, Lamar Jackson or Jalen Hurts?
Jalen Hurts. Because he can. Anytime you got a play named after activities after lockdown, tush push, then your quarterback calls that.
That's crazy.
Boy, you ain't easy. Boy, you ain't easy, man. My kids, yeah.
He was being sarcastic, bro.
He got me.
Little comic relief. He on point.
Yeah. So
I would say it's similar.
No, Jalen Hurts isn't actually do nearly as much as Lamar Jackson.
And the reason why I say he is because he calls his number more than he calls anybody else's number. And I think that's where the disconnect is coming from. That's where you got both your receivers and your running back talking about the offense is broken.
And listen, and think about it.
Is that on the quarterback? That's crazy.
And who got more weapons to play with? Jalen Hurts or Lamar Jackson?
I would say it's a wash. It's a wash.
It's a wash.
Derrick Henry, Saquon Barkley, you got
that's the only wash.
I mean,
You just got done saying that Lamar Jackson threw for 4,000 yards, so he threw for 4,000 yards to one goddamn receiver?
No, listen, but this is what I'm saying. Listen, so you tell me you think Zay Flowers and Rashad Bateman is on the same level as Devontae Smith and AJ Brown?
No.
So are you forgetting about the tight ends?
Are you
forgetting about the dual running back?
Wash. Tight end similar, wash.
If you have 2 tight ends that can represent one wide receiver, that's a wash.
No, bro. No. Philly got way more weapons, bro.
Okay,
I would say Philly got better weapons on paper, but again, for those style of quarterbacks, AJ Brown and them, they're not being utilized like they number
Oh
one
yeah, for
receivers.
sure. You're right,
And
man.
I don't think they would. I
We
don't
saw
think
that
they
in
would in
Buffalo too,
Baltimore
right?
either. So
Hey, yo, you wanna know why?
I
Hey,
don't.
you
We
wanna know
saw
why?
that in
I
Buffalo
don't
too
mean to
with
cut your
Stephon
wisdom, my
Diggs. He
G, but you
was
wanna know
same
why?
way.
Because you don't have a quarterback capable of treating them like a number one
No, I
receiver.
said I don't
So you
think they
can't
would do. I
you
don't think it
can't
would be
say
the
you know
same
what their
thing in
weapons are.
Baltimore too.
But
I saw it
you
in
know what?
Buffalo in
But
Buffalo also. Stephon Diggs was
I don't think
complaining
AJ Brown
he
would
wasn't
have those
getting the
type of
ball.
numbers in elite numbers in Baltimore either.
I think he would. I think he would get at least 90 catches and like 1,400 yards.
So which receiver in Baltimore had
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what
1,400
the
yards?
problem is. First of all, you got a quarterback who can't tend to his broad, his diva, the wide receiver, because he's not equipped. He don't have the requisite tools to attend.
I agree with that.
Right? Now listen, there's a problem. He got 2 bad bitches.
I ain't gonna call them bad bitches, but he got 2 good receivers for sure.
No, I'm just talking about I'm just talking about in they
High
stack.
price
I got you.
bitches, man. He got them high price. He got them high price bitches, bro.
They game represent like they showed you. Yo, give me the ball. And he can't even get one of them the ball. How y'all expect him to get 2 of them the ball and then expect this motherfucker to fucking run for 2,000 yards?
Yeah. I think that's Philly's fault though. Like I said, I don't think you need a caliber receiver over there of a Brown. Or I like Devontae over there a little more because he's more of a speed guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Slight
Right.
build.
He can get behind
Yeah,
the
so I like him over there, but you don't need AJ Brown over there, in my opinion.
Listen, I agree with you 1,000,000%, bro.
That's my line.
Now you take a dude like AJ Brown and make him the number 1 receiver in Baltimore, he ain't gonna have no choice but to have his 90 catches.
I think it's a similar. I agree that Lamar is better. I'm not in disagreement with that, but I'm saying AJ Brown is maximized with a pocket passer.
I get
and
it.
Lamar is not that.
Think about it. I think what was AJ Brown's stats last year?
I can't recall.
No, hold on. I got my phone in front of me. Hold on.
Let me know what AJ Brown's stats was last year with a very.
I think he had a pretty good year last year, though.
Yes. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, he had a good year last year.
Now you listen. You take
Good
him.
years of tires.
Listen, you take him and put him in Baltimore, who got just about the same thing. A back that bang for
He had
2,000.
just over 1,000 yards in 13 games, 16 yards a clip, 7 touchdowns.
And that's what a very mid quarterback in the offense not predicated around you.
Now behind Carson Wentz in what year was that? 22. He had 1,400 yards.
Exactly.
4 yards away from being 1,500 yards, 17 a clip, 11 touchdowns.
Exactly.
No, we agree. No, we agree, bro. A wide receiver is always going to thrive and personally favor a pocket passing quarterback.
Carson Wentz.
But Lamar is not that though.
Right, but you know what? He ain't going to pocket pass, but that bitch pass out the pocket.
He does. He can pass out of the pocket, but again, that's predicated on the run play. That's predicated on the play action. And I agree that AJ Brown can eat in those situations. I'm not disagreeing with that. And again, I'm saying Lamar is better than Jalen Hurts as a pocket passer, slightly better. But at the end of the day, it's still
we're talking about 1,500 yards. What's a good?
At the end of the day, it's still killing the ant with a sledgehammer. I'm not gonna spend that type of money on a high price receiver that we're not gonna use that much. Is my point.
And I agree. I agree with you, bro. You are absolutely right. I agree.
What is the Philly system? Is it a run first system? Is it a system that throws the ball?
It's a system that runs the ball primarily. And then
okay, so Tyson Wright. So there you go. So Tyson Wright. Why pay those receivers big money? Tyson's right then. Just like San Francisco.
AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts were best friends. They were teammates in college, and they brought him to the team
damn. Well, AJ Brown makes the matters even worse. Then AJ Brown might fucking piss with that dude. Shit.
Well, when you're not getting the ball and your quarterback's overthrowing you,
my boy.
his number on 3rd down instead of throwing it your way when you have a chance to get back into a game and your quarterback reads one high when it's actually man, zero coverage, and you don't even throw the way that has the mismatch, there's gonna be some issues.
AJ, that was wide open. Yeah, that was crazy. I
got a question for y'all. Y'all in the draft room. You got your team. You got Dak or you got Jalen. Who you taking?
Dak, unfortunately, as long as
I'm taking Dak. I'm taking Dak.
As long as
y'all taking Dak?
Yeah, I'm taking Dak.
I've seen Dak.
Nah, I'm taking Jalen Hurts.
I've seen Dak.
I think I'm going with Jalen.
I don't know anything about football though.
Damn, I thought I had a winner on my side, man.
Right. The reason I'm taking Dak because he'll stand in the pocket and he'll try to find that third receiver.
He stay and get injured too. He stay there and get injured too.
But it also depends on what type of offense I'm running too.
Yeah. No, that's facts. I'm just saying. Okay, the first pick, you got them first. You ain't got your offense set yet. You don't know what kind of system you running yet. But those two come up. Who you taking?
Oh, I'm taking Jalen Hurts. I want to do
Yeah, I'm gonna take Jalen Hurts now.
I'm taking Dak because I'm gonna run a pro style offense. No read option.
If I'm running, I'm with you. If I'm running pro style offense, I'm taking Dak.
Okay.
I'm getting Jalen Hurts, and I'm getting the best trainer. Y'all don't factor in no winning intangibles, no nothing like that.
Because he wasn't a winner like that until they got Saquon Barkley. They just
wasn't. Then I get Saquon Barkley too.
Dak ain't been out there with no punks now.
Yeah, but Dak plays for fucking Dallas, where he knows you got a slave owner as a goddamn team.
Fair enough. That's valid.
If Dak got drafted by the 49ers, we're not even having this goddamn conversation.
No, that's different. No, you can throw anybody over there with the 49ers now. Don't do that.
I'm a 49er.
Well then you would have been saying that about Dak too, Mark TV. You were saying that it's because of the 49ers.
The Shanahan is that dude.
You put Dak behind a Kyle Shanahan offense.
No, we're not doing that. No, we're not.
Yeah, we can't do that, bro. When you put Brock Purdy behind the San Francisco offense, that's the rebuttal to that.
But that's what I'm saying. I think Dak will be better behind Kyle Shanahan running offense.
I'm saying anybody would.
So I'm saying
and that's my point.
Yeah, but that's not fair. You talking about one of the elite quarterback fixers in the league.
Okay, how about this? You put Dak Prescott in Indianapolis. Is he doing similar or things that Daniel Jones is doing?
No.
Why? Why you say no? You got to show your work. You can't just fucking say no.
Daniel Jones is mobile though. He more mobile than
Nah, man. That doing similar thing. I feel like that. I feel like
that. Mobile. The only difference is I feel like Dak can throw it down the field farther.
I say he stands in the pocket. He'll look at the third receiver and all that. He'll go downfield. He does.
That's what makes football tough though, because situations matter so much, bro.
True.
We look at Geno Smith, who looked like, he's a starting QB in this league, and he go over and this nigga's ass. So situations matter so much, bro.
It's only in my mind. This is my mind. It's only 5 true starters in the league. In my mind. And
wait, it's how many starters?
Wow.
True starters.
You said
Patrick
2?
No, 5.
You need to take it. You said 5?
Yeah. Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Herbert from San Diego, Josh Allen, and Matthew Stafford. Those are the true starters in the league. I feel.
What do you mean true starters?
Aaron Rodgers, even at his age, I'm gonna say 6. No, when I say true starters, most of them, to me, it's like backups to what they do in crunch time, bro. They be doing dumbness, like in crunch time in the red zone. The score.
So you don't look at what Jalen Daniels is doing up there in Washington, and he's not a starter. You don't think that Goff went to a Super Bowl and turned that franchise for the Lions around as not a starter?
I'm a Goff fan, but
man, I don't know.
Time, bro. Like, come on. In the
How much?
playoffs.
How
I
much
said
you put it?
touchdown, I mean the playoffs.
You
How
don't
much you
think
put it
that
on?
Jordan Love that went into Dallas and burned it to the fucking ground in the playoffs is not a starter?
Yeah, what happened to the next game? Because he played my 49ers. What happened? The next
How much you put that
Okay,
way?
so
How
what
much?
happened to the 49ers in the playoffs last year? Let's see, I could play that game too.
we didn't go to the playoff last year. We'll change it.
So you think Justin Herbert did enough to like put in a category of?
Yeah, I got Justin Herbert. He can read defenses, man. I'm telling you.
So how much the way to put on him that Jacksonville when they lost that playoffs against Jacksonville? How much of that you put on?
Yeah, they blew the league.
Yeah.
Okay,
How much of that you place on him?
Make a bad decision in the playoffs.
But that was a half. That was a half. That wasn't
I
one.
agree with what he's saying. He might have said it a little different than how I would say it, but I agree that with them type of quarterbacks, I don't think they necessarily are system based to a certain degree.
Oh yeah,
right?
they could run it.
Whether they win or not
stand in
is
the
one
pocket.
thing. I agree with. I understand that whether they win or not.
That's what I feel about Tyson.
But I'm saying these
The
guys
type.
can go. These guys, you know what I'm saying, can read defenses. These guys are accurate. These guys have all the tools
Yeah, that's
to
what I feel about.
be elite quarterbacks in any situation. Right.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay. So it's back to the same.
in his career.
But he hasn't, and Justin Herbert is a question in that scenario, whether he is on that level or he is just
Yeah,
another
because I
of
seen him miss
situational
some
quarterback.
throws. Yeah, I seen Justin Herbert miss some throws where like, but
I'm gonna do a hypothetical. We in the championship game. Who you want, Herbert or Daniel Jones?
oh gosh, come on.
Oh, of course Herbert. Of course Herbert.
Come on, man.
Of course Herbert.
Because I haven't seen either in the championship game.
Yeah,
But that's two different pedigrees of quarterbacks.
Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow. Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow.
You know what I can say?
Joe Burrow.
You know what I can say? Daniel Jones for the playoff game. Herbert has not.
He hasn't. And I think that was a lot of coaching. I think that was some other stuff that had to do with that. But I think Herbert has, like I said, I don't think he's in that category yet. He's kind of a question mark. I think he has those type of skills, but we haven't quite been able to decipher if he's that guy or not. So I put him a question mark on. He's on the fence on that.
The fact that and the fact that you took the fact that you took Joe Burrow so fast over Justin Herbert, even though you take them in that category. That's
Tyson. I look at the over the shoulder pass too. Like, who could do that better? Like, I mean, winning and lose, of course you gotta win. But that over the shoulder pass, some guys are just nice at it. Some not.
I think he can make Herbert can make all the passes. He's one of those guys that can make all the throws. Yes.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
So, but if I'm a coach,
that's true.
If I'm a coach, I would just.
I watched that those back-to-back losses. I watched that Washington game where that game was they had it in hand, and it was because of Herbert's inability to check down, something that you're always told, that check it down if the pressure's getting too hot. He refused to do that and took some unnecessary sacks that knocked him out of field goal range.
But what's crazy though, he used to check down a lot with Austin Eckler when Eckler was there. He used to do that check down a lot.
But you still got a running back you could check down to.
Right.
He just got hurt too.
So the question though, the follow-up question is he a check down quarterback, or Austin Eckler is a good catcher and he was told throw the ball here if you're in that trouble?
After your third or fourth year in the league, now granted that he's on his second year of this playbook, however, the quarterback instincts let you know if they're blitzing and if they're collapsing the pocket, and I have that damn running back there sitting there.
It doesn't matter if he catch it, if he can catch or not. It doesn't matter. Check
He's
down.
wide open. Throw it to him.
Right?
But listen, a lot of quarterbacks.
Trayvon!
Yeah, Justin Herbert been running a lot more this season. What up, Trey?
Quarterbacks go to the check down when they ain't got nothing. Remember, it's first down or second down. They're gonna go to that check down. You know what I mean? First or second down. But third down, that's when you know what a quarterback is. If it's third and long, then you know who he is. That's what I go by. Third and long, third and long.
Salute, man. Salute everybody.
Right.
Cousin
Greetings,
Trey.
brother.
What's going on, man?
What if is the? Oh, damn! I got it.
What y'all was getting on? Hey, you know what? You know, it's probably me. Let me see if I can fix it. Come on. Am I still doing it?
No, you straight.
It's still there?
Yeah.
It's still like that?
A little something.
I'm gonna just come out and come back in.
You driving?
We straight now? Oh, there it go.
Yeah. And so, Auntie was saying 3rd and 10. That's where you know where the quarterback is.
I look at that.
What if we're in 3rd and 10 because of the quarterback? But he get us out of it.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. But sometimes a drop pass happens on 2nd down.
Right. But let my boy say situational.
Am I good now?
Yeah, now
you Gucci.
Yeah.
Man, what y'all was getting into? And I'm not saying pause.
Well,
we're talking football.
We're talking footy ball.
And who is a starter? Who is a starter? And things there's just about 5 starters in the NFL.
I was trying to figure out what do you feel about Cam Newton? Do you think that he was a great quarterback, if he was a shitty quarterback, or what?
I think it's a little. I always felt like it was a little overhypeness to Cam in a way. He was a good quarterback. What I put him on great. He could do some great things sometimes, but what I just always count on him. When you look at it, Cam put up great numbers. Yeah, he won some games, but to me, what happened to him in the playoffs? Where did he lose it? And I know football ain't like basketball, but where did he lose? Wild card, next round, like all that matters to me when I'm associating anybody, like where they lost, how they lost. And he really took himself out of being great on that effort I seen in the Super Bowl.
I look at Cam Newton like the character Hustle Man from Martin. You're never getting what you paid for. No matter how good it looks, you're never getting what you paid for. Cam Newton came in with all the fanfare, all the hype, won in the national championship, but he only had one great season, went to the Super Bowl, and shit his goddamn trousers. And after every season after that, he progressed.
You know what he cared about? To me, he cared more. You know, he was a football player that was trying to act like a basketball player. You know, he want to be a star. Red carpet treatment. You care about your stats. You don't really care about that team winning.
Man, this season too short for that.
If you ain't got 500 passing yards or 300 and y'all win, or like if y'all win without that, you're mad. Like,
the season too short, bro. Season too short for that, bro. Like, fuck.
Shout out to you, autism boy. I see you. He says
selfish. He's selfish. He's super selfish. Like, nobody ever called Cam out there, but when I say it's all about you, bro, you didn't really care about your teammates. Like, he wasn't one of those quarterbacks.
Your own individual stats.
Yeah.
Man, when you score, you can be getting blown the fuck out, and then he wants to talk about
that Superman shit.
But he cared about winning the championship.
Here you come ripping your shirt off. We got 7, they got 34. You ripping your shirt off, nigga?
What's homeboy name? I forgot your name. The one who knows football. So what's your name?
Look, tell me when have you ever? This when you know when a quarterback you can see the difference in quarterbacks, right? Like they're so passionate, right? You got them quarterbacks, them great quarterbacks. They go chew the fucking defense out. They go, and that they ain't the captain of that. They own the defense. Do not fuck up what I just did out there. Like, they're going to get mad at everybody on that team, that quarterback. He's going to call their ass out. There's going to be some Tom Brady shit going on. Do your job.
My thing about Cam Newton is I want to. Go ahead.
No, I want to ask you something. You just like Cam Newton. Matter of fact, I'm really agreeing with Trayvon. Like when Cam Newton win a game, right? It could be a regular season game. I still remember that game. I think it was a Monday night game. He beat Tom Brady. He thought he was the man after that. Over one game, bro. Like, come on, man. Like,
Shouts out to Mike. Shouts out to Mike.
It's just he just never galvanized them troops, man. Like, and that's what you look at. Football is like the army. Like, you know, the football is like an army. It's like you're supposed to galvanize your troops. And I never seen him galvanize nothing. I never seen him work with it. Like when he lose a receiver, oh, you know the season over with for the Panthers. He ain't fit to pull a rabbit out of his hat and take y'all nowhere.
Well, stay right
What about
there.
that
Stay right
commercial?
there.
I see
Trayvon,
motivate
stay
them
right
guys in that commercial.
I'm right there with you. I'm right
Stay
there with
there.
you.
Let me read this in the chat. Stay right there, Trayvon. Mike Miller said Steve Smith cussed him out one game because he was on the bench pouting during a loss. Like I told him to pay attention and learn. Look, Cam Newton was the prototypical what's his name? Sidney in White Man Can't Jump. He always want to look good even when he lose.
Yeah.
And that's what turned me off about Cam Newton more than anything. And then what really turned me off is after he didn't jump on the fumble in the Super Bowl, he wanted to pout during the post game, like, why are y'all asking me these questions? Nigga, you the MVP.
He didn't jump on the fumble?
He fumbled the ball and just stood there.
Yeah, against them.
I feel what he's saying. If it's any game, and I think everybody who like a real fanatic, like on what they do, like on sports, if it's any game that you go all out and say, fuck my ankle, fuck my arm, like on a low key, like, you know, T.O., he went out there on a broke ass leg. You know why? It's the fucking Super Bowl. I might never be here again. And he never was there again. And he never went there again. And he had, he showed out. So he always got that on his repertoire that I got on that goddamn stage and I showed my ass. I pulled my pants down and showed the world. This nigga Cam Newton got in front of us, and when he turned around, we seen a big ass shit stain.
Okay. Hey, Trey, on the pickup, Trey, you want to win the last game, bro.
I'm not disagreeing with y'all, but did y'all put Aaron Rodgers in that same category?
To a certain extent, yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just want to make sure.
And I'm right there. I'm right there with you. I think I agree with what you gonna say.
He came up short too.
I watched him in 4 fucking championship games shit on himself.
Wow.
The 15-1 season. Actually, the 15-1 season he lost in the first round to Eli the first time. The first time.
Yeah,
in the second one, he was pouting on the damn sideline because the 49ers defense was chewing his ass up and spitting his ass out.
Right.
He was just
I just wanted to make sure it was consistent.
He was just going through the motion and pouting, just like Cam Newton.
The thing is, though, he's a real prima donna too, right? But he don't hide it, right? He don't hide it. That's one thing, right? He knows he's a prima donna. The other thing is, though, I have seen him lose his best receivers and still take his team like to a winning season. He didn't say, "Oh, it's over. It's all about my stats." You know what I mean? Just that's the one thing I say. It ain't nothing about their attitudes, right? When it comes on that field, Aaron Rodgers still won. He still had winning seasons. He didn't. I ain't got my.
No. Aaron Rodgers is a better quarterback. I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, as far as their attitudes, I think Aaron Rodgers has a lot of those same qualities.
I don't even. And he's from,
without being, black and flamboyant.
Yeah,
so
I don't like his attitude. I don't like Aaron Rodgers' attitude because look, when he loses, right, and like he just said, when the 49ers was really making him have bad throws, making him he didn't have no second. He felt like it's the team. They're not getting open. They're not catching anything. Like, no, bro, I'm gonna need you to go on this post game and be like, man, they were all over me out there. I couldn't do shit.
But
and it was a good game, even though I was rooting for Green Bay. It was a good game, but the better team won.
Yeah, like we had them all the way around. Like when you look at our team in that like 4-year span, in that 4-year span, man, we had like the best, like one of the best all around teams. I mean, offense and defense, like complete team.
No, that's facts. That's facts. Yeah, for sure.
And I just look at it not like that, but you know how some teams own your ass? The 49ers own Aaron Rodgers. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't say
And I'm gonna say this for anybody who's a Green Bay fan. I'm sorry, but we beat his ass enough to say that now.
Yeah, I'm a 49er fan. Yeah.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Some people like, oh, Aaron Rodgers. Look, I used to have it was so many Green Bay fans where I was ripped. I was coming up on so much
Yeah, you're
money
a 49er
in that
fan,
4 year
but you're only New
span.
York dude that's a Pacer fan.
Huh?
He said that's a piece of fact.
Wait, Trayvon.
I hear you.
All right, now that I think about it, you're absolutely right, because Kaepernick whooped their ass by himself.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Alex Smith even got his ass.
What year was that?
That was right before. Look, that was right before Kaepernick. We got him because remember we lost in the championship game because of the stupid ass football hit his knee from the New York Giants.
Oh yeah, that was the son of the White Sox general manager. I remember that. But after that, they kept beating Green Bay in the goddamn championship game.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you one of my most exciting moments as when we start back winning. When we had Whitner, remember Whitner?
Antoine Hitner?
Man, look, when he knocked that boy, look, you know that game was close. When that dude caught that ball right there, inches from the touchdown, he knocked his ass out. Boy, that shit sent chills on my spine when I seen he was cold turkey. I said, oh, he didn't just stop the touchdown. He put a message on that boy. That boy sleep. I was like,
Trayvon, how long you been a 49er? I know you from the West Coast.
How long I've been a 49er fan? Ever since I was born, man. It ain't no choice in my goddamn family.
All right. I'm gonna go back when they used to whip our ass. Remember, they used to whip our ass in the
We still whipping out ass. What you talking about?
They only won twice. With the Brett Favre years.
Yeah, Brett Favre whipped our ass.
But then they lost on the TO catch game.
Yeah. Y'all was about to bring that game up. Yeah.
Hey, look, I hate Green Bay off of those games, man, against Steve Young and shit like that. I used to hate Brett Favre. I was never a Green Bay fan. I'm telling you, I hated them.
Well, you know, I got mixed feelings because y'all used to be in our division. And y'all used to whoop our ass, and when we fucked y'all up in St. Louis, and y'all was crying about it, that's when y'all became so the 49ers could come up in St. Louis and drop 56, but when we put a 42 on your ass and then be on the 1 yard line and kneeling down, y'all got issues.
Look, I felt like we had the hardest division for like 4 years. Like if you in other. Like in that division, boy, it's hard to come out there. Everybody was winning double-digit games.
My biggest thing about the 49ers was this. I didn't give a damn who was in the division when it was in St. Louis. The 49ers was our rival. No matter what the record is, no matter where we are in the standings, that was
we can both be 0-0. We care about that game.
The Rams. Remember the year we were 10-0? That was in '90, right? We was 10-0. The Rams gave our first loss, and it was bad that year.
Yeah, but that's before it was that's back when it was still in Anaheim. I'm talking about when they were in St. Louis.
Oh, all right.
When they came to St. Louis, they came to St. Louis and they were 4-0 with the 49ers coming to the town.
Oh yeah, I remember that kid. I know.
And the 49ers put 56 points on the Rams and took their starters out with 10 minutes left in the damn fourth quarter. And they were celebrating and antagonizing the crowd and shit.
Oh, you talking about when we beat y'all?
Hey, let me ask you something. I want to know something. I want to know something because I think this has something to do with it. Because I think if you ever met this dude, he'll like to know this. Did Reggie Miller turn you from a New York Knicks fan that year that he did that shit to Spike Lee?
Stop.
I just want to know. No, wait. When he put the choke hands around his neck, when he put the choke hands around his neck, is that when you said, "I'm a Pacer for life"?
I'm gonna tell you what.
Boy, sure you get me there, boy. I ain't see that coming true. Where you coming?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Look, I had to think about it, right? Because my boy said something earlier. Like, damn, nigga, you like teams. Like, you don't like no team in your goddamn city where you from. Like, all your goddamn teams somewhere.
I'm a New York Liberty fan. All right. So,
Man, wait a minute, 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 wait a minute.
I'm the same way.
Wait a minute,
I'm the
man.
same way. I'm from Los Angeles. I don't like no LA teams.
He got choked
Look,
into
look, it ain't nothing wrong with it. It ain't nothing wrong with it, but this how I feel. I feel like you kind of like when you first start out, you know, other than your favorite player, you kind of stuck to your region, right? But if you do leave your region, I just wanted to know what made him. So I had to think about it like when he was a Knicks fan. So I'm thinking about what would turn him. And I'm like, wait a minute, what's in the history like with these two teams, right? So I just went right back to that. I'm like, oh, the choke game. That's when he turned.
Could I tell you, Trayvon?
That's crazy.
I said this on Picture
Man.
I'm gonna tell you why I became why I left the Knicks.
Because Reggie Miller choked y'all.
No, I'm gonna tell you why I left the Knicks. In 93.
He left the Knicks because they did not accept his application to work behind the counter.
I'll tell you why I left though. In 93.
I was qualified.
See, y'all not letting me finish. In
Go
93,
ahead.
when we put in a 2-0 lead to the Bulls, remember they won the last 4 games in 93, the year they played the Suns. The reason I left them, after the game, Patrick Ewing and Starks was talking like they won the series over the Bulls. I'm like, dude, y'all lost, bro. They was talking, yo, we always play the Bulls tough and all that. Remember, they lost, they was up 2-0, and they lost the last 4 games. Now,
So instead of saying to hell with those 2 niggas, you left your team, bro. Oh hell no!
Isn't it like leaving the chick because she wore 2 different color socks?
Man, you should answer that to the trade, man. You should have been.
Hey, look, let me tell you, Anthony. Hey, let me tell you, Anthony.
All right, then the next
Look,
year.
y'all.
All right, the next
Anthony,
year,
you couldn't be in our clubhouse. No, Anthony, you couldn't be in our clubhouse because we already know if you heard us talking some shit, you gonna go join somebody else's clubhouse, nigga.
So why don't you go down the street to the Nets?
Remember, the Nets went to the finals the next year. Remember, they went to the finals.
Hey, hey, look, are you a Decepticon? Or you or other. Either way it go, you a transformer. Either way it go, you a transformer, man.
He's not a transsexual.
Not a transformer.
Hey, look, that's what we call. Hey, look, back in my days when you traded, when you used to be this, and then you go being that, we be like, oh, this nigga Decepticon, this nigga Optimus Prime, this motherfucker transformer.
Man, turn heel.
I couldn't mess with them no more. Well, after that, like they.
Hey, look, I say this. One thing I give, look, I'm gonna tell you how to watch and learn. You see what T Price did, nigga? He didn't say, oh, I'm done. He said, oh, while this nigga here, I'm gonna go on vacation. I ain't supporting none of this shit. He didn't say, hey, look at the Clippers. Hey, what's up with you niggas?
I'm just saying.
You taking a vacation.
If you let a player, bro, he didn't let a player make him go to another team. He just said, I ain't supporting this shit. I never wanted this dude. Like, I didn't want this hire. You feel me? Like, why y'all hired this nigga?
But that don't make any sense, Amp, because you said the Knicks went to the finals the next year. All you had to do was be a little bit patient, and then next year your team to the finals. And guess what they did? They beat fucking Indiana.
But you gotta let me finish. I was a Reggie Miller fan at the time. Wow, almost.
Wait a minute. Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Hey, look, I ain't even gonna lie. If I would have seen your ass in New York with that Reggie Miller, I would have got on your ass. We would have ripped that Reggie Miller jersey off your ass.
Even my homeboys was laughing at me. I said, I'm messing with
this nigga walking around talking about he a Reggie Miller fan. This nigga Reggie Miller came out here and choked the shit out of New York. This nigga went out there and choked the shit out of New York, and you have been talking about you a Reggie Miller fan.
All right, yo, let me tell you something, Trayvon. You got to tell I'm a true Pacer fan. We lost to the
Roll it up.
I can tell you a true transformer.
Then a year after that, we lost to Orlando in the conference final. And I still stay with them after that. Like,
Hey, do you see you on a panel with like diehards, like whoever we roll with, and you up here talking this goddamn Optimus Prime shit?
Hey, that's kind of crazy, and I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's a little crazy, man. You looking like Kevin Durant out here, man. You smoked out by the word and then joined up, bro. You looking like Kevin Durant out here.
Right? All of our teams, look, everybody we like, we all lost, nigga. We all our favorite players who was on the team said, yeah, we ain't losing this series, and they probably lost it. We didn't leave. You see how easy it was for you to transform?
No, dude, I was a Knicks fan since Bernard King.
Yo,
We
that
was winning
chance something
20
crazy.
So
games
that's
a year,
supposed to make
man.
it better or
20
something?
games a year, bro.
Man, listen to your reason. Listen to your reason. Like, hold on, wait a minute. Listen to your reason. You said Starks and Patrick Ewing talking shit, thinking we had the series. Hold on, thinking we had the series. Hold on. The Lakers thought they had that goddamn Detroit Pistons series too. I ain't going nowhere.
So what did you do when Reggie Miller said that we played the Bulls tough in Game 7 of the loss in 1998? Did you like that comment too?
Remember in that game, I remember Game 7. Reggie Miller disappears in the fourth quarter.
So why you stay then? Why you ain't do? Why you stay? Why you didn't do what you was supposed to do and transform again?
That's crazy. Hey,
That's crazy.
hey, leave that man alone. Y'all pulling out receipts and everything. Y'all ain't got to pull out no receipts on the man.
That's an MO. When somebody talks shit, when somebody talks shit in the series, and then they lose, your ass transform. So what made you stay with Reggie Miller when he talked that shit and lost? Why you stay with Reggie?
All right.
Man, they want to get choked again?
Yo, all right, Trayvon, the next year we lost to the Knicks in the conference final.
Hey, I used to fuck with Reggie too, bro.
You should have went back home. You should have went back home right there. When they lost, you should have picked your ass home.
But
no Reggie Miller slander, Trey.
We made the finals in 2000.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna lie. You know what I'm mad at Reggie Miller about? It's only one thing. It's only one thing I'm mad at Reggie Miller about. One thing.
Pack a Miller Light to your house.
That nigga beat up my boy Kobe. I ain't like that shit. He had my nigga Kobe all on the announce table. I was like, oh, Reggie. And you know what it was? Look, I said Reggie's careless. I said I know what it is. Reggie think he's slick. Look, Reggie thought he was slick. I said Michael Jordan beat you up, so you gonna beat his apprentice up. You a cold nigga.
Well, there's a list of reasons why I don't like Reggie Miller, and I'm gonna start at the top.
I wasn't a
Damn, man.
He had a fight with
coming with the pedigree.
Here
comes the tombstone.
Hey, Dion, here you go. You said no slander, but here you go.
Right, I said I will not allow no Reggie Miller slander.
Oh boy,
I know he gonna say he ain't the best.
Hey, well, look, I'm gonna tell you this. Look, is that not a fact? Look, we gonna you can't be mad at facts. You can't be mad at facts.
Yeah, you can.
But just don't say the wrong him. Just don't say the wrong him.
But Cheryl was the truth, though. That don't mean that Reggie is shitty, though.
We never said he was shitty.
Hold up. Kenneth is in the chat, and he is absolutely right. The Malice at the Palace did cost Reggie a chip because the Pacers was murdering niggas in the beginning of that season.
Yeah.
Well, there's a strong argument for that. There's a very strong argument for that.
And J.O. was almost an MVP favorite early in the season. I mean,
Jermaine.
Yeah, J.O. Yeah.
Jermaine O'Neal. And we had all.
Hey, that defense was like that. I ain't gonna lie. That defense was really like that.
Was like that, bro.
All right, let me ask y'all something. Let me
come on to the panel.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If I was, look, I'm gonna tell you, I got respect for Reggie, but I'm gonna say this: if I was a Reggie fan, though, if I was like, oh, Reggie, my guy, I would have left him after he did that dumbass Spinneroonie dance after he made that shot on Michael Jordan. I like that.
I didn't know what to do. I
don't care what nobody say. In the world we live in right now, that shit was sus. That shit was sus.
Are you talking about when he pushed off?
No, when he jumped around in the circle.
Look, I'm sorry. Everybody know I'm not lying. That nigga Reggie Miller made that shot on Michael Jordan. Look, he made that shot on Michael Jordan. Look, I want everybody to take their mind right here for a moment. He made that shot on Michael Jordan. And the way he was running down the court right now, look, no harm, no foul. I'm just using an example. This nigga started running down the court like a female running away from a robber. Look, like a female running away from a robber, bro, trying to get her purse.
I will admit, Reggie,
he got a Jack Sparrow run, bro.
And that nigga stood in the middle of the other key and start jumping up and down like he got his favorite toy for Christmas flounder in his hands. I was
I can make sure I'm Miller, bro.
said Reggie the type of nigga we gonna take in the Fox, or we just respecting him.
I'm gonna tell you, look, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you that was the worst thing he ever did because look, Michael Jordan Michael Jordan stared at him down there celebrating and doing all that goofy shit and said, okay, he should have just act like he made that look. And this the cold thing, right? I'm gonna tell you. What made it so embarrassing, Reggie, you'd have made plenty of 3-pointers. You should have acted like you made one. You should have acted like you made one before, motherfucker. It wasn't over. It was like you should have had that Kobe. You should have had that Kobe mentality. Is the mission done? Is the job finished? But your ass thought it was over off that one fucking shot. And look what happened to you.
MJ, I mean, he hit a shot on MJ.
Top row, Trayvon, because thank you. Look. Reggie Miller ran down the court after pushing off and hitting the three like he just got his 8 steps back and he's naked.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That dude is the fact that he played 20 years and never got his teeth fixed with all those millions of dollars.
Hey, I'm about to lean on the hood. I'm about to lean on the hood, saying we didn't all hurt.
I'm keeping it.
All right, well, anyway,
hey, players fuck
Blaze
up
it up,
too.
yeah, blaze it up.
I'm just saying, Reggie blew it. Hey, look, Reggie did a lot of. Why you do that shit like that? Like he did a lot of.
All right. Even though we lost that series to the Bulls, but I got Mike to go.
So niggas can watch them. So niggas can watch the Wayans brothers, but Reggie Miller get all this slander.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna tell y'all this though. Reggie Miller. I'm gonna tell you what I love. I'm gonna tell you what I love about Reggie though. The one thing he got that's old school, right? It still hurts his feelings about not because he come from that generation. You need that ring to solidify your legacy, right? When Steven Jackson brought that up that season, what you talked about, I seen it in his eyes, like when he started crying.
Boy, he cried.
Like, when he was like, "Come on, man!" Like I could see he didn't never want to leave that game without one. And that's the one spot I said, you know what? I can respect him because it's still bothering him. He ain't like LeBron James talking about it's just basketball. If that look like just basketball to you, what just happened to him? Hell no, that shit is bigger than basketball. And those the niggas that I can't respect, man. If when you crying, nigga, I used to strike out in base. If I struck out in baseball, nigga, I was crying. This motherfucking up. Nigga, that shit bother me, nigga. This shit bigger than baseball, nigga. You up here striking me out, nigga. My family over there. What's wrong with you?
Well, look, I know y'all want to give Reggie Miller some sympathy, but I'm not giving that nigga no sympathy. He's built like a fucking little girl.
Look, no, not sympathy. Look, no sympathy. I give him, I respect that it bothers him. You feel me? I don't respect nobody that can go get knocked out and they like, it's all right, nigga, beat the shit out of me. Like, I don't respect nobody that can just take a loss and don't never see me. I'm this type of person. I'm sorry. If you beat me in anything, I don't know how many games it'll take. I don't know how many fights it'll take, 150, 1,000. But I'm gonna think it's a fluke. I'm gonna be like, I just ain't figured it out yet. Like that's how I'm always think. Like I just need to figure it out. What the fuck I'm doing wrong? It ain't nothing he doing. It's me. That's how I think. And I'm always.
Now, let me finish what I was saying. But somebody called me. That's why I stopped. Look, it took Reggie Miller to Game 3 to find his game in the NBA Finals against the Lakers. After they were booing him in Game 1 and Game 2 in LA. Remember, he went to UCLA. He had his family.
He a LA kid.
And then he
from Riverside.
He found his game in Game 3. My thing about Reggie Miller is if you need the crowd to pump you up for you to find your mid-range shot and go around screens, then maybe you ain't that dude to begin with. And shout out to Autism Boy, because I think Will Carlisle's a better coach than Lenny Wilkens because of the championship appearance. Now, another thing is...
Let me ask you something. All right, keep going.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I want to ask you. That
Hey, look, before you go on, no, I ain't about to say nothing. Look, just pace yourself. Pace yourself,
man. Che, you.
I told y'all I'm that old ass troll up under the bridge.
Why Troy on Ant head like this, man? What's the history, bro? I don't know the history.
Hey, nah, we go all the way back. I'm gonna tell you.
The tickets are straight.
He on that man head, bro.
Hey, look, and our boy, man, and used to be coming out. Hey, look, and will say some shit that I had a whole panel like, what the fuck? We up here like Russell Westbrook. What, man? You niggas is tripping. Look, we like, man, you niggas tripping.
Hey, real quick. I remember all that because I was just coming into YouTube when COVID hit, and I remember watching Ticket and seeing y'all go back. Before I used to come up on panels and stuff, I remember hearing all y'all go back and forth. Man, that shit made my day. I ain't gonna lie.
That's when I used to be like drunk. I don't drink no more like that.
The hell you don't?
But you know what? Look, let me tell you though. Let me tell you something though. I'm gonna tell you something. See, and that's why that's special because everybody grew to something off of that. It was nobody stuck at a standstill. From there, everybody expanded. And that's what you're supposed to do. When something great, you're supposed to be able to expand from it, not be stuck.
Mm-hmm.
When you have a great TV show career, you're supposed to go to movies next.
Right. No disrespect intended, but I remember like they said Ant got in a fight or something in New York, or so they was always on Ant head, bro.
Hey, look, Ant was on there getting attacked.
No disrespect. I just remember that from
New York. His own New York people was attacking his ass.
Yeah. I was like, man, that was crazy. That shit was crazy.
Where my nigga Will said when we need this nigga, man? Where Will?
Raise your hand, Ant. He used to be on and raise your damn hand, you Pacer fan.
Tyson.
Yeah.
You remember that song Funk That? Why is it that every time I get on the radio, that's
right, yeah, Funk That. Yeah.
Hey, I used to tell Ant, I said, nigga, you sound like Barney off The Simpsons. You look like when I hear his voice, I see Barney, bro.
Yeah, I used to be on Ant head tough, bro. Pause.
Funk That.
Get their voice voiceovers.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this. Ant is like this though. One time though, he blew our mind. I think that nigga was on there actually making sense. One time that nigga said something, and we was like, "Oh shit." We was like, "Oh shit, Anthony made some sense, nigga. He said some real shit."
No, I want to hear this slander, man.
One time is crazy, bro. He said he was making sense one time. That's crazy, bro.
One time, man. One time.
Man, you hear the man saying that thing simple like that.
Anthony caught on. One time he caught on.
Get the fuck out of here.
You ain't denying it. You just saying get the fuck out.
I picked Miami to go to the finals that year. They played Denver. Nobody didn't pick them. Like, what we doing? Like, get out of here.
Do you got proof?
Hey, look, you know what? Look, I'm gonna say what he said. Look, remember, he just used the reference. From White Man Can't Jump. I'm gonna use one. Well, you know, sometimes the sun shines on the dog ass depending on which way
That's crazy.
Hey, you said that like you hit the parlay on that bitch or something. I want to see the ticket. You heard me?
I picked Miami. And nobody didn't want to pick.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you that right there. Hey, look, that year that KD.
Who you got winning the chip this year? I
ain't got it yet. I gotta see the rosters.
I'm hoping that we get our first. I'm hoping that we get our first repeat in a long time.
Well, we ain't getting. We ain't getting no repeat. I know that.
Yeah, because Indiana's hurt.
No, we didn't win. We lost.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, I appreciate it. And you know what? Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I love that all them dudes, like all the dudes that popped that Achilles from Kyrie when he got hurt and he thought about Kobe on the free throws, when Jason Tatum, when all of them, they was like, the first thing I came in my mind was Kobe. And they tried to do a little, they couldn't. It's just like, yo, I don't know how he did that shit, man. Like, yeah. See, so I want y'all to stop saying when y'all have a good game, Mamba mentality. Because y'all tried it when y'all popped y'all Achilles. Y'all seen, y'all, my mentality ain't Mamba. No, it ain't no Mamba. You got a baby garden. You got that garden snake mentality. I'm going to need y'all to stop saying Mamba. Y'all got that garden snake mentality, not that Mamba yet.
Well, Trayvon, let me ask you this question because you're a Lakers fan, okay? Now, how do you see this LeBron James situation happen? Do you agree with me that he's trying? Do you agree with me?
Sabotage, yes. He's sabotaging. Yes.
Thank you for catching the alley.
Yep, he's sabotaging. He's sabotaging. He's pouting. He's pouting. It's like your girl then told you something that you didn't want to hear, and now you know you don't want to help her around the house with the little thing.
Man, no,
man can't have no bad sciatica,
I'm gonna tell y'all why he's sabotaging it. Look, if you go back on it, right? Look, if you go back on it, right?
Man, why you just can't have no bad sciatica, man?
LeBron is the side broad now.
I'm gonna tell you why he's sabotaging it. Look, this is why he's sabotaging it. When you think about it, right? Anybody going into from training camp, right? Anybody coming in, we always knew about little injuries, right? From Kawhi, we don't have to go that far. When Kawhi was hurt and all that, whatever he was playing with the shit, we knew in the training camp. I'm just saying, when someone's hurt going into training camp, you know already. Joel Embiid, it ain't no secret, right? His ass cheek was hurting right there during the whole media day, right? Why nobody knows. So look, why you up here talking like you're about to be right here in preseason playing with? Look, you like the most important thing is I get the full training camp and look at what he's doing, how he's baiting. Why you're not talking about your ass and what hurts? You up here baiting everybody to think that you're about to start off early with Luka, play with him, get all this practice time, and now my ass cheeks. Oh, I can't play for 3 weeks and all this. Now, nigga, you know what you was doing. You was getting everybody prepared to thinking that you coming in here like, oh, this is gonna be a great season, and now look, I can't. Unfortunately for you guys, my ass cheeks.
This is crazy. This is
Ain't
crazy.
no party like a Diddy party.
This is crazy. How you know the man's sciatica didn't worsen? How you know it didn't? He had hopes on starting in the preseason, and the injury didn't get worse. Why we gotta assume the worst with LeBron, bro?
LeBron is very big. Look, hold on. This is the same man that said it popped. I heard something pop, and I went to the LeBron James of feet. So won't you go to the LeBron James of ass cheeks and get your shit sped up like you usually do?
Man,
so you on some bullshit. Look, I'm telling you, what he's trying to do. What he's trying to do is force the Lakers. Look, he's trying to force the Lakers, bro, to trade his ass. He's trying to force the Lakers to trade him.
No, he ain't.
I'm gonna tell you what he's doing. I'm gonna tell you what he's doing. I'm telling you, look, he's about to do the Anthony Davis mixed with a little bit of James Harden. Watch.
Nah, bro. LeBron did that throughout his career.
Man, put Trey on timeout, man.
This nigga being in the best shape. This nigga talking about, they were just talking about this man beating Father Time. Why ain't nobody brought that up? Think about it. At the same time he getting these injuries, why ain't nobody bringing up Father Time at the same time? Like, damn, maybe LeBron, Father, ain't nobody saying nothing. It's just cool that now he's getting injured. Man, this nigga can play. He's trying to sabotage.
How you know he can play?
Man, look, I know he can play. He was just twerking his ass. Wait, you were just twerking your ass on Kai Cenat's stream.
Come on, man, that ain't
Not
like playing
twerking.
basketball. I hate when people bring that up, like sitting up on a podcast and saying running up and down the court and playing.
That is like basketball. That is like basketball because when you start dribbling, when he start getting into his little fake ass bag, he looked like he was on the basketball court. All the little moves he was doing, he looked just like on the basketball court.
Come on, bro.
It ain't full speed though, right? Tyson?
Nah, he was out there twerking full speed. Yup.
Twerking?
Hey, yo,
this crazy.
I'm keeping it real. Hey, look, y'all lucky I can't put it up. Y'all lucky I can't put it up because of copyright reasons. He was up in there twerking.
Do you hear this shit, man?
Man, the hate is strong, bro.
Hey, you know what? You know what? You right. You right.
You as long as we admit it. As long as we admit it, we good.
I ain't LeBron James. I ain't gonna come in here and lie. Hey, look, I don't know. I'm just speaking off of what I see. I don't have no ill will towards LeBron. Yes, I do. That nigga got ill will towards basketball, so I got something ill towards that.
Oh man.
That nigga don't like basketball, man. He want to change all the rules. He want to change all the rules.
Man played for 23 years. What you mean he don't like basketball? He could have hung it up a long time ago.
Man, no. See, when you bring that up, that nigga gonna get mad at you and walk away. When you start talking about leaving the game and shit, he gonna get mad at you, man.
Well, you
I
love the
like the Heat
spotlight.
where
Bro,
I
you the
feel
one
like
saying he
Dwayne
don't
that
love the game.
when
If he don't love the
say
game,
he
he can
don't
walk
love
away with his
something for that
with
long.
his
I'ma
billies
tell
and
you.
go
Right. That's
chill.
No,
right.
he don't love the game. He loved the praise. He loved the attention.
For
It's not
sure.
the
For
game.
sure.
He
That's what
don't
all
have
of them
nothing
love.
else.
That's
Look,
what
I'm
all
gonna
of
tell you
them love.
for right now, I'm gonna tell you why he's still playing basketball.
I
Because
can't say he
everything
don't
that he
love it
tried,
at
I'm gonna
all,
tell you,
though. I
everything
can't
that he
say
tried to do, everything that he kind of tried to do while he was still playing, like the movie thing, it ain't caught on yet, right? The house party, the space, like he ain't really up in Hollywood yet. He ain't in there yet. That shit
No.
didn't do nothing. And look, I'm gonna tell you, all the little podcast, that shit ain't something that he can do when he retire. When that nigga really find out what he can do in retirement, because he's been so focused on deceiving everybody for 23 years, he ain't been able to focus on no other career. So
Oh
he's still
my
focused on
goodness.
deceiving niggas. When he can finally figure out what he gonna do after deceiving everybody, then he's gonna retire. He don't know what the fuck
Man,
to do yet.
I think we
next
Man,
time you
I'm not
talking
gonna
to
think
LeBron,
big
man,
and
throw me on
sativa.
three-way, cause you sure
Yeah.
sound like you got the inside scoop, my nigga.
Hey man, look, hey, when you in LA,
Next time,
hey look, when you in LA, you get it through the grapevine, baby.
man, I'm in LA too, bruh. Well, I'm in the suburbs, but I'm in LA too, bruh. I ain't heard all that you
Look, hey,
heard.
look, that's what I'm saying. Look, in the suburbs, you don't get the dirt. You don't
That
get
may
the
be,
dirt in the
maybe. I'm
suburbs,
gonna go
baby.
out there tomorrow, man, to see if I'm hearing what you hearing, bruh.
Hey, hit you with the day. He said
Hey, look, you gonna see. Look, I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm gonna tell you. Look, LeBron's so cold, right?
Taste
And
the
he's so
air,
much
man.
don't give a damn, right?
Taste the
He
air,
gonna have
man. What a
another
taste.
look. I guarantee
You
you,
hear me?
he's gonna look. He gonna have another stream, another video
Yeah.
that's showing that them ass cheeks been fine. Watch.
Man.
What?
Well, now that
That
we
nigga
got that,
probably out there saying forward. He probably saying forward right now, tightening his ass up.
Matavia, when you don't story up here, man.
Yeah, shit. I could play golf. I can't play basketball
Nah,
and
bro.
baseball
See,
too
I'm gonna
good
tell
no
you,
more. But I can sure play some golf.
go ask any golfer. It's all in your hips, your ass, your glutes when you are swinging that ball. If your ass cheeks are sore, muscles is like
Nah, this
tight and
nigga
all that,
Tiger Woods.
you ain't fit to go
All
out
of a
there.
sudden, he
He
got
said
all
no,
the answers,
Tiger
man.
Woods.
My nigga
ask
Trey got
I'm
all
just
the
saying, go
answers,
ask
bro.
anybody who play golf, bro. Go ask anybody who play golf, bro. You gotta
I
use
done
your
played
glutes.
golf. It ain't like playing basketball. I tell you that.
No, you ain't playing no golf. You went right there to that
Hey, you gonna be
long
on that
distance.
bullshit,
You went
Tyson?
right
Nah,
there
this
to that
nigga
No,
long
I done
distance
played
little
some golf.
hill
I
thing.
done played 18 holes, my bro.
No, we ain't talking about no females. You ain't playing no
Nah, this
18
nigga
holes of golf.
Andre Agassi. No,
That's crazy. I
Nah,
don't
that
know
nigga
too
talking
many
about,
females
hey,
got
look, we
18
ain't
holes.
talking
I
about
done
the
With
played
women
that
you
3
played.
holes.
backhand.
That nigga said I done
Man.
played 18 holes. We ain't talking about the
Y'all
women you
boys
play, man.
crazy.
nah, he
I
Arnold
Hit that like
Palmer.
button, man.
18
Hey,
is a
look,
lot, bro. I ain't got
you
that
know
kind
we
of
got
stamina,
that
bro.
fast. Hey, you know
Hey,
we got
D
that
Price, you
fast
hear me?
comeback
Nah,
out
he
here. You
Arnold
ain't getting
Palmer.
away with it. I'm busting
That-
right back. I'm
Hey,
busting
That's
right
so
crazy.
Trey, Trey, you said about taking an early vacation, early March.
Look, it ain't even no vacation. That nigga was already on vacation, man, before the goddamn
Hey.
playoffs in.
That
Look,
nigga said, he
That's
said,
Because
crazy.
remember
That's
in
what they,
March, you know,
hey, that's
he
what they
takes
go.
a breaks in
glutes.
March every time. That'll
Hey,
be
hey,
it's
when,
two,
if he
okay.
two
come
Look,
back,
in
things.
if
due
he come
time.
back, if he come back hooping, it's gonna be he went down to Miami and got some
Oh, not
PEDs.
if. No, you know
That
he
I ain't
coming
gonna
back,
say
mysterious,
he went
Tyson.
down.
You know
I ain't
he
gonna say
that
coming
he
back
went down.
mysterious
hooping,
I
though.
ain't gonna
sciatica
say.
nerve.
Look,
He
I'm
was
gonna tell
getting
you.
PEDs.
This
You
is
know
when he
that man
gonna come
coming
back.
back
Look, I'm
hooping,
gonna tell you
Tyson.
what
You
he
know
gonna
that
do.
man
Look, I'm gonna
coming
tell you
back
what he gonna do.
outrunning
He
them
gonna do just what he
20-year-olds.
did to AD, bro. He gonna do just what he did to AD when he was doing them hurt. I'm hurt here and trying to let the Lakers fail on Darvin Ham and AD and make it look like they need him. He gonna do that same shit. But look,
Oh,
AD
that way
was
he was
winning.
on?
AD start winning with the Lakers without LeBron. He said, let me go back. They starting to say, AD
Oh,
this,
shit.
AD that,
Plan
AD
backfire.
this.
The plan
Trey, who
backfire.
your
Look, when he see
who your favorite
if
player,
Luka start winning, going crazy, well, however many games he got to sit out, and Luka start serving shit, LeBron gonna
Right.
come back so
That's
they
what they
don't have to
say.
Nigga, I
keep
That's
told
what
talking
you
they
about
they
say.
Luka.
dying. This
Well,
nigga
He
said
gonna come
who
and
LeBron
get
your
in the
favorite?
gonna
way.
Who
come
your
back.
favorite player, Trey?
Huh?
Who
Man.
your favorite player, bro?
LeBron
Two for
James.
twos.
Nah, you know you a lie. You a lying the truth
Jay.
ain't in.
Hey, you see,
You
I talk
trolling.
about him all the time. You can't tell,
Come
nigga.
on, man.
Nah,
You can't tell
that's
LeBron
facts.
James my
That's
favorite
facts.
player, nigga. I talk about him all the time.
Who's
Oh,
your favorite
shit.
player, man? Who you like? Who do you like in the NBA?
LeBron James, nigga.
That's it.
That's all I like, nigga. I don't like nobody else,
This
I
nigga.
nigga
heard
on
I
that.
that
like the
bullshit,
Lakers and I
Tyson.
like
You say
LeBron James, nigga.
LeBron.
I heard that. He don't want his favorite
And I'm
player to
on some
get cooked because he do the same shit
I'm gonna add
LeBron do.
something. Look, I'm gonna add something. I'm like that rapper nigga. I don't like the way Savannah be looking
looking at Brock.
Man, stop.
This is wild. This is wild.
This shit crazy.
Trey is
I ain't
doing
never
Trey on
heard
his trolling
nobody.
shit
I
today,
ain't
bro.
never heard
Man,
no man.
Ultimate.
I
you
ain't
out
never
of
heard
line. Now
nobody
you
say
talking
they
about the
don't
man
like the
and
way
his
Vanessa
woman.
look at
Mactavian, this is
Kobe.
your fault, man.
I
You
ain't
got
never heard
quiet,
nobody say
Mactavian.
they
This is
don't
on
like the
you.
way they don't like the way Cookie look at Magic. I ain't never heard this shit crazy.
Man.
Man. Well, they on Aisha though. They on Aisha ass right now though.
Hey,
Hey, that's
look,
a
no,
damn
but you
Oh,
know
fact. She
what?
man.
for
Look,
the
you know what?
He
streets.
You
doing
know
that to
what? You know what?
herself.
Aisha want them
What
to be
she
on
do?
her ass
What
though. See,
happened?
that's the thing.
Man.
Aisha
That's a
want them to be
fact.
on her ass.
That's a fact.
And look, I'm gonna tell you, if I was Steph,
She want that Maury. She want that Tia Maury
if I was
treatment.
Steph,
Man,
if I was Steph,
Aisha is
I'd be
cooking.
mad every time
What
I'd be in the
happened?
house right now. If I was Steph, I ain't gonna lie, I'd be like, I don't want you talking to my motherfucking mama no more. She putting that bullshit in your mind.
Something. This
Oh,
shit wild.
Man,
wait,
Look, I'm
man.
serious.
she
That's what I tell her.
she
Look,
drank
your
that
mama been
Kool-Aid from
whispering that.
Frizz
Look, your mama over there
or
telling her
Circle
this.
One.
Look, I'm
Oh,
gonna
she
keep
the
it
Reggie
1,000.
Miller of the
I'm
family.
keeping it
What are you
1,000.
saying?
I
Steph
think that
Curry is a
nigga mama.
gambler?
I think allegedly, I think that nigga mama is telling her, don't end up like me, just following this nigga his whole basketball career, and then
Not
he
his
cheat
mother.
on you.
No,
Look,
But
man.
I'm
hey,
trying
but
to
my
tell you.
question is, why would a mama would
Shit.
say that about her own son
Not
though?
his mother.
Look,
Not
That's
his
look,
She for
mother,
the
look.
man.
streets.
That's
Hey, I'm gonna tell you
wild.
why. I'm gonna tell you why. Cause that lady gonna have them
Because she
grandbabies,
be
and
on
she gonna
Cause
want
drugs.
to
she
be
for
She
the
on
involved with her
drugs.
streets.
grandkids.
Because she on drugs. That's why.
Niggas been
Man.
shooting from three in
God
that
damn.
joint.
Yeah,
Hey,
Aisha out of
Steph.
Aisha out of
If I
pocket,
was
boy. I wish
Steph,
my
if I
wife
was
would,
Steph,
Shit.
boy.
hey, look, if I was Steph, I'm hearing how she took. She think I'm way in New York shooting threes. I got a private investigator on your ass. You talking
Wait,
too
wait, wait,
loose.
wait. How's she talking? Like she wanna go outside? What happened
Look,
there?
Man, she
look,
been
all I'm
talking
saying,
like that.
all I'm saying
She
is,
been
I
talking
got
like
a
Aisha wanna
that.
go
private
outside.
investigator on
What?
your ass. The way you talking,
She
I got
She
Yeah,
want
yeah,
that
somebody
Maury.
that
She
how
watching
we
want
say
that
it in the
Tia
DR.
Maury
That how we
treatment.
say it. That
She
how we say it in the
basically
DR. You
said
wanna go
that
outside? You know what happened when you go outside? You get wet with fucking rain. That's what happened when you
Mhm.
Look at
outside.
how she
Rain come and
changing,
wear
bro.
your
No, I'm gonna
ass.
keep it 1,000. Look at how she changing. When he first came to league, she was like a little chubby, cute little face, pudgy, little face like woman. Now she done got slender. Now she wearing
Man,
more.
if
Her breasts
Aisha
out.
Curry,
Man, don't
baby
tell
Lizzo
me.
looking ass in the face, don't get the fuck out of here.
Don't don't tell me Steph Curry is a glad man. Don't tell me Steph
I'm
Curry is a
telling you,
glad
look,
man.
look, look.
No.
Look, listen to what she's saying. She's saying I
Hey,
want some
hey,
man.
Steph mama
She's
could
saying
do
I
that.
want some
She in
man
another tier.
attention. She's saying I want some man attention. So what if she accidentally get this nigga on the road trip?
She what? That's why Steph Curry was man.
That's why I got
Hey,
that
Couple
didn't
private.
she?
season
That's
ago,
why I
Steph
got that
Curry,
private investigator
man,
on her ass to protect my cheese. Oh, this. Oh, she did. Oh, yeah, I'm about to get rid of her. Yep. Thank you for these pictures.
Man,
man.
she
It
just
was
opened
when
it up for everybody, man.
Yeah.
Cause
She gonna be signing
they
them
like, oh,
papers.
they like, oh, your wife out of pocket. Hey, Steph. You know, they gonna be, oh,
Look,
man, what?
I'm gonna tell you.
yeah,
Look,
they
and
that's
gonna be
my
all of a
hard to
secret.
sudden
break.
I ain't
That's a
Steph
gonna
Curry
fact.
lie.
gonna
I
Hey,
ain't
get
look,
mad about
friends.
that.
that's
That's a
my
fact
secret.
though.
That's my secret weapon on Steph. If I'm
Like,
facing him
am
in
I
a
lying,
playoff
my nigga?
game,
His wife out of pocket, nigga. It's open
He
season.
hey,
been out
look,
of
if I'm
Open
pocket.
yeah,
season.
hey, look,
No, that's a good point.
if I'm on the playoff series winning, I'm gonna be like you out here shimmying and dancing and shit.
And you know
Where
the
you
first
think
thing
your
they
wife
gonna
doing?
say, I
Yep.
never talk about you like that.
Facts. Facts.
Or
Man,
you
Man,
don't
on
tell me
top of
Steph
the
Curry is
nigga,
a glad
I
man.
never
Hey,
talk
Steph
about you
Curry,
like that, Steph.
Yo, Trey.
I would
Yo,
never
Trey.
disrespect you like that.
I'm
Why you
using
let her
all
disrespect
of
you
it.
like
You
that,
the real
Steph?
I'm
raw
loving
deal,
it.
baby. I
I'm
call you
loving
raw
it like
deal.
McDonald's, baby. Keep talking, because every time I play him, I'm telling him I'm repeating everything you said to him, so he can't
You
make
can't
a
be
shot.
like McDonald's. You can't be like McDonald's because they bringing back the value meals that we used to get when we was growing up for the
Yo,
cheap.
Trey.
Now they want to bring them back again.
Yo, Trey. Yo, Trey. Trayvon. You don't think
Man, we can
Curry
hear
got
you, bro. Go ahead, talk, nigga.
no, I want to ask Trayvon something. You don't
This
think
nigga crazy, T.
Stephen
Price, man. You hear this nigga?
you don't think Stephen Curry got a plan? Like when they well, he 37. So
I
like when he
you better hope he do. I think he do.
I don't
yeah, he
think
said
that nigga. I don't.
he's
I
up.
don't.
You
I
don't
don't.
think
I
he
don't.
got a plan
I
to
don't. I
get
don't
rid
He
of
think.
them?
still have a
I
father.
don't think. I don't think he even give a fuck. When I be seeing him around her, he just be like there, nigga. I don't
Yeah,
even think
that's
he
what I
cares
said.
about.
I think he got a plan. Yo, when he like 43, whatever.
You know what Steph? You know when she called Stephon would play? It's my baby mama. You know.
You know.
Man. I don't know. I don't know
Get
what it's
welfare
telling. I
checks.
You
don't.
know, I'm
He
gonna tell
seemed.
you what it is. I'm
I
gonna
don't
tell
know
you what
what
it
it's
is.
to
I'm
be
gonna tell
on,
you. I'm
but
gonna tell you what
I
it
know
is.
he
From
got them
what?
little kids
So
and probably
when
don't
you
want
look
to
at
mess up
that,
the
hey, look, when
situation.
you look at their story, I'm gonna tell you what it is, right? She one of these girls, not like that. But before he
She the
got to
attention
be,
whore.
before he got to be who he was, right? He was all over her, feel me? Because she was he was like, oh damn, she fine, like he all on her. You feel me? Following her to LA, he tried to hook up with her the first time when he was coming out here for the Essex. She like no and all that. Told him no. So she was the looker in the relationship before they famous at all. Like so when they running into their friends, some of them probably telling him like, nigga, you don't even deserve her because he looking like a little scrawny little squirt and all that shit at this time. Then he become the chef. Now he got this cheese. Now other bitches is like, Steph. Like now he ain't got to beg no bitch to be with him. And now she trying to remind everybody of when he was a loser, like to her. That's what she doing.
Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah.
But who the
Well,
fuck
we
is
all
her
can agree
parents?
on
He come from NBA money. Who was her mama and daddy?
But see, that's the thing. She just felt like on some him and her shit, no matter who his father
She
was.
was the
'Cause look,
prize.
yeah, your daddy is who he is, but your daddy ain't Magic Johnson, nigga. Like that's how she probably was looking at it. I'm just saying. Like, yeah, it's like some NBA money, but it ain't that. You know, think about what they was making back then. So it's money, but it ain't money. So she seeing this nigga on some normal shit.
I'm gonna repeat the question again. What do her mama and
She
daddy
probably
do?
on some fucking with niggas like off of how they
Shit,
look, how tall
nobody
they
know.
is. Like I'm just saying,
Man,
thinking how
she
she
probably got
reading,
in that
she
school off
looking
a
at faces
scholarship,
and
nigga.
shit. So now this nigga then became rich. Now all these women are over him. Now she's turned into look, Steph Curry's wife, right? See, when she first started out with him, she was Aisha. Everybody like, what up, Aisha? Like she probably more popular as in around their little teenagers. So now the shit totally flipped and it's lopsided. And she's just known as his wife. She can't stand it because she know how she
Nobody
really looked
bumping
at that
Aisha
nigga.
no more.
Yeah, so she want everybody to basically feel like y'all don't know I did this nigga a favor. Like, girl, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Yeah. Cause he getting more attention now. So she like, what?
Because you're mad because you actually have to thank that nigga. He had first in the beginning, he's thankful. He was thankful.
Homeboy Ron Tom would say, let's get to the meat and potatoes of this shit, man.
Yeah.
She got a bigger ego and more of an attention whore than her husband, bro.
Yeah, hey look, and that's what it is, bro. Look, at first, I'm gonna just keep it real. If a nigga really get who he wants, right, he gonna show her like he gonna be kind of geeky over like I got her, like ooh, just what I wanted. Like so, yeah, he was more of the like, ooh, I got my dream girl because he chasing your ass for like 2 years. So you loving that because he's feeling thankful for you, but now. You got to be thankful for him because every fucking thing that you own, everything that you doing, chef shit, these restaurants, now you have to be thankful to him, and you don't like that.
Yeah,
He don't look at you. See, now Steph then flipped it. He don't look at you like that uppity, like you up above levels of him no more. Like he ain't worthy of your love.
Yeah.
Now he like, you better recognize who I am, motherfucker, too.
Right.
Yeah.
She off the
She don't like that. She don't like that shit that he's in there demanding equal.
Well, we call
like
it she out of
I'm
pocket,
a king.
bro.
Treat me like a goddamn king. I'm treating you like a queen. It's time to treat me like a king. And she don't like that shit. She want to remind everybody that this nigga wanted me.
Let's say everything she's saying is legit. All right, that's a conversation between me and you.
Exactly. I was just about to say that.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, her feelings.
Look, if I'm your kid, if I'm your kid, I'm being real. And I see this interview and you say I didn't want kids, I'm gonna go to you and be like, well, why the fuck did you have them though? I just want to know because daddy just wanted them and you wanted the money. I need to know because you up here talking about I love you. You didn't even fucking want me. That's some weird ass shit to put out there on the internet.
Her body language, because old girl was throwing her alley oops. She wasn't even really. She throwing other type of questions and she flipping the shit.
Man,
like that was all Aisha, bro. Like,
because I'm gonna tell you too the danger. Look who she was around. She done got some of that flavor too from Jada Pinkett. She was up that Red Talk table shit. Look, she tried to be Jada Pinkett part 2, nigga.
Right, this type of nigga I am, man. Can't nobody bring nothing out of you that wasn't already in you, my nigga.
Straight up, you was already thinking that you were better than me. From when we first met, you already thought you were better than me, and now
like
that
a motherfucker talking about they made me do that. Nah,
yeah.
wanted a good enough excuse so you could feel good doing that shit.
And that's all it is. Basically, what I see she wanted, look, she basically saying how it flipped, right? So what she wanted him to be known as was like some Ace, like how they trying to say ASAP Rocky, like, oh, ASAP Rocky, Rihanna, baby dad. Like you wanted Steph to be known as Yo Hud, like Stedman. You want him like Stedman, nigga.
Yeah.
Right, because she
Man, if I'm Steph Curry, man, I'm happy, bro. This is the
That's all
happiest
she
day in my
bitching
life.
about. She ain't bitching about nothing about the life. She just wished that she was the head nigga in charge of the cheese and bringing it in. That's basically what she's saying. I wish this nigga had to thank me for this lifestyle, not the other way around. I wish this nigga was known as Miss
And she wanted to
Aisha,
chase.
not me as him.
She missed
AKA, she
chase.
already got
She
one
wanna-
foot out the door, nigga.
Oh yeah, for sure. If I'm Steph Curry, I'm happy, bro. I know what's your intention. Let me help you out.
If I'm Steph
Let me help
Curry,
you on the
I'm
way
figuring out how to make her be the reason why we divorced. So where I ain't
Yeah,
in
I'm
trouble.
not signing my next contract. If I'm Steph Curry, I'm not signing my next
Back
contract
to
yet,
that
bro.
plan you was talking about. Steph probably so smart. He getting
Yeah,
extra
that's what-
endorsements
yeah, I was about
just to
to say
pay
that.
for the whatever gonna happen. Like, yep, that's
Yeah.
gonna be her money because I know
Yeah.
this shit.
Yo, remember, he's still playing. So when he
Cause
like
look,
40,
look, girl, you up here acting like you on Basketball Wives and shit. You giving up so much. Goddamn, you ain't on Basketball Wives. What the fuck are you doing? Trying to make your own Basketball Wife? Trying to bring that series back?
AJ?
Because Trey, she's getting advice from Steph's mother. Just wait
Yeah,
until
look, Steph Mama, Jada Pinkett, Steph Mama, nigga, all that shit.
But what happened when that flipped? What happened when Steph started to take advice from his father?
Look, no, Steph ain't got it. Look, I'm gonna be real. I don't think Steph. I'm gonna be real. I don't think Steph got to. I'm gonna be real. I don't think Steph got to. I think Steph already, like, I think he already really starting to realize, like, bitch, you really don't love me. Like, this is just something that you don't know how to get out of.
Fuck with his
Like,
mama like that if she going against the grain like that.
Yeah.
So if your
For
woman
real,
got
bro.
that
Where the
one
fuck
whole
she at?
friend, you need
I
to
don't
get her
care what
away
nobody
now.
really think. If you think a man don't got, feelings, right? I don't
let
care
that
what
hoe
nobody
in
say.
your house.
You think a man don't got feelings, and you get to going out here talking like that, and you don't think, like, at the end of the day, we niggas. I'm gonna keep it real. When we get around each other, we don't do it like y'all ladies. A nigga, I'm Steph friend, and when he come around me, the first time when he sit down, I ain't gonna say it fucked up. I'm gonna bring it in easy. I'm gonna pat him on his back. I'm gonna be like, "You straight, my nigga?" He gonna be like, "What you talking about?" I'm like, "Shit, like, why she up here like that? I got business, my nigga." Like, yeah, we finna talk about that shit like that, my nigga. Like, we gonna do it. We finna look. Yeah, we gonna do just whatever they doing to him. Look, bro, damn, that shit ain't. We ain't gonna tell him to leave her. It's like, damn, bro, I don't like her making you look like this, though, my nigga.
I ain't saying shit. That's that nigga business. I ain't saying a damn thing.
I
Well, can I say
concur,
something?
nigga, because he
Because
know
I've
who
been
he
quiet
fucking
and
with.
listening to everybody's opinion. I just want to say this. Whenever a woman feels like she has to speak on your household is a disrespect to the man, period, point blank.
Yeah.
And it goes
What
to
goes on in the house stays in the house.
Stays there, bro, for real. Fuck.
So I definitely
I don't want to know my nigga business. That's why I'm gonna say something, because I hang with him. I'm hanging with you. I'm in the streets. I'm with you. I'm seeing what you're going through. I'm seeing the questions you getting at. You my nigga. It ain't about leaving her. It's about, bro, can you put a zipper, then a lock, and then something? You seen Beetlejuice? You see how he was slapping them shut the fuck ups on their mouth, throwing it on them when he was shut her mouth up. I ain't saying leave her, but tell her down, baby.
He already
But it's
doing that,
way
it's too
past
far
it's
gone,
way past
bro.
the point of no
See how we
no
saying
return.
See how we saying the same thing in two different words? It's too far gone, bro. If she already out of pocket, because how about this? Want me to take it to another level? Because we didn't went there now.
Yeah,
Nigga,
go
if you
ahead.
could
Come
say
on, go
something-
ahead. Go ahead.
If you could say something to me that make my girl stay with me, then you need to be fucking her, nigga. How about that? How about that?
We're not doing that. No, we're not doing that.
How about that?
Hey, yo, I see what you're saying, though. Yeah, yeah.
How about we got some? How about you got some? How about you got some niggas that's still in that daydream over their girl? Like, I can't believe I got her, and it's like, bro, it's time to like kind of wake up out of that, like, letting her. And I'm not saying I'm telling you how to make her. Hey, look, bro, you got to stop feeling like if you say this, she gonna leave you or she gonna take it the wrong way. You got some niggas like that don't know how to tell the girl that they really crazy over, bro. Like, they don't never want to make her mad. You got some people like that, but that's a weakness. That's a weakness, bro. Look, this ain't trying to ruin up, but you my boy. Hey, bro, are you cool with it? First of all, nah, bro. Why you ain't saying nothing? Let me know who you are.
Cap, he cool with it. He just don't want you to know he cool with it, nigga.
Oh damn. Okay, Dion, that's how you see it. Yeah.
Cause that wouldn't be his girl if he wasn't cool with
Look, that's
They
it's
didn't like
bigger
that
than that.
all the
Look, I'm gonna
time.
tell you. Look,
They didn't like that
I'm gonna
all.
tell you.
Some
Look,
dudes
it
say
ain't
they
simple.
know,
Look,
man.
I know why you just said that, but I'm gonna keep it real. It's not just simple like that. Saying that wouldn't be his girl because she probably always was a mouthy motherfucker like that, but he wasn't famous. Right now that he got to this level, and now she get to get interviews to where the world. Hold on. To where the world get to see what you say, right? That's around friends. You probably already treated him a little bit low under who he is. And now you're just constantly doing it and just constantly, he ain't cool with that shit. It's just he can't leave her like that. Anything he do with her gonna be big. Like she wouldn't be his girl. If he went right now and just filed or got some divorce papers, not want to, but just grab them, that shit gonna be all over the fucking news.
Yeah, but
so he can't. So he make drastic moves. A lot of these people still gonna bust a move. It just might be in 3 years, 2 years because of the fame shit and how you do it. So what I'm saying is, it ain't about he like it. He just can't do what he really want to do right now because of his fame. It ain't about he cool with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He talking like this nigga a regular civilian,
like when
nigga.
he's 43,
He got it.
Well, when he retire,
That's why he can't just leave like that because he a regular civilian. His kid, he gotta have his set. He gotta get money, like you just said, bro. Right? You said the endorsements, all that. So he can't just bust moves like that. He gotta make sure the shit is all the way up to the amount. Shit is separated. Shit is in his child name. Shit is in. He can't just say, "Oh, you know what? You pissed me off. I'm cool on you." No, he gotta make sure all that shit, and then make sure his lawyer, everybody on the same page when they attack, cause he know she coming for shit. So he ain't gonna just do what a normal nigga on the streets would do and say, "Bitch, I'm cool on you."
What I'm saying is, if she doing that in public, she
did that in private already.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She did it in private, but at a lower level. Now she's taking it more to the public level.
It probably was worse at the crib.
Look, this is what y'all missing. What I'm telling y'all, she been treating this nigga like this since they were kids. Like, nigga, you ain't worth me.
Now this nigga know who she is.
No, but this is what I'm saying. At first, though, he's still stuck in, I don't supposed to have her. She my dream girl. You gotta get up out of that.
Hell no.
That can't be that long. Come on. That's too long now.
You can look at Steph. Look, I'm gonna keep it real. You can look at Steph and her. When that nigga, he more into her than she into him.
Can I give some personal experience with this? And I'm gonna be really, really straight up with everybody. This is basically what I used to see between my parents when I was little. And this is not a one-off situation. When a woman feels that comfortable to just let everybody into their relationship, it's for one reason and one reason only. She's trying to get people to back her in this day and age that we live in, to make her to be the victim. Because Curry hasn't really said anything about it. He's still trying to be the perfect Christian husband, stand by your wife, do this, that, and
that's
third.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Go ahead, my bad. You know I'm
No, it's good. It's all good. But see, here's the thing. We are in this day and age of believe all women. If a woman feels this way, you have to support her. No, but look, this is just going to make the family look worse, because then there is no way that Steph can play this in the media where he's not going to look either as a simp or as a dumbass is being used by his wife. There's no way he can play this. So the best way that he can do it is do what he's been doing it. Let her sound crazy and just slowly make moves behind the scenes.
Exactly.
But that's what I was saying.
That's what I just said. He can't just bust a move off of her doing all this stupid shit. But what he is doing, he's starting to protect himself right now. He's starting to ammo up. He's starting to ammo up right now. Because look, the way she moving, bro, it's like the way she moving. It feel like she's plotting a goddamn exit, and you want everybody to support you on your way out, so they won't feel like, oh, you on some bullshit.
Hey,
Man, I hope Steph is not a glad
light
man.
skinned, but I ain't yellow like Steph. Steph got that look, nigga. He like to play in the snow, nigga.
What I mean?
He likes white girls, basically.
thank you, man. I ain't talking about cocaine.
I knew what you was talking about right there when you said he about to play that note.
Now let me tell y'all this story.
Baba, that one going over my head.
Let me tell y'all this story, and this is from my childhood. Whenever my mother was mad at my dad,
fuck it.
She will wait for us to go to a family function, like out to dinner or go shopping or something, and she will cause a scene in front of people, and then start calling my dad out in public. And my dad will get so embarrassed that he will go back to the car or he'll
sit out there. Yep, I know how that shit is.
So the reason why she does that, because she would never have an argument that is just her versus him. If it starts off like that, she'll come and get the kids and bring us involved in their relationship and stuff, where it became so toxic to the point to where my dad couldn't handle it, and he would just get in the car and leave and won't come back until he's calmed down. And then he will acquiesce to her once because he doesn't want to be embarrassed in public or embarrassed in front of his kids. I say all that to say this. She's doing this to embarrass him because there's something she wants, and she wants him to acquiesce to it. He's probably already said no, or we can't do that, or I don't want to do that. But now she's taking it to the damn streets, taking it to the media.
She want to go to a damn Diddy party.
Right.
Damn.
And Steph is probably not the confrontational person, or was raised not to be the confrontational person.
Right.
But when it comes to me, if you bring the smoke to me, I'm gonna put your fire out. Especially
go ahead to the party. Just change your address. Go ahead to the party. Just change your address after the party.
Look, I feel my boy. I ain't gonna lie though. I'm the type of nigga I wouldn't have called or nothing, but I ain't gonna lie. If I was able to, and I see she doing this stream, and hey man, you better get about a few text messages like "shut up" right now on that situation, bro. Like what I'm hitting her phone. Like once I see what hey, be quiet, bro. What the fuck? Hey, look on some real shit. Don't make me come down there to that fucking podcast place right now, like on some real shit. Like and tell them this interview is over. Like stop talking about me. Look, from now on, don't talk about our relationship no more, and at all. Look, and I'm at all. Wait until I retire, and then you can write your all tale book, motherfucker.
Because
man, that's not even a red flag. That's a get out. That's
but Trayvon, let's say he wants to do that. Like, he go to the studio. He gonna look bad though. Like, even
no.
There's a win.
No, look. Guess what? Wife or not. Look, you seen what Will Smith said? Wife or not. This is my likeness. This is my body. This is my story. I might want to have certain shit you talking about in my autobiography, and you already giving it away and they ain't gonna pay for it. Shut your mouth. Nah. Get that camera off me too. Stop filming me without my goddamn permission. I make money off of being seen. No, you can't just talk about me. I'm fake. You can't just tell my stories. This mine. And then if we got
I'm glad you brought that up because look, Jada's been disrespecting Will for decades, and he just let it get away. It was cute at first until that shit cuteness, until she started fucking her son's friend. Then it wasn't cute no more.
What the fuck, cute?
Hey, but look, that's the truth though. Look, even though you could be married or whatever, but on that famous tip, they all use we don't probably do the same thing, right? Even if they both are famous, they don't do the same thing. So you can't just be telling my stories or using my likeness because I might promote myself in a different way than what you're saying right now. See, so now you messing with my cheese, so I can actually stop you from speaking on me and my story.
You talk about Jada Pinkett, but you can't talk about Peaches.
Yeah, like you can't talk about. Look, you can talk about the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Look, you can talk about the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but you can't talk about Will Smith, nigga.
You feel me?
Well, look, check this out. Everybody that knew, and we'll start at the end of the '90s when Will and Jada was the quote unquote power couple. She was the one that was putting out in the media that they had an open marriage.
Yep.
She was the one put
Yep.
out in the media back in the late 90s that Will Smith liked the company of men and she liked the company of women. That was way back then.
You
That
know
they
who
were
kept it secret? You know who kept it secret? Like that, like on everything, and why he keep her so close? His first wife that he got with Trayvon, that his son. She really the one got his back. That don't embarrass him. That don't tell any embarrassing thing that he ever did or done. She's doing it the right way, and that
But you
nigga
know
keep
why,
her ass
Trayvon?
right.
Because during the divorce, she had to sign a non-disclosure because she was caught, or Will was caught allegedly with another
allegedly.
dude.
And
that's what sparked the divorce. And he left her for Jada Pinkett, who in the early 90s, Jada Pinkett went both ways like Skytail Pages.
She's his beard. She been his beard ever since.
He say both ways like Skytail.
No, it's the truth, and allegedly is the truth in that way that it happened. But that's what I'm saying. Like,
she a
see,
two-way
look,
slasher.
and look. When you look at it, this is how Jada started with Will with the little
two-way shot
interviews.
creator.
Look, with the
She
little
just swing, man.
interviews.
Swing.
With the look, where did she first embarrass Steph at? Red Table Talk, right there on that goddamn Red Table Talk. And you don't think they be talking before that? Like, what we gonna talk about? What we gonna bring out? You said right there and said, I want some niggas. I want you basically said, I want to be walking outside in the club, and I want a nigga to like say, I'll fuck the shit out of you, Aisha. Like, I want them niggas on me. I want to be in some rap songs. I want that.
Trayvon, what you're saying it without saying it. She went on that round table and said, I want to go through my whore phase. And I want my husband to allow me to go through my whore phase.
So y'all go out like y'all ain't hear what I said, man. If your girl
what you
got
say?
toxic women around her, man, they gotta go, bro.
But you can't tell a woman who she can associate with and who she can't associate with in this day and age.
That's on YouTube.
And you ain't, look, and you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Look, I tried that. Look, I tried that. Look, I ain't with him. I ain't with him at all. Look, I tried that. Like, hey, look, this girl toxic. Look, come with that messy shit. Always coming over here talking about her nigga. Look, that shit starting to rub on the bitch like that. Shit like that. Rub here. Look, I don't want no female around you. Look, I don't want no female around you that don't like what's between my legs. Okay, she talk about that shit too bad, and that's supposed to be her best friend. She supposed to want her one of them. I don't like that. She talk about like that, like she don't like that. So I want her out of here because now I noticed, man, you had little spats and arguments. Like, because it's like she giving you that energy. Yeah, she giving that energy to you. And when she started, she telling you about her weak ass nigga or something, and you compare me and this nigga. I ain't her nigga, and whatever he doing now, you over here checking and cheating on me, like, trying to see if I'm doing what he doing.
So she can answer the phone when she ain't getting no dick.
So yeah, like, and look, what they say, bro, birds of a feather flock together. That's a lonely female.
The point is this: when you have toxic women that's in the same circle with each other, it's crab in a barrel. Because if one of them are in a bad relationship and you're in a good relationship, they want to turn your relationship upside down so that you can be as miserable as they are.
And look, I always tell people this. You don't like, you got people that love you and they care about you, right? But I really believe it is some people around. They don't want you to do bad. You just can't, like, they want you to do good. You just can't do better than me. Once you start doing that, I'm on your ass.
Saying, man, hurt people, bro. It ain't even about
who
some people
said
is
that?
cool
What's
with
your
$1,000 a month, and they the happiest motherfucker in the earth. They not worried about niggas making millions or billions. They cool. It's other motherfuckers comparing their life to yours because they unhappy, bro.
But what Trey was saying too, like he said, like that girl.
Look, you right. Look, all that goes in one. Look, I feel like all that trickles down into what makes a person do all those bullshit things, right? Like you glad I'm doing good, but once I become either right there equal with you or better, now I'm competition. So now you gotta hate on me. Now you gotta say, oh, that shit ain't too cool. What he be doing is basic, because I'm starting to gravitize over you. And then you just got that type of thing. It's why do this happen to only men, right? Think about this, and it's the truth, like, to me. When you out with your girl, right, bro, and you with around her friends, I'm saying, right? When you go around her friends or something, right? You never try to embarrass her, right? If anything, you right there. If you catch one of her friends, if you catch one of her friends trying to shoot a shot, you catching it like, oh shit, I think this bitch trying to shot at my girl. You like coming in like, nah, I like when she do that. Like, you know what I mean? You say something to defend it. But why is it like when you around family or whatever, your people, why do women always try to tell your embarrassing moments? Tell like the shit that you don't really like, won't like, you know, nobody need to know why. Like, why is the opposite? Like, it's time to tell embarrassing moments with the
That's
men.
fuck up. I never had found myself in a situation. That's fucked up though. Shit.
Yo, but
and some serious shit.
Back to what the other dude was. No, Trey was saying that. Like, if the lady got a bad relationship and she want her relationship to be like the girl who got the good relationship.
Oh yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
No, he said that.
No, all right, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Dion, bro, salute, my nigga.
Yeah. So they'll say Curry got all that money. He gotta be cheating. That don't mean he cheating because he got money. So they'll say shit like that. He gotta be cheating.
But we all was right. No, look, I'm gonna tell you, it ain't that with her. What it is, like, we all kind of know. She was the upper, right? Just say she was the looker in the relationship. No, you ain't. She was the looker, bro. Listen to me. I'm telling you all fairness for how it was, bro. Like in the beginning.
Yo, pray fine. You're like,
she felt like, look, when it's
try to fuck your broad.
Yeah, like, look, it ain't about they saying, it ain't about her saying, look, she knew, look, she did not want, this why you can't use that with her, right? Because he was not sexy to her. She didn't care about who he was fucking, like, for a long time. She didn't want him, and then when she seen where he started headed because her shit fell, her movie and modeling shit fell.
Wait, stay right there, Trayvon. It was in the NBA Finals against the Cleveland Cavaliers when they won the second time with Kevin Durant, and he went over there to celebrate, and then they called him for an interview, and one of them sexy ass reporters was interviewing her, interviewing Steph, and then next thing you know, look at his wife come over there and try to break that shit up and try to throw her arms around him, the kids on him doing the interview.
About Roz Gold ass.
Yeah.
Hey, look, and when you look at it, and that's what I'm saying, when she seen her career, right, she like, look, I'm gonna tell you, she didn't think, look, like, listen to what she said. She said, this nigga said he was gonna be a coach, woo-woo. What he was I'm gonna get on my feet on this nigga and then do me. She didn't know this nigga was gonna skyrocket like this. She just knew he was gonna live well, right? Her life fell off a movie and modeling, so she like, I know this nigga gonna have a cool life. Daddy got a little money. They gonna make sure like they'll help him. He gonna have something good. He go to Davidson. He go do good. He get drafted. He turn.
And you know what, Trey? If it had turned out like how she wanted, she would have been done doing this already.
She would have been left that nigga.
Yeah.
She wouldn't even get, look, if she go be a movie star and a model, she don't even date Steph, bro.
Or she have him on a string. She would have him on a string, bro.
Look,
because he is already head
she
over
wouldn't have had
heels.
him on no string. She would have already gave her hoo-ha to somebody else once she made it.
Yeah, that would have been 10 years ago. So she
would have gave it to somebody else, bro. Somebody else would have already, I don't know if it would have been the modeling dude or, you know, whoever on, but she would have already been doing something.
So this is what I'm gathering. This is what I'm gathering, Trish. She missed the chase. She missed what in the beginning. She missed being the main focal point.
I'm telling you, look, I'm telling you, I got so mad at the shit, bro. I looked her documentary up like they shit together. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Her shit fell. You can go and look it up too. I'll send a link to you to where you will see what I'm saying. Her ass here, all that shit failed that she had going on, bro. She got with him. Look, he goes in there. He's being successful. He gets engaged with her. He wins. Look, get married with her. She's not knowing all this was gonna happen. She didn't want kids, right? But look, damn, this nigga Steph Curry. If I don't I gotta get locked in. She said she didn't want kids, but she gave them to him. Why? Lock myself in. Shit, look who he
said she didn't want kids. Damn, she said that.
Yes.
She said that.
Oh,
come on, bro. She said she didn't want kids, but she gave them to him. Why? Because I'm locking myself in like a gold digger. That's a gold digger move.
What Steph Curry got
Yo,
himself
I know.
involved in, bro? With this
You
shit.
don't want kids? Look, I'm gonna tell you, because women, we know women who really got it, right? Women who are really famous already, and they actresses and dancers, and a nigga be like, I want a baby, and he could be famous too. She like, no, not right now, not in my career where I'm going. She don't got none of that. She knew I better hold. Look, if I say no, he gonna fuck another bitch, and next thing you know, it's gonna be a side bitch pregnant, and he gonna leave me because he want a family. So she locked it in.
So
And this is how
when
you
that
know
shit
Drake-
come out, when push come to shove, them kids going with Steph, cause what she think? They're burning that recording. What happened when her daughter grown and see that shit? Like, oh man,
And she's
what the-
letting you know that she hates that everything that she owns. That's why her passion ain't in it right. That's why it fails, because she hates that he got it for her.
She didn't get it how
to
she
get it on
wanted.
her own.
Yeah, she didn't. She ain't like how she too young
She
to go
hate
into
that
a
every
midlife
time.
crisis.
She hate that every time she gotta get something or do something. She gotta ask daddy.
Yeah. but
She too young to be going through a midlife crisis, bro.
Look, everybody can go through a midlife crisis, but this is not a midlife crisis.
No,
this
it's not.
This is what she truly felt, and now it's coming out because she's not where she needs to be at. Not the fact that the family ain't where she wants the glory. She wants the fame. She wants to look at me. She wants
to go out on vacation and cruise.
Look, she's still hearing. Look, she's still hearing from her parents and her family and everybody who knew her when she was young. You're gonna be a star. That's all in her head still, and she's feeling like a big ass failure. And she's like, "Damn, the only reason that I'm living good is because this nigga like me." Think about it. It ain't because I'm talented. It ain't because I'm this. It's because Steph Curry fucking likes me.
Yeah, that hurts. That's crazy though. Steph, run out.
She got everything. Let's keep it real, bro. The reason why you got everything you own because this nigga, this scrawny little basketball playing nigga, loved your ass for years when you was turning him down. He wanted you so bad. And then he came into something, nigga, and he came back at you like, fuck with me now. And you was a loser, and you like, okay, on some Forrest Gump and Jenny shit.
Now it's your turn, and you acting like, man, Steph, run out, Bridget. Run out.
And now you want to remind something that didn't nobody won't know because you don't want to be, you like, damn, like a basketball player, you looking at how you going to be remembered. You like, wait. Everybody don't know. He used to be all over me. I didn't even want him. Like, see, now you're trying to reverse it because everybody looks at you and be like, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. And you like, lucky. You don't like that shit.
But Trayvon, if you was Steph,
that mentality.
I understand. But what if I was Steph? I'm gonna say what I would do. I just go on a vacation by myself for a month. Fuck this.
His vacation is basketball season, bro. That's why he can't wait.
Right.
I'm just being real. That's his vacation, bro. He's on the road. He's focused on basketball. That nigga, like, she's mad because her legacy depends on his legacy.
Yeah. But yo, dude, I'll be so mad.
You feel me? Look. I could just see her, like my boy said, I could just see her talking to Steph when they was young, right? Like why she didn't want to fuck with him. Like, boy, I'm about to be on some movie shit. I could just see her talking down to him, acting like he wasn't going to be shit.
You too sharp. You gotta think when you talk shit.
You know, it's like when you talk shit, it's like when you talk down to somebody, bro, and then they turn into this. Your mouth drop, bro. Now your mouth drop, your tongue out. You ain't got. And he probably hit her with that shit.
Trayvon, she started off as the winning lottery ticket and became a scratch off, and Steph became the winning lottery ticket, and she's not even a scratch off. She's a coupon.
Now she's mad. Now she mad. Yeah, she mad now.
She want to be famous. Look, she don't want to be known as, and that's it. Look, at the end of the day, since none of her shit popped off right, you're not famous. We didn't know you and him. We know you through him. So she's mad that, like, nigga, you turned me into a civilian bitch. Like, you just saved my life. Like, met me in college type of shit. I want to be a power couple, not I'm lucky to be with you couple.
She's all right, but she's not real.
Facts. Yeah.
You feel me, bro? Not like that, but everybody can feel like, you know, she felt it and she knows she used that against him, bro. When she seen he was coming up in life, she was like, ooh, this nigga be on me. Ooh, he be on me.
Well,
Oh, girls love
I'm telling
that
you,
too. You know,
I
girls
guarantee
love
you. And
that.
look, at Steph,
Yeah.
him all like a nerdy little nigga. You feel me? He ain't from the hood like that. On some nerdy little nigga shit. He on some like, oh, fantasy. I bet your shit goes slow when she walk by at those times.
He said,
well,
No, I'm
"Damn."
being real. No, I'm being real, bro. No, whoever you love, no, I'm not trying to be funny, but whoever you really are crazy in love with, I'm expecting you, like you, they just make you smile, nigga, just looking at all that type of shit. Shit goes slow. You know that Friday shit when Nia Long running by like,
Ah,
how you guys?
shit.
Like that's how he was looking at her, bro, and she knew it, and she used his "I'm sprung over you. I want you so bad, I'll do anything."
Damn,
And
bro.
come on, he's going up. He could have. Why he still want you when he can say,
Where
"Shit,
your best
I
friend
can
that
go
just
get
slap your
Rihanna."
ass to tell
Why
you,
he
man,
ain't
wait
look
for
a
your
young
ass up,
man
bro.
like that? Think about it. A young man like that ain't trying to keep himself single at all. He's still hooked on you. He ain't saying he ain't
yeah.
looking at all the women. He
But
can
Trey,
body pop right now.
but Trey, let's say it's the
Are you saying
opposite
this
happen.
man won't get string along? You saying this man won't get string along?
I'm saying that she's seen that you better fuck and say fuck it, bitch, and fuck with this nigga, bitch, because he about to take off like a rocket. Everything you tried, all the niggas you want, don't want you. He still want you, and he about to come up. She showed Steve Urkel, bro, and left the bullshit basket like the bullshit nigga alone. She like, oh, I'm going with Steve Urkel. He gonna be a billionaire. Ooh, fuck it. Like he still like me too.
Yo, Trayvon, let me ask you a hypothetical. It's a hypothetical though, but let's say the opposites happen. She was big. You think she'll leave him if she was?
If she was big, bro, she's not fucking with him. You didn't hear us? If she makes it to the modeling, you didn't hear what I said
She
on
would
that
have
story.
done have a
When
whole
she
face. She would have
failed
have
in
a
the
whole
modeling,
face.
she did not get with Steph. He already came out to LA, bro, because he was supposed to come out here to the ESPYs. He got invited off some college shit. When he came out here and invited her to go with him, she said, I didn't know what the ESPYs even was. Like, I didn't even like sports. This her saying this. I watched they shit. She said all this. She didn't go with him. Now he blows up. Davidson, all her shit fails. That's why she was out in LA, bro. She from fucking Toronto. She from Canada.
She from Canada.
The reason why, yes. And she was coming back out to Charlotte. Look, she go to Canada, she come back out to Charlotte. They know each other from Charlotte, and when his daddy played in Toronto, that's how she used to bring Canada. She used to bring Canada candy. Look, she used to bring Canada candy. Learn something, Anthony. She used to bring Canada candy back that he got hooked on when his daddy played in Toronto out there. So I'm telling you, bro, what I'm saying, I'm not guessing. What I'm saying, I'm not spilling what like, oh, I think this is what female. I'm saying this shit because I heard it out of her mouth off of they shit. She's saying this shit. You feel me? So after her shit, she moves back to Charlotte. He about to blow up. That's where she say, what up, Steph? You still like me?
All right. But yo, Steph, I mean, no,
come on, Steph. So what is so that is a red flag. Come on, Steph. Who grows Steph, bro? Who grows Steph?
Look at Steph. Look, you still look. No, luckily for her, Steph still thinks you're the most beautiful thing he ever seen. So he fucks with you. With you. Now look, within a year of him getting drafted, or playing in college, he engages with you. Y'all don't even got kids yet. He gets engaged with you.
Trayvon.
Who was speeding that up? Let me know. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Look. Wait, hold on. Let me ask my boy something. Let me ask my boy something. Hold on. Think about this. You did not have no interest in this nigga. Listen how you've been talking for 2 years. You have no interest. He's not cute. You never said that he was cute, but I just don't want to go with you. You never said nothing. Now, you come in a year, y'all engage. Who you think was pushing that narrative that fast?
She was.
Yeah,
exactly. Exactly.
What's her name? Melissa. What was it?
She was locking this in. She said she don't want kids, but look, why you giving a man kid? What woman does that? We all as men who been with a female. Hold on. As men, when you want a child, that shit don't matter. It's when she does. We all know that. So for her to come out here and say, I didn't want kids, and then you end up with kids, we know what that was about. Cap. You wanted kids. Because you knew you needed kids to lock that nigga in because you know if it's just you and him, and you got this funky ass attitude that you got, he could leave your ass at the drop of a dime.
Yeah.
You put them kids on them because they make it hard to leave.
But all right, this is my point. I was trying to ask you. When you see it, like well, you said it was a year she didn't talk to him? How much?
No, I said in a year. I said within a year they was engaged, and and then once he got in the NBA, they were married.
All right, so when you see that, I mean, if you Steph, like she doesn't marry.
Steph is drunk on. Steph is hypnotized on. You're my dream girl. You hear what I'm saying?
Called
Well,
infatuation, Trayvon.
come on, you still gotta see that though. Like,
Yes, but when that chick is someone that you always wanted and you finally got, you don't see the negative parts until it's all blaring in your face. When all the sex and the money being spent is over with, and you got a relationship to maintain, then you start seeing shit. Maybe I shouldn't have got with this chick. Maybe I had bias.
But maybe, I mean, some people
listen to him. Wait, let him slowly take you there. Wait, he was getting this up.
But some people.
But look, all right, but look, we are on the panel, right? We are on the podcast, right? Maybe somebody, hold on. Maybe somebody else need to learn what he's saying. I'm down.
Yeah, that's true. But
so now that you need to maintain.
Let's go back to we was.
Hold on, wait a minute. You just said okay. Let the man finish. Somebody need to get that knowledge. Maybe you know, but somebody else on here don't. My nigga, Kayate.
All right, go. My bad.
So now that you then did all the sexual, did all the traveling, did all the buying and everything else, you 4, 5, 6 years into the relationship. Now guess what? The person that you're in love with is not in love with you anymore. Now. They start showing you more of that negative side that they were holding on to while you was dating and everything was great. Now, look, you're on the road because of your job, and now when you come back during the off season or during holidays, she got a whole attitude with you.
Yeah.
You're there to see the kids and you're trying to make, but she's mad that you're back at home, not happy that you're back at home. And guess what? You're not having sex as much as you was. You're not going on trips as much as you was. And now she's finding reasons to complain.
Yeah.
The things that wasn't that she was complaining about before, or it's just like it seems like they're just coming out of nowhere. And then when you gotta leave again, there's an argument before you leave.
And you know what it is?
Yep.
To add on to it, like you tell me right there, these are all the things that she always felt about this nigga. That's why she never wanted anything to do with him.
These are the breaks.
Yeah.
Break it down. I always call that fake argument.
She's just locked in now. You feel me? She's locked in now. We got 3 kids. We've been married for years. Now I can tell everybody how I really felt about you in the beginning because he knows because she was telling him this shit. But now she want to expose the shit. Now she want everybody to know, like, I just want you guys to know I'm not Steph Curry's wife. This nigga know who I am. He was all over me when we was young. Like, basically, like, this nigga was a nerd. This nigga was all over me. And I basically blessed him with this punani and woody and shit. But you really, what you did, I'm going to tell you, because I got homies like that. And niggas think like that in different ways. And I can use a variety. I'm going to tell you. If it's a bit, I'm going to say like this. When I was like young, when we was like 17 and shit like that, if we were 17, 18, if we had a big girl, right, we used to say pay as you weigh, right? Like some shit like that. We like, you don't have to pay what she weigh, right? But if we seen, it didn't matter if she was ugly or nothing. I'm saying around my niggas, how niggas talk. She could be ugly as hell, but if she had a bomb-ass job, bomb-ass car, all this shit that could benefit what you want to do as a nigga, you was over there drilling her ass like she was the most beautiful woman in the world. Yeah, you only had her pick you up at night. Yeah, you never let her pull up all the way on the homies. You always walk to the car so everybody won't get a good look at her. Yeah, that type of shit. Because that's how she felt about. That's how she felt about Steph Curry, but on some female way, she got to do it. She can't do it like niggas do it.
Case in point. Let's say that the chick got her own car,
man, because there's always one ugly chick, this dinky chick. So I thought you told me to turn right, not left.
Yeah. That's true.
Hey, look, hey, she came all the way in there. Everybody got to see her. Damn, nigga, she big than a motherfucker.
Man,
Nigga
shit
be
keep
like,
dropping, bro.
no, niggas know what you doing, bro.
Yeah, look, on top. Once your homie see her,
Dion,
we all
then they be
know
like,
you
take
do
one for
not
the
love
team,
this
and they go,
girl,
Oh, we got
nigga.
it,
You do
Rosa.
not, man. I got a
Hey.
homie right now. I got a
What'd you
homie right
say,
now. Look, I'm
T-Price?
gonna tell y'all, I got a homie right now. This nigga got a motorcycle. This nigga got a car. Look, when he hit his shit, the light come all on the ground and all this. Look, when I seen this woman, she like 48 years old. And look, don't really know about nothing really hip. Like she don't come looking for him. He get away with murder out here in the street, but she benefiting him. She's financial and everything. All these women out here think he's balling out of control. He out here looking like the man off of her, and he make her feel like she's the most beautiful woman around. They got private time. He can taking her out, but we don't know because he go far the fuck out. So nobody that he ever know will ever know. I'm trying to tell you, that's her kind of mind state with him, but he's famous. But she really look at him like that. That's what I'm saying. That's her mind frame. Like, nigga, I'm just financially, I'm just using you for my benefits right now. Once I figure out, like, I don't need you, I get enough money that I got where I can build my own shit, I'm out.
Well, all of this has everything to do with she was never honest with herself. Now she's mad at herself.
Yep.
go
Yep.
Rosie, go Rosie. Go
You thought you was pulling the lick and end up becoming the lick.
And not the lick you wanted.
Yep. Straight up. Now it's like you can't see. Look, now she can't tell him no. See, if she would have made it, he would have been her flunky. If he would have, if she would have made it, he would have been her flunky. And what I mean is, see, if
Shout out
Steph
to Soul Train,
home,
bro.
if Steph want to come home, if Steph come home and be like, look, if Steph come home and say, is there any blow pops left? She gotta get that blow pop. She can't say like she don't like that. You know, she feel like she probably feel too pretty to go get him a blow pop.
Yeah, that's Perez, right? What was Perez?
Nah, I'm just saying it in another way. She probably feel she feel like she didn't want to have kids, but she did. So she feel like all these things I'm doing for you, Steph, it ain't because I want to. So basically, you don't want to have sex with me. You don't want to please me. You didn't want to have kids with me. You didn't want to do nothing that I wanted to do, but you just did it because it was beneficial for the moment.
She's saying in so many words, I never really fucked with you.
Yeah.
I just dealt with you.
Man,
You was
I'm gonna be watching
beneficial,
Steph
nigga.
Curry
You
different,
kept
bro.
me
I'm
afloat,
gonna,
nigga. I was
man,
in the ocean, and you was my rap, nigga. I just was
man, I'm gonna be
floating. That's
watching
it.
Warriors back. I'm gonna be watching 82 Game of Warriors, man. I've been
That's
seeing
what I
Steph
said. If
Curry
I'm playing
different, bro.
Steph Curry,
Shit.
if I'm playing Steph Curry, I'm watching
Oh
every
my God.
podcast she ever been on, so I can memorize everything she
Shit.
said, so I can make him miss his shot.
Man, yeah, man, I remember Steph Curry was going through that
Aisha
drought,
Curry's
bro.
like this, y'all. Aisha Curry gonna be like this, but Steph gonna have the Trump. But Steph got the Trump spade card. He broke hearts.
Man, you gotta put on the big boy pants, yo.
I wouldn't be surprised though. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Steph got something. If Steph got something cooped up. Allegedly, if Steph got something cooped up in a hotel, something that he renting out for somebody on a whole nother nigga name and all that, where a little bad little mamacita or
We
something.
see Easy
up in there.
Father's child. Easy
And
Father's child.
every time she get on his nerve, he say, I'm about to go put up a couple shots. And he going right to her.
Let me ask you this question: did she
He
sign a
ain't put up
prenup?
them shots.
Huh?
Do anybody know if she signed a prenup?
Well, here in the kind of dude Steph
I'm
Curry
gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you
I'm gonna
this.
say
I'm
no.
gonna tell you this. No, I'm gonna tell you no. They straight out married. That's why he gotta. That's
Yeah,
why
no,
he
the
gotta
type
plot out.
of those, man. Yeah, what I'm hearing with Steph Curry, yeah, I wouldn't bet that he
No
do that.
prenup. No prenup. Hey, look, no prenup. Hey, no, it's no prenup with him. It's straight up. She can rob him.
Wow. So she probably acting out so he does get a divorce, so she does take 50% on her way
That's
out.
why I said, look, and that's why I said,
He gets some good
and
lawyers.
look, and that's why I said, that's why I said I get a goddamn private investigator just to put some bullshit on her to see. Look what she's spending my money for, so she can't get that much.
But like T Price always say, they tell on themselves. she's giving evidence against herself. She don't
Exactly.
even
That's
know
why
it.
I
I'm
just
gonna
said if
tell
he
you
gets some good lawyers,
what
like, come on now.
Martavius said on here. What he said on here is some real shit. Like the world we live in, where it's not both ways, right? Now, if Steph was on there, right, and said, "I never really wanted Aisha," you feel
I
me?
never really wanted kids.
Yeah, like I never really
I
wanted
told
to
the
get
niggas
her. I
some
never really
bullshit that she
wanted her
didn't
to.
do.
I never wanted her to have that cooking restaurant and all. I didn't want to do that
Man,
shit
they
for her,
take back
man.
that 3-point championship, boy. They take
Boy, do
back
you
all
know
that
Steph
glory,
Curry
boy.
shoes?
Don't
Do
stop
you
there,
know they will cancel? Do you know they will
don't
cancel
stop
his
there.
shoes? They will cancel that man's shoes. He will not have no
Don't
more.
stop there. Don't stop there. Yeah, I want to fuck as many bitches as I can and still be
Man,
married.
I want to be on R&B songs where women like, I want you to shoot it in me like Steph, all that type of shit.
Oh,
What more do you want from me?
If he did that, you women would
but
be
I do
like, you're
Tyrese,
so
man.
talented,
Man,
Steph.
I don't know
She's a look, and
Tyrese. They
look, this
break
the cold
Tyrese,
thing.
bro.
This the cold thing. Look, nobody knows she feels like this though, right? And he come out and say that, everybody will be like, you're a cold man. She's a good mother. She don't even want kids.
She takes care of your kids. She takes care of the household when you on the
She
road.
give up her career. She give up her career to stay home.
Now, where is all that? Where is all that for Steph? Like, where is the cancellation of her? She's out here actually. People like, don't a woman have a right to speak her mind and change them? No, she don't. I don't want to hear that shit. That's some bullshit. No, we all human beings. I don't believe in that. I got a right to change. So do I, because I got a mind. I can change that motherfucker if I want to. Fuck you mean? I can see if you was the only one with a mind. Yeah, if you was the only one with a mind, you got a right to change it. But I got one too. That's some bullshit.
The whole point is this.
But like you say, it's not just her business. So like she could say what she wants, but it's
That's
not
what
her
I'm saying.
business only.
I'll just tell her, look, on some real shit, do not tell my stories, bro. I am famous. That will go in my autobiography. You cannot say any of that until I write my shit, because you're going to make me have to take some shit out because you already gave out the juicy. Shut up.
The whole point is this. It has never been equal. It will never be equal, no matter what a woman says or what a woman wants.
Yeah,
because we are wired differently. We are two different creatures. The man has always been looked at as he could be abused physically, mentally, emotionally, and he has to take that shit. But when he gives it out, that you're crucified.
We can do everything y'all can do except for bear children. I just look at it. Look, you can't not perfect the way God got things. So all this adding on and all these nursery rhymes, happy wife, happy life. Wait a minute, there's something missing in that. What? It's something missing in that. To me, every time I heard that, I said something missing in that. What? The husband. I don't hear nothing about his goddamn happiness.
When Father's Day come around, it's not celebrated like it's Mother's Day. That's why Father's Day is always after Mother's Day.
And this is what I don't like, right? Because we don't tie every woman to what bad women do, like with men, right? We just say, she ain't, this what women do, she ain't right. All right, well, you're not fit to tie every man to a man that ran out on his kids. To a man that don't. Yeah, like you're not fit to tie me to the 2-3 niggas you had, or none of that, or any nigga on this earth and say niggas do that. All niggas do. No, all niggas don't. If you put every nigga in the same room, I guarantee you, and ask us to vote on something, I guarantee you there's gonna be niggas over there and niggas over here. All niggas do not think alike.
I'm gonna take you back to what something Chris Rock said. He said, all people lie, but women are the best liars. There's no man that can really get away with the child ain't mine, but a woman can. A woman can say the child is yours, have you sign all the paperwork, and then you find out 18 years later the fucking child ain't yours.
And you ain't gonna get none of your money back. You ain't gonna get none of that money back.
Society will say, well,
states, Texas, I think it's the only state that I think that does that.
I ain't gonna lie. People would say, like, oh, that's cold, right? I'm gonna say how it's not. Because that kid still got everything that he got out of me, right? I ain't taking that back. But your ass is getting sued and you're going to pay me back every goddamn dime. And that's why it's important, man. I'm going to tell you this. Keep your receipts, niggas.
Look, this is a cold world and it's a cold game. Women sit up here and say that it's a man's world. It hasn't been a man's world since they kick the father out of the home for the woman to use state aid. That's how long it's been since it was a man's world. When they put in during the civil rights movement, when they put in the home, especially the black home, that you only get this money if a man is not in the home, it made it really conducive to tell a man to leave.
And you know what I don't like too? You know what I don't like? And this is me on a real personal level, right? Everything that goes right with a child. And I'm saying if the man is a boy, it's a son you have. Everything that goes right with him, me and the mother together, everything that goes right with him, we're doing a great job. Once something goes wrong with him, it's like some LeBron James shit. Only you, the father, you're doing wrong. It's not me. It's like the mother is never doing no parenting wrong. The man always gets blamed. And we know little trickery things that goes on. Like, for instance, y'all say, we both made this child. This is all, I'm as much as responsible for him as you are, right? When he does something, when he does something wrong, I'm just as responsible. When he's failing, they gonna call me. When he's hurt, they gonna call me to the hospital. I'm on all this emergency shit with you. But when we get to that courtroom, the kid's automatically yours more than mine.
I'm his mother. He deserves to be with his mother. Actually, he deserves to be with his mother and his father.
But then before y'all get to the divorce part, he needs his father. You're not doing anything. You're not here. And then, well, if he needs me, why are we in court where you saying he needs to be with you more? Because now you want my cheese. Because now you want my cheese with the child, huh? If he's the man and you saying he needs me, even in divorce, you saying he needs me to raise him and be there, shouldn't he live with me then?
Because the court system has been designed to take the mother's word for it or as gospel. Now, granted, I've never been in the system. I've seen it too many damn times when you're paying child support.
I want to ask you something too when you finish.
That child support is supposed to be going to the needs of the child, but you find out that the child support is going to everything else but the need of the child.
It's even going to her new boyfriend. It's even going to her new boyfriend in the
date. You address it, you go back to the court and be told that, you need to pay more because this is not enough for the needs of the child. So then you say, okay, everything that the child needs, I will buy and I will provide receipts and this, that, and other. The mother fights it and says, no, I just want the money.
I know what he needs and I know when to buy it and all this type of excuses. And this is what I wanted to ask you, right? And this is something, right? It's like, I'm going to ask you before I get to what I'm going to put it to, I'm going to ask you in a different way. If they said you were the head coach of a team, right? But you're never there to see them practice. You're never there to see their intangibles, their habits, anything, right? They only call you when they lose and they tell you everything that they telling you. Oh, he did this in the game wrong. He shot this man. And then they call you and say, can you just come today to the practice and holler at him, the star player, right? And then you don't really know what to say because you don't know no habits. You just know what they told you the person did wrong, right? So now I'm going to put that through raising a man or child away from you, right? When you don't know I don't know his habits. I don't know how he hides. I ain't been able to see how he F's up. I don't know his friends. I don't know a goddamn thing. You know all this. I got to go off your mouth. And then you just want to call me when you lost control and you don't know where he at and he ain't came back and he's doing this and he's doing that now. And I don't even know none of this shit because you ain't calling me and telling me because you scared I'm going to go use it so I can get him back or some shit. So now you call me. I come over there. How the hell can I raise a child that don't really respect me in that way? No, I'm his father, but he ain't giving me the full respect because he feel like I'm not here on the everyday with him. I'm not here like knowing what's going on like that. You're helping that pushback. That's why even if me and you not together, that's why I feel like if me and my woman wasn't together, if we only got a daughter, hey, I want her to go with you. I don't know how to teach her that shit.
Trayvon, you can't be a part-time coach. You sure as fuck can't be a part-time father.
Exactly. If we have a man, if we got 2 children, Don't take both of them. It's a boy and a girl. Look, raise the girl because you a woman. You're the only one that can teach her how to be a woman. I don't got one piece of woman in me. Come on now, let's not play. And this is a man to be. I'm the only one that can teach him how to be that. He don't need to see you up in here watching baddies or none of this shit to where it be an accidental Magic Johnson accident up in this motherfucker.
Well, that wasn't an accident, but we'll
I'm just saying, like, I don't want to see in those situations. I got homegirls like that didn't pay attention to that. And I'm telling them, I'm like, you know, when they sons grow up and then this happens and they come to us and they kind of crying, you know, they ain't got the daddy, they crying like, oh, I can't believe it. It hurt me so much. It's like, you only had them around women, bro. Like, you should have let them be with the daddy, bro, but you wanted to stick it to the daddy by keeping the son away from it. Instead of thinking like, for the child, you thought about yourself and his relationship. You wasn't thinking about the child. Like, you can't teach him how to fight no niggas because you ain't even out here fighting niggas. You know how to fight females, pull hair. You don't know how to tell him to put his fists up and do this and how not to. See, you tell him to, come here, baby, no more, no more. Daddy tell you if he, oh man, he socked me, I fell. Get your ass up. Not gonna make him fall. You're not gonna do that. You're gonna say, oh, don't hit my baby no more. Like, he cannot learn how to really take care of his family when he gets grown and protect them if you don't come to me and let me teach him how I protect him and you.
Coming from a father of 5, okay? I have 4 boys. I have 1 girl. The girl's directly in the middle. She has 2 older brothers and she has 2 younger brothers. I couldn't do it better than that. But I'm going to tell you just like this. It's about balance.
Yes.
Okay. My wife is the nurturer. If she needs to be the disciplinarian, she can be that. But I am the enforcer of the policies that run around this house.
You the principal, and you got your deans and your counselors, but you the principal.
I have to be the one that when my boys get in their feelings and feel like they're going to talk to their mother a certain way, that's when the champ comes out of his damn cave and addresses the issue.
You hear mama in there putting down the law and somebody talking back, all you got to do is peek your head out the door like, do we got a problem?
First thing I do is pause what I'm doing. If it's watching TV, put that shit on mute and try to listen to the conversation, because sometimes I be in there joking and laughing, so I don't want to misinterpret anything, but I pay attention and I listen. Then guess what I do? If I feel like it's getting out of control, I go in there and I put my presence there.
Don't gotta say nothing yet. Just let them see that, hey, something must be wrong if I'm in here, huh?
And then after that, if I need to step, and I've had to do this, if I step to him, I let him know, you don't fucking talk to your mother like that.
Facts.
Talk to me like that now.
I'm gonna show you. You think you a man now? You think you can run shit? Yeah.
Right, you tough? All of a sudden, talk to me. Talk to me the same way you was talking to your mother. Because guess what? You ain't about to do that shit. Because you know what's gonna happen.
And you know what? That keeps, you know, just knowing that, man. You know what I used to hear that shut everything down, that shut the whole house down. Moms can come in. Moms are man. Look, we up here slow to clean up. You know, it ain't no you gonna get oh, y'all ain't cleaned up and I tell, all right, don't worry about it. Don't touch that. I just tell y'all dad, y'all ain't listening. No, you ain't got to. Hey, we doing it right now. Hey, just take trash out, nigga. Hey, trash out, nigga. Look, you know why? Don't make him mad. Look, we'll play with mama. See, and that's the problem. This is what they're trying to tell a woman. A boy gonna test you, mama. Because he knows he gonna test you. I can look at about 14. At about 14, mama, I can manhandle you. Yeah, about 12. I'm tussling with you already strong. At about 12, look, 14, mama, I can do whatever I want to do with you. I could really do whatever I want. I ain't gonna do it, but I'm saying I could push past you. You really can't keep me from going out the door, mama. And I really ain't scared about coming back because I snatched the belt from you, man. Put this down. What's this? Like, so you need that man that's still like at 14. Look, I'm gonna tell you what a man presence can do. You rather feel these fists, little nigga, at 16, 17. Watch this. You rather come in the backyard with me and get down? Or you rather bend over and pull your pants down and let your mama spank you like a little 8-year-old boy? Which one you want? I bet you he let his mama spank his 17-year-old ass.
I wasn't given an option growing up. I just wasn't. My
Yeah,
mother
it's
could
like
call
you
my
just knew
dad.
what to. It was like you was born in the world, like because you seen example. Like you know what I mean. You just knew don't do that shit. Some shit you didn't talk. What? I be looking
Trayvon,
at some
my mother.
kids, bro. That's asked their parents. They parent. Look, I asked my parents this. Is you gonna take me to my friend? How can I go? Whatever I am. I'm asking. Can I go to my friend? Yeah, I'll take you. Just give me a second to do what I do. Look, let me tell you what I knew not to do. Don't go back, no matter how long it takes for their ass to come and say, let's go. Because if you come ask them, it's canceled. If you come tell them when the fuck to leave, it's a wrap.
Look, my mom used to call my dad when she wanted my ass kicked. She used to call my dad for work. And this is back in the day. Everybody's cell
You
phones.
gonna get you gonna get your ass whooped too, because if he gotta leave work too.
Look, my mom used to go on the phone in the room, shut the door, so I can't hear what she's talking to him about.
She's snitching on your ass deep.
Next thing you know,
She's snitching on your ass deep. She don't want you to say.
I hear my dad's truck pull up, and I'm looking at the time like, damn, Dad ain't coming back home for about 3 or 4 days.
Oh,
He opens up the damn door with his work clothes on, says, boy, come here. So I come to him. He's like, stand right here. And then just start fucking me up. Don't ask me no questions. Don't do that. And then the last thing he says before he leaves, you better listen to your mom. And listen, walks out the door, slams it, get back into his truck, and go back to work. And then my mom, she be talking to me, and she's like, so do I need to call him again?
Hell no.
Oh, man, savage.
Look. The one time, my pops only had to whip me one time. After that, that man just continued. Look, he knew, first of all, he can always make me cry just talking to me. But he only whipped me once. And I did the wrong thing. He said something, and I said, you know how you want, I'm tired of this. Like, low-key on some punk shit, but like, I'm tired of this. I ain't even knowing this. He just hopped up so fast off that couch coming behind me. My left leg on some normal walking, he grabbed that bottom ankle, like how a bully hold your ass upside down and shake your money out. That's how he had me, and took his belt off with the other hand while he holding me with the other hand and take it like a professional and unbuckled that shit so smooth. Look, slid it out from around his waist with one pull.
You need to stop because I'm having PTSD right now.
Look, I'm gonna tell you. Look, my pops used to tell me. Look, and I'm gonna tell you. Look, my pops was old school too. Like, because he still had this little mallet thing. Because my pops was born in 1928. So when he tell me when they used to get even whooping. See, I got that one time. I got hit with a ruler on my hand one time. But my pops showed me what they used to get whooped with at school and from school and how things was. See, it's so much. And I'm going to tell you, it was, even though growing up, dudes was game banging, dudes was doing what they was doing, but it was still a lot of dudes making it up out of there because of why? It was so many families and fathers and moms that was around that was watching everybody kids, bro, in the neighborhood. And you could get your ass whooped by anybody.
But Trey, even the dudes who, quote unquote, jump off the porch, they knew structure. They had that structure.
Yeah, it was some things that you just didn't do. Like, even if you game bang, you knew not to be in front of Miss Greenhouse with that loud ass music. You knew certain things that you didn't do. Now,
don't come close to the church with that shit. Like you know.
I don't like that they got this quote out like a man don't matter. Like, hey, you can raise a man and your kids and daughters too. So you need that fear, because I'm gonna tell you, to me, my sister. All my sisters, they ass ain't do nothing nasty, like as in inside. I don't know what they did, any other like this on what you do when you're trying to learn, but not no real intercourse, because they felt like daddy would kill their ass. They believed them. Like, I will kill you. You come here pregnant, you come here having sex in high school. I believe that shit. Like, because the mama ain't gonna scare the girl from having sex, but that daddy, that's who they scared of. And guess who else scared of them? The boyfriend. He don't even want to come out of the house. He don't even want to call. The daddy, I was one of them too. If your daddy answer when I call, I ain't that motherfucking phone up. Before they got star 60, before they got star 69, before they came with star 69, I hang that motherfucking phone up.
Trayvon, I told my daughter, that nigga better be able to fight your youngest brother all the way up to your oldest brother, and then he better be able to fight the champ.
Yeah. Yep.
He
Hey,
said the trap.
and look, that's how I feel too. I ain't gonna lie. Look, I'm gonna tell you, if a nigga can't keep us off of your ass, like he can't keep nobody off your ass, then I mean protect you, give us a good fight to where we be like, oh, that nigga, like, we gonna have to jump this motherfucker. Look.
Some bad boys. Some bad boy shit.
But look, and I'm the type of person. Look, I'm the type of person like this. My daughter get to dating. I'm not gonna be. Like if I talk to the man, I'm not fit to be a idiot. As in, I don't know what the hell goes on in the real world, like on the man side and the woman side. I'ma just let them know what really you can't do, no matter what goes on the man side. My daughter better not never come in here looking like a motherfucking raccoon. I don't give a fuck what y'all go through. You can yell, cause hey, look, I'm a man. You might say bitch and all that, like if y'all on that level of marriage and all that. I don't know. Y'all have y'all probably, but no hands. I don't give a fuck. No feet, no elbows, no headbutts, no fighting, no spitting. Everything like other than that, arguments, I'm not fit to sit up here and act like you can't never say, I'm tired of your ass. Like, motherfuckers got to stop doing that too, I feel like. Cause you're in a relationship. You ain't never tell your girl, I'm tired of your ass. Who the fuck you think you talking to? And then I know this your daughter, but you got to be realistic. You gonna tell this man don't never say shut the fuck up, and she probably is in a situation of she need to be shut the fuck up. Sometimes we pump our daughters up.
Yeah,
Sometimes I feel like this. Sometimes us as men who really like know what niggas do to females, we be pumping our daughters
We forgot
up.
the females. We forgot what females do.
Hold on.
Yeah.
We pump our daughters up to get slapped because they know they got a daddy and a couple brothers like this, so they never back down and they kind of say something that they probably shouldn't say.
True. Woman got
Look, and the reason I say that is because I've been with girls who will be like they'll talk to you crazy and they'll be like, nigga, my brother. I'm like, bitch, go get your motherfucking brothers. You just fit to get their ass beat the fuck up.
You don't gotta explain yourself. When I raised my daughter from a little girl, I planted those seeds right then and there. I used to tell her, you don't have to sit up here and go back and forth with no fucking
Exactly. That's what I say. I say that to my sister, my cousins, my daughter. Don't argue with a man. Get away. If you don't provoke him to put his hands on you.
Put his hands on you. If he puts
and don't provoke him. Look. First of all, if he's acting like he wants to, get out of there. But don't provoke him neither. Like with certain things, I'm gonna tell her, I'm a man. I'm gonna tell you all of our like little red flags, little red moments that might make us blink out. I don't know how strong every man's mind is, but I'm gonna tell you what still hurts to a man in a way, and depending on who's around and all that shit. These are things you should stay away from. And you know, and I ain't saying stay with them. I'm just saying, look, if a man make, and that's what I feel like. Well, I tell my cousins before I even had a daughter, if your boyfriend, because I don't want to be called for nothing. If you feel like this nigga got you on the verb of calling him a bitch, you need to get out of there because I don't know. Like, because I know my cousins mess with some gang member niggas and all that type of shit in sometimes. So it's like, look, I'm going to tell you as me and the man and being around homies, and when you say that word to some niggas, they blank out, man, because I'm going to tell you, so if you feel that shit, like he done did something to you and that shit you need to leave him alone or get away from him before that come out.
Because you know his trigger.
You're provoking yourself to get slapped. You're testing his manhood. That's what he gonna take it as. I don't care how mad you are. That's what he gonna take it as.
But we also have to teach our daughters how to communicate. All that bad bitch attitude needs to go the way of the dodo. Period.
That is true.
Yeah, like see, it's a difference. You can tell a man.
Let me have it right quick, Trayvon. I'll
get it. Go ahead, get it.
You can't be a female talking to a nigga like a nigga and don't think that he's fuck off on you. You can't threaten a nigga for 30, 40 minutes and don't think that he's going to go into his caveman DNA and then be like, oh, you want to fight me like a nigga? Because some niggas don't have self-control. They just don't.
Yes.
And it's all about respect. You want to have respect too. You don't want a nigga coming in the damn door. You a bitch and you a hoe with this. So don't sit up there and be talking to a nigga like you been fought 30 niggas and came out the damn heavyweight champion of the world. Because we know you haven't.
Look, if you didn't do something that the man wanted you to do, meal, whatever it is, he don't have to put bitch on it, right? That's what you would feel like. That's where it's gonna go left, right? He could come in here and be like, he could have been like, damn man, why you ain't got the plate in the microwave already ready? You ain't gotta be like, you old punk ass B, you ain't man. Like, see, now it's gonna go left. And it's the same with y'all. whatever a man do and he make you mad, you finna come here with the 2 F words like you fucking whoop-de-whoop or call him like he like the same sex and shit. Like, you know how black women like to mix shit all up in. Like, hey,
Oh,
he gon' when you
shit.
first say it, I'm gonna tell you what a man gonna do. He gonna give you a look like calm down. He gonna give you a look like slow down on all that bitch and poof the F word, not the fuck word, not the F word. Yeah.
Who the fuck you talking to like that?
Yeah, it's gonna be like that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be that look like who the fuck and you think you is, like you think I'm a and you. It's gonna go to who you think I'm, a punk ass this and a bitch ass that and a look. I don't like all that. Look, you can say what you want, but it's a certain extent. Like he gonna let you know, and then y'all get this look. That's where the extra shit come. Why? Look, the provoking. Why? What you gonna do, motherfucker? If I don't, what, motherfucker? I wish you would, motherfucker. My motherfucker. Oh, you threaten me with other niggas too because I'm telling you don't call me something. See,
that's how it gets out of hand so very quick. But again, we got to teach our girls, and we definitely got to teach our boys that look. Just
leave.
because
She's trying to provoke you, my nigga. Leave.
When something is feeling like it's brewing and about to crack off, it is 100% free and legal to exit the premises.
Yes. And look, and I'm gonna say this to men too. I ain't have to do it, thank God, because I already exit if I feel that shit is getting there. I'm past that in my life now. But I'm saying to men who ain't on some young shit and your mind not developed too, if you're trying to leave, and I'm not saying call to have no one go to jail. Go in the bathroom, lock yourself in there. Call the police and tell them I'm just trying to leave my girlfriend's house safely without any domestic violence. Can y'all escort me to my car? And they will come. And don't worry about, let her have that. Oh my God, nigga, you calling the police? Hell yeah, because you might bust me in my head with something or anything. Like, I'm not probably gonna have that. So I see
then
him.
call the police on me.
Like, no, because look, you know the female probably already tried to grab you and do some old cuckoo shit already, try kicking it. Like, she probably already did something. So you done got away from that one. So get your ass in the bathroom. Call the police because she ain't trying to let you out the door without a squabble. That's what I'm trying to say. When you know it's in that situation, like you ain't getting out here without getting your skin scratched and all that, call the police, young man. Don't think it's cool because to grab her and throw her on the couch, hold her down, because you don't know what neighbors are doing while all this is going on. Okay? So
and find
So
and
call the police and tell them to treat your ass like a celebrity and escort your ass to your car. I'm telling you, it ain't talking about come and get her and take her to jail. Can you please come escort me to my car? So my girlfriend, she don't want to let me leave, and the only way I'm gonna leave is some violence. It seems like. So can you please come escort me, sir? I'm just telling you real.
Be very detailed when you call 911. You let them know I haven't touched her. She hasn't touched me yet. I just don't feel safe and I need an escort so nothing is said or done. I just want to go home safely. If I need to get my things, I'd rather get my things where the cop is here. Because now we got body cam. Now we got all this technology. You have to play the game the right way. Trying to be a hard nigga, that's only going to do one thing. That's going to get you put in jail because if you're in a domestic situation, when the cops get there, they're already tailored to take the woman's side. Period.
And if you're a real man, at the end of the day, you ain't even fit to be like, take her out of jail. You know you going. You ain't fit to be like, take. You know this is your girl. It don't matter if y'all falling out or nothing. You're not fit to be like, take her too. Because you're going no matter what, even if she asks. But you're not fit to actually be like, take her. Like, they're going to choose you off top. But you're not going to say, take her too if you're a real man. You ain't going to say, her too, man. Her too.
And another thing that you got to do, you got to make sure you picking the right female.
I'm just about to say that. The last thing you do is wherever you found that girl, you don't go there. You don't go to that place no more. Stay away from there. That's the last thing
I done did a few like that. Look, they don't even know it. Look, argue with them right there, probably park by their house. Look, oh damn, look, ooh, argument out of nowhere. We about to go back. Ooh. Okay, I see what you're going to be. Look, leave. Okay, yeah, that's right. Look, boop, delete their number. Look, block their number. Look, can't get in contact with me. They ain't even been to my house yet. Look, I don't never want to see you again.
Yeah, man, early, man. When you see them red flags, take them, man.
I cannot express this enough. Okay, yeah, we know what the narrative is. Crazy women got bomb ass shit, whatever. but after all the sex and fun is over with, you still got a relationship to maintain. I don't
After
care how
all
great the
that,
sex
then
is.
what?
If I
Yes, sir.
if the sex is great, but I got a headache 6 days out of the week, the sex ain't that important. Because guess what? Vagina feels the same regardless of who it is.
And they hard to shake.
And
Now,
you know
now
why
you
that's
got
some real,
someone.
you know
Now
why
you
that's
got
real?
someone you can't shake them because they crazy, and
You know why that's
you
real?
can't get out of that.
That's real, right? Because you can fall in love with this person, right? Like and have kids and like and did all this crazy shit, right? So make sure to hell with the sex. Can I have a conversation with you? Like, can we
Mm-hmm.
really talk? Do we got movies in common? Do we both got the same favorite? What you like? What you? What's your favorite? Like, do we got shit like that that we can go back and go into shit like that? Because I don't. Because when we both can't do what we did when we was young, these hips don't like. When these hips start lying and shit, they ain't on that Shakira. My hips start lying and shit. And you on some menopause and all that shit start happening to you, and you ain't feeling it and all that shit. What we got left, other than we had some kids with each
But that's why
other?
you date. Date don't mean fuck. Date
Mhm.
means date. A date is an interview. And sometimes you gotta have multiple interviews.
Mhm.
Don't just get to the higher end to the physical, because men and women are crazy. You gotta weed out the crazy to get the righteous. If you're just looking at them hips, and guess what? Them hips are juicy, tender, delicious, breaded twice, they're great. But if the inside of that person is crazy, those hips don't matter. It just don't. I'd rather be. I'm gonna tell you something that was told to me back when I was 17 years old, and I didn't understand it until I became a grown man. I have to be in love with your mind first. Then,
Yeah.
then everything else.
And look, your personality. I gotta love that. I gotta love the person you are.
Sex is a given.
Sex is good, period. Sex is good, period. Sex is good, period. You know, you probably don't like you because you're choosing who you like. If you having sex with the person that you really like, that shit gonna be good to you if it's the person that is what you want it with. So after that, if you can't have sex, if they want to take that from you, what do we got? Do we got a connection on anything else? Do we really just love each other being? Do we love each other's soul? Do we just love being around each other to make each other laugh? Do we love to see each other happy, take each other to each other's favorite places? Do we love each other parents and extended family?
How about this? Can we have just a whole night where all we do is just enjoy each other's company and don't have to worry about anything physical? Can we do that?
Can we play dominoes?
Right? Can we sit on the couch and just talk about little shit and this, that, and other, or we're just sitting up there quiet, waiting on who's gonna make the first move?
Yeah, look, and I'm gonna say this: can I get personal, like with you, and know that this will never get used against me? Can I tell you something that probably happened to me?
Can I let my defense down with you?
Can I cry right now because it's like the anniversary of somebody that died to me? I want to let you in on it. Can I take you here with me? Can I show you some of my weaknesses? And if anything ever go wrong with us, you would never use this shit against me.
Can I be vulnerable and not have to be called a bitch later because I was vulnerable?
That type of look. Can you still love me with the same amount of love? Can I make a mistake and you still love me?
Hey, excuse me 1 second. I didn't know what y'all talking about. I'm gonna let y'all cook for another hour. Then I'm gonna be off this thing, you know. So y'all got about the 5 o'clock West Coast time. Y'all could.
Okay, I see it. It's 4:11. I see it right here.
Gotcha.
Right, now y'all good though.
But that's real because I'm a person that believes like this, right? Nobody's perfect, right? There's only one person that was perfect, and that's Christ. Other than that. So that person's gonna make you mad. That person's probably gonna have a weak moment. That person's probably gonna do something that you're gonna be like, what the fuck? I'd rather have a person, me personally, I'd rather see a person negative little things because ain't nobody perfect. I want to know if I could deal with what's not too good about you and still love you as hard as I do before I knew any of those things. That's how I know you do it.
I can deal with a momentary lapse of out of characterness when I know that when you're in character, we have great times together. then you just being a bad bitch. I can't use that terminology enough because that shit turns me off very, very. It's like women are trying to be masculine, and that shit is not attractive. We look for the opposite of ourselves in our women. Now, if you like the same sex, then this conversation is not for you. But when we're talking about hetero over here. We're looking for the opposite of ourselves. We're looking for someone that we can share, as Trayvon eloquently said. Can I lower my defenses? Can I talk to you about shit that I don't even talk to my boys about? Can I talk to you about my future, my plans? Can I tell you what I expect in my children?
My mama and daddy don't even know what I'm thinking. I want to tell you.
Right. Because there's a reason why they call it lovers and friends. Can't we be friends? Can we talk shit to each other in a joking fashion without it getting too personal?
Can I speak up on your insecurities and we laugh because we know that shit true and you be tripping.
Can I also tell you I don't like that bitch that you really hang out with because of this, that, and the other without you getting defensive and acting like you're trying to be with her and not be with me.
And can we both be in trial and choose each other jury and say that motherfucker gotta go, and we respect it and see if the relationship be better if that person is at a distance.
Can you tell me my flaws and I can tell you your flaws without you having to give me the damn silent treatment or act like I said something that was 100% inaccurate?
Can I speak without being interrupted because I just said something that you don't agree with?
Can we agree on finances where your money is not your money and my money is our money? Can we really do that?
These are things that keeps down shit from. Oh, and also, can you not talk? Because I do not do this. Can you not tell your friends our business when because this is a thing to me. It's so quick to be told when a man messes up. You're not around here telling your friends how good I am and what I do great because you want to keep them away. You don't want them interested, right? You don't want them giving me that look, right? But you want to tell them all of the foul things, and then people get this persona of you. If all you're giving them every time you talk about me, you just want to talk about the bad. But we know my good. But we know my good outweighs all that. That's why you're still with me.
So when she friends see you, all I see is a dude that mess up every time. Look at him.
No, because look, if you go around your friends, think about it. You go around your friends, you don't want to tell them how good your man is if it's in your mind, right? Which you should be able to tell them how good your man is. And you shouldn't have a friend around you that you feel like if you tell them how good, you shouldn't be talking about sex, first of all. But I'm saying if you tell them, man, my man respects me, he does this, he handles the business at the house and all that, what is wrong with that? But once I'm calling this motherfucker, and then you want to tell him shit like that, he didn't answer, and making him look like an asshole, and tell him about your arguments, and tell him when he didn't want to do something, and they're telling you, girl, when my man said that, that's your man, how he think when he said he wasn't in the mood. I'm actually tired. Your nigga don't work. What the fuck he tired of? I'm actually tired. I ain't in the goddamn mood.
Let me piggyback off of that because that's great points, but we got to slide in this too. Can I tell you it's not okay for you to have male friends?
Yeah.
And you cool with that?
Yep. No, and you know what? Hey, I'm gonna tell you because I went through that. Person told me, somebody that I know, I said, man, that's my friend. Like I grew up with them. Like they're like, oh y'all. I'm like, no, I swear. They look, she dated my best friend. Look, but we just cool. Well, I'm not comfortable like how cool she is and what she speaks up on. Well, yeah, she know my father, and yeah, she knows from when I was a kid, and yeah, she knows some shit you don't know because she grew up around me. I keep telling you. Well, I ain't comfortable with her. Okay, cool. Look, I'm going to call her. Hey, look, don't think I'm on no funny shit. Look, you know how men do it. Hey, I ain't no funny shit. My girl tripping. Oh, damn, shit. You need me to talk to her? No, I don't want you. Don't do none of that. Don't talk to her. Don't come back. Don't you listen to me. What I want you my friend. You my friend? Yeah. If you my friend, listen to what I tell you. Just back up. And look, when she realized that it really ain't nothing, I'll let you know when it's cool, okay? All right. But when you tell them, and it's a female thing, y'all think y'all stronger than men in the mind, in the body, and in the soul, and it's the truth. When you tell a woman, oh, I ain't comfortable with that nigga, she feel like, I don't even care if he likes me like that. I don't want him. It's like, I don't want no nigga around you that want to have sex with you. But women got this complex that I could say no to dick. I'm going to just say it, excuse me. I can say no to penis. But you niggas don't know how to say no to vagina. That's a lie. That's a mind frame. That's a mind frame of who you are and a weakness and how dedicated you are to what you're on. Okay, at a time.
But Trey, even if they acting like, even if they say, yeah, I don't want no dick, the dude will be like, okay, all right.
But no, it's like, the comfortability. The thing is, right, when you're in a relationship, it's sacrifice, it's give, right? I'm uncomfortable. If you say you're going out for drinks and this nigga's coming and we both know he likes you, he wants to have sex with you like I do, and I'm telling you I don't want him around you, and you saying I don't like him, but he's going to take his pops. He's going to say, damn, girl, you can pick. I'm comfortable with that shit because we know if you're in the store and a man is hitting on you, I'm going to be like, bro, she's spoken for, my nigga. And he gonna be a real man and be like, oh, my bad, bro, I didn't know. Or he going to be one of them niggas like, nigga, what? So what? Nigga,
this is the part where it gets
That's all like some
that's
young
all what
nigga
it
shit to
says.
me. This
If
sound
I
like
say,
young nigga shit to me. If niggas dealing with that shit at this stage of the game,
No, what I'm saying is females, I'm
yeah,
actually being honest, bro. No age limit on it. Females really feel like men are the cheating type. Like that is really of us. Like, and some females feel like you created them to be cheaters. Oh, the only reason I cheated is because what you did. Like, no, that's already in you because, right, it's a thing called don't become the monster that you hate. Right? Why would you do some shit?
Trayvon, I'm speaking on this. Let's say I don't feel comfortable around him being your friend because I already know y'all fucked at some point when y'all friendship. I don't want that hanging over me because this is how it usually works. When something happens in your relationship negative, what
you mess up and she'll be right in his house.
And he knows exactly what to say, exactly what to do because they've already had a physical relationship.
And
So,
everything, and he acting like a female. He's acting like a female and telling her, "I told you, you should have did this." He's telling her everything to accomplish, like to combat you. You feel me? Look, watch, do this. See what he do. Defense. Yeah, because you know what? He don't want to be your man. He just want to have access to the box
at all time.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's it. And he don't like that you really in a relationship because some niggas y'all just have sexual relationships with, right? And they get jealous because you never made them the boyfriend and they see you on a whole relationship with this nigga. It's different. It's sex. It's love. I'm willing to do this. So they like, oh, damn, she wasn't fucking with me like that. We were just having sex. So
let me mess this up for him.
Go ahead. Yeah, exactly. Let me mess this up for this nigga so she can still feel like I'm the best whoop-de-whoop she ever had.
Yep. Go ahead, Dion.
And when you got, and that ain't no young nigga shit. They just feel like, man, they really feel like in this world, the way they put it on movies, TV shows, man, always the cheater first, or they cannot say no. They are more deceptible. Like, I'm going to go to this, a dumbass movie, right? Some baby boy shit, right?
Oh, shit.
Look, watch, I'm just saying how they made it to where both of them kind of was on some bullshit, but one of them, why the man had to go further, right? Tyrese meet her co-worker. He go there and get nippled on for like 3 seconds and say, well, just say 8 seconds. He get I wasn't gonna answer it. I go, it's about 10 seconds. He get nippled and say, ooh, man, look, this shit not right. You up to something. You want to go to work and say, I know how it tastes too. Look, no, stop. I ain't gonna let you finish to where you can get the full the description of it. I'm out of here. So, but now you on the phone and all this. Now, how is mine worse, sir? Like, you know, where's the worst? We're both wrong, right? You got a nigga that knows the address because you're corresponding with him, writing them. He knows the number because you're calling him, and he can call collect. Then the nigga knows to come here after he get out. He's living here and everything. Even though you say you don't want him, this nigga living in the house.
Right.
Even if you bring up somebody that nibbled on me, this nigga was about to rape you. My son in danger. He got gangbangers around. He try to kill me. But the man, at the end of the day, you try to fuck my coworker. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. She's there. I try to fuck her coworker. And look what you bring.
Well, Trayvon, I'm still tripping off the fact that you said got nibbled on for 8 seconds. I got to use that. Thank you, Trayvon.
Look, I'm just saying, look, I'm going to say both of the bad angles, right? Look, both of y'all did some bullshit. He went to her coworker house. He get nibbled on for 8 seconds.
Best line ever.
Look, but I'm going to say, look where he stopped. He leave. No, say, look, she shouldn't even did that, right? So he shouldn't even did that. But the nigga say, nah, I ain't about to just let loose, though. I ain't about to just take all my clothes off. She know I'm a tattoo. Look, hold on, I'm out of here. Nah, bitch, you up to something. I love my girl, and this her dick, I'm going to tell you, too. Even though you tasted it, this her.
You're killing me.
Look, it's hers, though. I'm sorry. But it's hers, though. Look at Yvette, though. Look when we get to Yvette. This is what I mean. Look, he didn't say nothing about Yvette. He didn't talk about her, right? You on the phone talking about I live with my mama, all this with this nigga telling my dirt. He got shit up on me. He even know where I'm at with my homeboy, nigga.
I'm fucking.
How you know? Look, nobody asked this in that movie. How the fuck he know where to find Tyrese at that old boy house?
Well, that's true.
He know about the mama house. How the fuck you talking too much? You the real cheater. Because you went too deep. It ain't even sex. You the real cheater. You up here telling this nigga personal shit. You up here telling this nigga when I don't want to have sex. You up here telling this nigga I want to be with my mama house. You up here telling this nigga every little detail he needs to make himself feel like he's the better nigga. And what you gonna say? You tried to F my coworker. This nigga moved in around my son. You kicked me out. His homies over there. They try to kill me. You still want to bring that coworker shit up, nigga? That's what I'm saying.
Trayvon, calm down. Okay.
No. I'm saying it like that because it's time to wake up. It's time for women to stop feeling like your mistakes bigger than mine. Mistakes are mistakes. But when women make mistakes, this is why niggas wigs out. Because this is one thing everybody knows. Women works off emotion. So if you gave yourself to a man, if you're giving any of your time to a man, that means you have an emotional attachment to him. So, you know what I'm saying? If you were giving me the max in prison and you took $1 from me to give to another nigga, you ain't mine. He already went.
Man,
if I was him, can't no nigga make you give up anything that is mine if you're mine.
Yeah, that's why I never agreed with that. We just friends. Because it's like, no, that's not
how. You do what's comfortable to the other person, man. Friends or not, and that's to my homies, and that's why I say always make the right excuse. I had to learn that from being young.
That's crazy, though.
When I was in the streets, bro, I didn't have no curfew. I'm out here in the streets. I ain't got no curfew. Baby mama and all family, everything. I ain't got no curfew. Kids go to school the next day, man. I come in at 4:03, whatever. Yeah, I'll get them ready. I come in right before, an hour before they go to school. Yeah.
So damn. So what she would have done? What she would have done if you really mess around with that girl?
That's where your drama come in at the end of the day, right? That's who pleases me in a way that you friends cannot, right? Because you're my friend. She can please me in ways you guys can't, but she got something up on y'all. So if she say, can you at least be in at like 12 or something and all that like type of shit? Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm out of here. All that little shit that y'all used to say that bothered me, I'm not worried about it. You know what I say now? Y'all niggas just haven't met the one that you're willing to do what they want to do because over what your friends say. That's just how it goes. Hey, I'm going home, bro. I'm out of here. Oh, this nigga, you sprung that nigga, you on some bullshit? Yeah, all right. I bet y'all still be with my woman for 50 years, though. While y'all niggas still be around here thinking y'all some players, bald-headed, gray hairs and all that shit, lonely around here, sleeping in your car. That's what I'm saying. It's a moment where you gotta start stepping. You gotta sacrifice, and that's what I'm just piggybacking off of my boys saying. Like, you have to sacrifice for the person. If you really want to be with them, bro, and they saying this shit make them uncomfortable, Make them comfortable, bro. Stop arguing about it. What the fuck is the argument about? That's gonna make them go deeper. Why are you? Do you love me or them? That's how they gonna feel like. Why do they got an argument towards me? If I say that shit ain't comfortable, you should do it. And it ain't no argument with the person you love, with the person that you want to spend the rest of your life with, and they say they want something to be gone. It should be no problem. It shouldn't even be like, let me look up to the right.
Yo, Trey, that's one of our baseline, bro. Like as if one of us say, I'm uncomfortable, that's where the line is drawn. It doesn't matter, bro. I'm uncomfortable, that's where the line is drawn. You uncomfortable with it? Okay, we ain't going there. That's it. That's where the line is drawn, bro.
Look,
like,
if your girl say, I'm not comfortable with this friend coming in the house anymore. First of all, you gonna be like, what this nigga do? He try something with you?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, let's talk about it.
Look. I just don't like his energy. I don't like he ain't respectful in the house. Whatever it is, it don't matter how small or big it is. I'm trying to say.
Yeah, don't try
to pull that nigga shit like this my house and nigga he can come up in here. No. Oh, you don't want him in here? All right, look, hey, when he leaves, let him know this is the last time that you be over here, bro. Like, and you ain't gotta let him know your girl said shit. Why? What's up, bro? Nah, I ain't having no more company over here like that. Period, nigga. Bye. We still homies. She didn't say don't be your friend. She said you can't come over here. So I ain't gonna fit to sit up here and tell you nothing to where you start trying to slander my girl because I'll fuck you up. So I'ma just say, nigga, ain't no more company up in my house like that, my nigga.
Yeah, but you only give that if you're getting that back. Don't be the person in the relationship who just give.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you do. But look, but guess what? You, even if you're the first person asked, that's all into it, right? All right, I'm gonna do this.
For sure.
Look, that's why I say I don't have no problem with what somebody asks. You better be willing to do it. I'm not gonna rush it. Look, I'm not gonna rush it. I'm not trying to look for it. But the first time something comes up that I don't like and I ask, you better not say shit. But
I'm gonna pay attention to that answer. I'm gonna pay attention to that answer.
I'm gonna be on your ass for the answer because if you don't say the right answer, look, the homie gonna be in the house.
Oh yeah.
I ain't gonna argue with you. I ain't even gonna argue with you. The homie gonna be in the house. We gonna be playing PlayStation 5. We gonna be loud and shit, smoking weed. Yeah, because you did some bullshit. You fucked up the agreement, nigga.
So I'm halfway. You gotta meet me. You gotta meet me halfway.
You broke the contract first. So now I thought the contract was voided. I said, fuck it. I told you I don't want to see Amber. And when I came up in here, Amber all up in my motherfucking kitchen. No. I ain't even fit to argue with you. Look, I'm going to come in. Oh, what up? Hey, what up with it? Oh, shit. What the fuck? Hey, what up? Okay. Hey, I'm going to go up. Oh, yeah, I'm finna go up in the room. This motherfucker crazy. Look, you know how nigga talking this. This motherfucker. Bitch. Look, bitch, come here, bitch. You with it to your go to the bedroom. Okay. I see what we doing. Look, call the homie. Hey, yo, what you doing? Hey, you free tomorrow? I got that new Madden, nigga. What's up? Look.
Bring it
Look, she gone. She at work your day off. She said, I'm going to let you come in the house. And let me tell you what the woman going to do. She going to call you in one of them rooms and shit and start talking shit. I'm be like, wait a minute. When you had your friend over here, I let you ride.
Yeah, right.
I ain't coming here talking shit, call you to the side. I went in the room. I mind my business, took a nap, let y'all chill. I thought if you asked something, I could too when it came up. Now, I'm going to tell you what the woman going to do. She's going to start deciphering why your friend shouldn't be over there and why her shouldn't.
Yep. My friends don't be having their foot up on the couch all the time.
Yo, homie up here talking about, nigga, damn, nigga, I got to pee, nigga, why we outside in the driveway, nigga? Her friend that you don't want over there, all in the kitchen, using your bathroom, sitting on the toilet. You know she a ratchet. She out here. Y'all want her in here? She fucking everybody. You sitting on my toilet?
Damn.
But Trayvon, we still got to get back to the whole nibbling on for 8 seconds. I'm just messing with you. No, everything.
But you know, like all jokes aside, I'm putting a little joke on it, but these are real things that people do not want to actually, like, you know, sometimes what they say, sometimes doing the right thing it ain't fun. It may not like make you come out to be like the victor like that, but sometimes doing the right thing is the right thing in the long run. I'm more. A lot of people like to live in the moment. I'm more in the lifetime shit.
Yes, man. Yo, the feminine energy is crazy, bro. Real
Don't
life,
talk about me like that,
real
Connor.
life, all the animal
Let me
kingdom,
tell
bro.
you something.
Yeah, I know the
It's nothing wrong. Let me say this. It's nothing wrong with letting out your emotionals, like your emotional side. The thing is, emotions shouldn't run your decisions. Because when you're emotional, that don't mean you're right. You know, you're mad, that don't mean nuke a whole country.
man.
You
I
know
tell
what I'm
my Lisa,
saying?
man, I
You know
never
what I'm
that all
saying?
the time,
Like,
man.
you know what I'm
Don't let the
saying? Like,
emotion control you,
it's
man. Don't let the
easy. It's
emotion.
easy. One thing my pops told me, it's easy to quit something once you can't figure it out immediately. You know, when you playing Mario, I'm just going back to me as a kid. When you playing Mario and you can't figure out a level, it could have been easier to be like, fuck this stupid ass Mario game, like, and never play that shit again and go on to something else. But what that says about you and what are you creating about your character? What are you creating about who you're going to be?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you're at work and your boss puts a workload on you, he challenging you. He probably thinking like, I'm gonna give him a promotion. I'm about to make him the next whoopty whoop. But let me see what he can do in this situation because I know what I did and that's how I got this position. And then he give it to you and you like, oh, this shit too much. This nigga on some bullshit. And you quit. Like, you don't want to start habits like that. You want to be somebody that accepts the challenge. Don't even like that the person don't think you can't do it. You feel me? That's me. I feel disrespected. When you come to me and be like, I bet you can't. The first time you say, I bet you can't, I'm disrespected because you don't even know if I can or not. You never seen me. So who the fuck are you to say can't?
Right. And what's great about that, when you succeed in that like that feeling is so grateful, man. That feeling of when you finally when you finally break that stage through from all that trying. Like, that's why, like, young people out there, bro, like, you work because when you get that work finished, there's a certain feel of elevation, of certain
and you
sense
know
of like,
you
yes,
earned
I
it.
can
Yeah,
do
and
it.
you know you earned it. And you know it's a
Like,
couple people out there that was saying, that motherfucker can't do it.
What they say now. But
Yeah,
and this
then
is
you
and
right
it's a
there. That's
perfect
what look.
segue.
That's what make your look to me. My celebrations wasn't off of I knew I could do this, right? And I'm saying whatever it was. Like, if you were guarding me, my celebrations wasn't because I know I'm gonna do what I do, but my celebrations was off of when you figured out I was gonna do what I do. When you look after I shoot it and you see it go in and then you look back at me, I'm like, you want to ask to be subbed out, don't you? Yeah, because I'm about to go 30 on your ass.
Yeah, the celebration is
I'll
you
get y'all
realizing.
birds. Anybody can hear me?
Yeah.
The birds, cause I'm about to get off the stream here in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna use Trey Talk to hit a segue with the blueprint and how you lay it down and what is followed. So for me, say they like segue to the NBA. What is the blueprint that is being left with these older players? What they're telling these younger guys? It's okay to sit out games. It's okay to ask for X amount of money, even if you know you're not gonna come up on your word on that contract. You know, it's okay to get your coach fired when instead of working hard and trying to get trying to get it off his skill. It's okay to sell out your teammates instead of taking accountability. So with that said, man, I hope just like you, Trey, I hope we get a repeat champion. So the league, which is a copycat league, would realize like, yeah, we got to go back to front the grinding
I'm
the
a
dirt.
piggy.
Yo,
I'm a
T Price,
piggy.
respect. Respect for having me on. My brother Octavian Trey, the dude's been and all, yeah,
I'm a
man.
piggyback
Yeah,
off of that,
keep
so it
up,
won't.
bro. Respect.
I'm a piggyback off of that, so it won't take too long on the closeout. I'm gonna use it like this with what we're gonna get left with in the NBA and what you need to teach them. On the same thing, right? In the NBA, how you get to the playoffs, right? Yesterday the playoffs is being engaged, and yesterday the championship is getting married. So if your woman is engaged with you, but you keep on coming up with excuses on why we can't get a date to get married, and then she leaves you, we're gonna say it's their fault. They didn't come with what they were supposed to come with. They wasn't ready for it. No, it's your fault. You never came up with a date. You got engaged with them, but you never was acting serious really about finding a date and getting married. They asked you. They was trying to find a date. That's what we're left with in the NBA. They get engaged to a team, but they never come up with a date to get married.
Well, this is a perfect example of not happy with the choices that you made and only made a choice based off of emotion and not off logic. This is sad because this is not only something that's happening to Steph Curry and Ayesha Curry, but this happens every day all around the world. This is why we said on the last stream, what you want at 14 is not what you're going to want at 24, at 34, at 44. You change. Your wants and your needs change as you get older. Ayesha Curry sounds like she's a woman that lives with nothing but regrets based off of what she thought life was going to be. Steph Curry comes out to be someone who's just trying to do the right thing. However, put himself in a position to be a good husband, a good provider, but his wife wants something different, and so now she wants him to like reverse course and do something else. It's sad, but they definitely need some type of counseling, some type of communication, because it's not going to end well. There is no winners when it comes to things like this, especially in a marriage and a relationship. With that being said, I think LeBron James is going to sabotage this Lakers season. I see him acting like a whole 14-year-old little boy. I would love to see the Lakers win without him. I would love to see this franchise gets back to what it was before the LeBron or the media, the joke came to the Lakers. This is probably the best time of the season when it's new, when it's fresh. I just want a good playoffs, good season. Not a lot of injuries like we had last year with some of the star players, because that made actually it very, very depressing. Watching Kyrie go out, watching Halliburton go out in Game 7, watching Dame go out in Game 2. The list goes on and on and on. We'd love to see Cleveland repeat their success they had last year, just for selfish reasons. But if we didn't say anything that stuck with you, the one thing that I definitely can say is this: make your choice wisely, because sometimes you can't make the second choice, and you got to live with whatever choice that you make. So
settle for less. You got to settle for less.
Right. If you're a young man and you want to vet a female, vet her all the way. Don't just look at her looks and look at how her body is shaped and look at how good she look with those fucking butterfly wings and makeup and all the hair. No, you gotta see her in every walk of life to see the person that you're gonna get when she's mad at you is the person you're gonna have to live with for the duration of your relationship. Let that sink in.
I'm gonna basically say, go in the bathroom when she take a number 2 and see if you like it. Like if you could take it.
Okay.
Go see it. Look, basically see if you can take the shit that she brings.
Well,
and I'll second that motion. I appreciate y'all, gentlemen, man. We'll do it again Monday, man.
All right, T Price, thank you again for inviting me.
Yes, sir.
On the panel, even Ant, it was good chopping it up with you, even though your voice makes my head hurt.
Subscribe, because bro be giving y'all heat. Even when bro say he ain't gonna come out here and do a stream, bro, he been bringing y'all this shit for years, bro. And he don't never really ask, bro. I'm gonna be real, so I'm gonna ask, bro. Shout
out to Ron Time.
Shout out. But right now, yeah, shout out to T Price. Like and subscribe, bro. because y'all be in here getting knowledge. Y'all be in here enjoying the jokes. Y'all be in here enjoying the dirty dozens, everything, bro. Subscribe, bro, because it ain't free. He paid this on his own, bro. Subscribe, and if you feel like it, if you got it, donate. Y'all subscribe to ESPN and listen to Stephen A. Smith and niggas like Shannon Sharp, and look what happens. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Like, share, and
Shout out
subscribe.
to you, Trayvon. Every time you come in here, you come in with your big ass Mjolnir sledgehammer. So I always appreciate that.
Shout out and salute to all y'all, bro.
Man, I'll hit y'all up behind the scenes sometime this weekend, bro. I'll
Yes,
holler
sir.
at y'all, man. All right, man. Y'all have a good weekend, man. Appreciate everybody coming through. Like, share, subscribe. We out.